to Derby Date Night, JRDA Playoffs Edition. We are live at Perry Park in Indianapolis, Indiana for the two-day 2026 Open Division JRDA Playoffs hosted by Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. We have 5 different teams from near and far who will be joining us for all the jam-packed action. This weekend, you will get to witness the following teams showing off their skills. Your hosts, Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby, Cincinnati Junior Roller Derby, Crooked River Junior Roller Derby, Kay County Junior Roller Derby, and Rockin City Junior Roller Derby. First up is Cincinnati Junior Roller Derby versus Crooked River Junior Roller Derby. This will be a battle between these two teams from Ohio, so it's going to be real fun that they're both from the same state, and we're going to see who comes out victorious. After that, you're going to see Kay County versus Rockin City, and then we get into the winners brackets. So at 3 o'clock, we will then have Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby play the winner of this game, followed by finishing off the day today by the loser of Game 1 versus the loser of Game 2. Then we'll take a short break to rest, and tomorrow morning we will have the winner of Game 4 versus the loser of Game 3. That will be our third place game. And then at 12 p.m. tomorrow is going to be our championship game between the winner of Game 2 and the winner of Game 3. So if you look at the bracket on the screen, you can see exactly how this is going to work out over the weekend. We will play this bracket throughout the tournament, and we will update it as things happen so you can keep an eye on what's going on all weekend long. Before we get too far into the game, let's introduce ourselves. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. On the microphone, you've got me. Are you kidding me? I try to keep you up to date on all the action, and I hope I can make you laugh a little. The second half of our Derby Date Night crew is Sirius Lee, the technical master behind the scenes, hitting the buttons and managing all the important things so you can see and hear everything. We've been married over 20 years, and our favorite date night is always a Derby Date Night. For those of you who don't know what we do here at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Every stream we have a theme for our jokes, and this tournament is no different. Now that we are fully into summer vacation, at least here on the East Coast, we have got to have a little summer fun. Our jokes will hopefully help everyone keep their cool in the hot summer heat. Let us know in the chat what your favorite thing is about summer. Sirius loves barbecue, and I'm a fan of enjoying our backyard birds, squirrels, and bunnies. I'm a regular Snow White. Let us know in the chat what your favorite thing is about summer. All right, with that being said, there are a bunch of other tournaments happening this weekend and next weekend. I'll be talking about them throughout the weekend as well. We've got our female division, who is in Fort Walton Beach, Florida this weekend, and the open division in Pittsburgh. Shout out to my announcer friends over there at Pittsburgh. Damage and Pinky, miss you lots. Hope you're doing well over there in Pittsburgh. I know you're not listening because you're doing the same exact thing that I'm doing right now, but you can check out all 3 of those on their respective YouTubes. Check out the JRDA page if you are interested in popping in on any of those. And then next weekend, we will have 5 other tournaments all across the country. Burbank, California, Des Moines, Iowa, Columbia, South Carolina, Denver, Colorado, and Tacoma, Washington. And then all of this is leading up to Nationals, which is July 11th and 12th in Chicago, Illinois. So the winners of each of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, only one person from each of these 7 tournaments. One person? How about a team instead of a person? All the people from one team, only one team from each of these is going to make it to champs. So it is going to be such a fun weekend for everybody. I mean, obviously, I think this weekend's going to be especially fun for us, but I know all of these weekends are going to be chock full of fun and excitement. I know you're all here, and let's see. I want to look at our poll before I go over the rosters real quick. Ooh, it is a tie between how many people are here to root for Cincy and how many people are here to root for Crooked River. We do have 15% of people here to root for Derby Date Night, Sirius. And of course, we got an 8% share of the votes rooting for the officials. We always like to shout out our officials. They do such great work, and we appreciate every single one of them, on skates and off skates officials. They are amazing. They're the biggest team out there on the track at any given time, and they help make us roll. And we're going to pop up the rosters real quick because we are almost into the first game of this tournament. So there is your Cincinnati Junior Roller Girls roster. And we have got Crooked River. Oh, this is going to be a battle for A battle for the ages. I'm so excited. We do a lot of junior roller derby here on Derby Date Night, and we have been so excited about this regional tournament for a while and cannot wait to watch these juniors. Thank you all for shooting them out in the chat, and now you get to watch them play because they're the reason why you're here. We've got Pipsqueak on the line for Cincinnati and River Runner for Crooked River Roller Derby. Once you hear that whistle, there it is. The game has begun. Both jammers who have stars on their helmets are attempting to get through the pack first. Whichever one gets through, the referee on the inside will blow a whistle and point at them, indicating that they are the lead jammer. If you ever want to know where the jammers are, look at the referees on the inside. So there you go. One is being pointed at by Wishbone, and your lead jammer is going to be River Runner from Crooked River with the first lead of this jam. Following about a half track behind is Moody, who took a star pass. Crooked River did get into the pack, though, and was able to pass 2 skaters from the other team, getting 2 points on the board from Crooked River. Crooked River scores first in this matchup. That was a fast first jam. I always love the first few jams while the teams start to kind of get to know each other and feel things out. We have got Bruiser on the line for Cincinnati. And looks like we've got Ghostface for Crooked River. I see the pivot for Crooked River ready to kind of do some pushing, and Bruiser chooses that line and gets pulled all the way to the back by Crooked River. Meanwhile, Ghostface trying to also take that outside line, but gets stopped. Bruiser sees an opening on the inside and gets through to become your lead jammer for Cincinnati. Bruiser is approaching the pack on a first scoring pass. Ghostface still in the pack, still trying to figure out how to get through as that pack starts stretching out between turns 1 and 2. Bruiser is able to get through, getting 4 total points for Cincinnati, and Cincinnati has now taken the lead. Ghostface continuing to struggle in the pack at the apex of turns 1 and 2. Bruiser does a little hop on the apex to grab another 4 points for Cincinnati. Ghostface continuing to push at the corner of the apex of turn 2, while Bruiser comes in, gets pushed to the outside, and is slowed down on her 3rd scoring pass. Bruiser continues to hold control of this jam, pops around the outside, managing to stay inbounds and grab another 4 points for Cincinnati, bringing that total to 12. Ghostface has been able to get through. As you can see, Ghostface did take that star off the helmet, but can put it right back on. You have to have the star on in order to score points. So unfortunately, even though the star was on, Ghostface not going to be able to score any points for Crooked River, as Bruiser called that jam after scoring a total of, I think Bruiser got more than 12. The refs are discussing, looks like 15 total points for Cincinnati. That was a very, after one quick jam, we have a long jam right after that. So we are now, Cincinnati has kind of decidedly taken the lead, but that was only in one jam. And in junior roller derby, we all know that anything can happen. I love seeing all of you in the chat rooting for different people, for different teams. I see Chrissy saying, let's go Cincinnati. Karma says, who goes outside? Couldn't be me. Go CRRD. Come on, Panic Attack. Go Panic Attack. I'm going to miss my 1/3 meatball on the track tonight, but you're going to kill it. Let's go River Runner. Let's go Cincy. Let's go Crooked River. Come on, Ghosty. Go Criminal from Cincy, from Aunt Pam from Atlanta. Shout out to Ultimate 3838. Let's go Cincy. Good teamwork. Pipsqueak on the line for Cincinnati, and Fall from Grace from Crooked River. Getting ready to go during this official timeout. Serious, I wasn't looking. What do you think is the reason? Scoreboard? Tape? Skater with the medic. Okay, so again, shout out to the medics. We love our medics. We appreciate our medics and are appreciative of them being here at all times. But if a medic is working with a skater, then we are going to make sure that we've got medics' eyes on the track before we start derby again. So we got to make sure that the medics are able to get all their focus on that skater, helping them do okay. And then we will get back to derby. Sunflower, good morning. If you want to feature Sunflower's comment, Sunflower is one of our Derby Date Night third wheels, as indicated by the wheel next to Sunflower's name. And sometimes we do choose to feature third wheel's comments up on the screen. So if you are a third wheel and you want your comment posted up here, then you can either become a third wheel, and we'll tell you how to do that in a little bit. It's in the description of our video. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Or you could also send a super chat, and we will feature your super chat up on the screen, just like we featured Sunflower's comment. Now we are back to Derby with Pipsqueak and Fall from Grace. Pipsqueak sees the space on the outside line and gets through and becomes the lead jammer for this jam. Fall from Grace is able to get out and is running about a half a track behind Pipsqueak. Pipsqueak hits that pack, a little bit of a tumble on the outside line. Pipsqueak hits the hips, indicating the end of that jam. Fall from Grace tried to snag a point there at the end, but was not able to. And 3 more points on the board for Cincinnati. B. Blorn says, come on, Panic Attack, you little battle hamster. Okay, I want to call all my friends battle hamsters now. Hey, battle hamster. I like it. Sirius likes it too. He's got a good smile on his face for that one. Bruiser for Cincinnati, and Flame bringing the heat for Crooked River. Everybody getting all mushed up. Both jammers trying to find some space. Flame takes a tumble to the outside. Bruiser getting pushed to the inside. Bruiser just sweeping from inside to outside. The Crooked River pack doing a nice job just holding Bruiser. Meanwhile, Cincinnati pack stretching to the back to pull Flame to the back. Bruiser has to get past one more blocker. Is going to be your lead jammer for Cincinnati. Crooked River Flame is being pushed to the inside and pulled all the way to the back by Criminal. Flame trying to get around a blocker at the outside of Cincinnati is unable to. Meanwhile, Bruiser has slowed down in the pack on this first scoring pass, is trying to figure out what to do, being pushed to the inside and pulled back. Both skaters in the pack. Flame has now gone to the penalty box on a forearm call. So this is now going to be a power jam for Cincinnati and Bruiser. Our penalty box sponsor today is Rhythm and Smoke Barbecue. They're going to be providing our lunch later, and I can't wait. Flame is going to enjoy, Flame being in the Rhythm and Smoke Barbecue penalty box is actually apropos. Is that how we say it? It is because you got to use Flame if you want to have a good barbecue. But Rhythm and Smoke is fabulous. They have been at a number of our tournaments that we have done, and it is one of Sirius's favorite food truck foods, especially their baked beans with the apples and the cinnamon. So good. We can't get hungry yet. It's breakfast time. It's not lunchtime. You didn't have, you were supposed to have breakfast. I didn't either. I forgot. We were setting up. All right, Pipsqueak is jamming for Cincinnati on this power jam. Flame is now standing in the penalty box, will be released shortly. Pipsqueak is going to try to become lead jammer before Flame gets out of the box. Pipsqueak is struggling to get that lead jammer status. Flame is out of the box. Flame is still eligible for lead, even though Flame started in the box. So Flame is trying to find any space. Either jammer could become lead at this point. Pipsqueak has been pulled to the back of the pack by River Runner, and Flame has become your lead jammer for Crooked River for the first time since Jam 1. Flame coming around on a scoring pass, sweeps to the outside, takes a push out from Beatloaf. Flame takes a little tumble. Ooh, I saw that head kind of smack a little on the concrete, and whenever that happens, we want to make sure that our skaters are okay. That jam will be immediately called, and the medics will be called out to assess and make sure that everybody is okay. We're going to take a short break for this medical timeout and be right back. right, that skater's doing okay back up on their feet and with their team. We are just going to take a minute. Again, like I said before, all the medics, we have to have medics' eyes on the track to be able to resume. So that I was just watching the slideshow during the break and seeing one of those huge apex jumps that we always see in Juniors Derby, and I just can't wait for the amount of apex jumps we're going to see this weekend. Already saw a little tiny one from Bruiser in one of those first jams, but we have many, many more coming our way through this tournament. Looking to see some of our good friends in the chat. Lucid Dreamer saying from an earlier jam, holy cow, that was the definition of hit it and quit it. Akron Roller Derby, love you, Akron. Akron being here means there's more of a chance of some sort of a tie happening, because whenever we interact with Akron, it ends up in tie games. So thank you, Akron, for bringing the juju. But they say we show up and show out for our littles. You've all got this. We love you so much. Real Hunts for Hunters says, let's go Cincinnati, cheering all the way from Fort Walton, Florida. Awesome. Hope you're enjoying the sunshine there. Natalie says, let's go Pip. And Queen of Hearts, love you, Queen, says, cheering for good derby. I hope both teams have fun. Absolutely. With Junior Derby especially, love it. Jessica says, ultimate from Backflip. And are you streaming all the matches, Big Papa? Yes, we are. We will be here for every single game here at this Indianapolis Open Division Tournament. And we've got other streams happening at the same time right now in both Florida and Pittsburgh. If you want to go watch more Junior Derby, but if you're here, don't leave. Just stay. This is the best game. They're all fabulous. Akron says, we got 3 games today, too, so we'll see how those ties pan out. Ha ha. Well, we're not there, Akron, so chances are not as good. You know, it's when we're there that ties happen, but what, serious? Oh, we had ice cream for winners last time. Why did we have ice cream for winners when it wasn't even Akron that was there? We just decided ice cream for winners, and you'll see that in one of our vlogs we're doing. We did that in honor of you all, Akron. We went and got ice cream after a game. Criminal jamming against Ghostface as we get back to the Derby. Cincinnati currently leading Crooked River 23-2. We're only 7 minutes into this game so far, though. Criminal is going to be your lead jammer. Ghostface, though, is right behind, as these two jammers both are going to hit the pack pretty much at the same time. Criminal sweeps around a blocker and hits the hips, but not before Ghostface. I love it. Ghostface is a ghost, so Ghostface snuck a little point there, like a ghost would. Yeah, it's a ghost point. I think ghost point means something else, though. But regardless, we'll make it whatever we want to make it. Big Papa's here for K County. Ooh, they're going to be playing later, and we are so excited for that matchup. K County, we know well here on Derby Date Night, but we get to see Rockin City, who's come all the way from Austin, Texas, and we are so excited to see that matchup. We really don't know what to expect from Rockin City, so it's going to be really, really fun one. All right, Crooked River. Fall from Grace is your lead jammer. Meanwhile, Moody, jamming for Cincinnati, is stuck in that pack as Fall from Grace gets through for 4 points for Crooked River. Moody continuing to work in that pack. On the inside has got a duo of blockers from Crooked River. Crooked River doing a great job recycling to the front to try and stop Moody as Fall from Grace is in the pack on a second scoring pass. Fall from Grace getting through on the inside, looks to the coach, and the coach says, keep on going. And Moody is almost... Where did Moody go? Oh, Moody got through. Moody is through and now chasing down Fall from Grace, who is on a third scoring pass. Fall from Grace decides to call the jam. That was the most successful jam so far for Crooked River, an 11-point jam, bringing them within 10 points of Cincinnati. Akron says maybe next season for another tie. We love you, Akron. You are one of our favorites. Ice cream always. Sometimes you just need ice cream. Yes, you're thinking like me. We always need ice cream. Tara said it as well. Always ice cream. See, I've already got the chat talking about food. This is a good Derby Date Night already. Bruiser and River Runner on the lines for their respective teams. Bruiser takes a little tumble on the outside line. River Runner is just hop, hop, hop and falls to the outside, but we have a one-hand rule that if one hand goes out of bounds, you're not actually out of bounds. So River Runner demonstrating that rule very well and then going on to become lead jammer for Crooked River. River Runner coming around on a scoring pass. Bruiser has taken the star off, is being pulled all the way to the back by Panic Attack. Bruiser tries to get around Panic Attack. Panic Attack pushes and gets some help from their teammate to push Bruiser out. Bruiser continuing to struggle at the back of the pack, while River Runner makes it through the pack for 4 points for Crooked River. River Runner coming around on a second scoring pass. Meanwhile, Bruiser has been sent to the box on an illegal contact penalty. So Bruiser will sit in the box with 2 blockers from Crooked River. River Runner able to get through all the Cincinnati blockers that are out there on this power jam. We are within 2 points. This game has changed real fast here, and I think, wait, let me get my sound effects machine. We are about to have what we call here at Derby Date, well, we call it everywhere, a lead change. As Crooked River has now taken the lead 28-26. Bruiser is back on the track. Bruiser is still on her initial pass, so is not eligible to score points at this point, and Crooked River has now taken the lead. One skater was coming off and just pointing at the scoreboard like, look what we did. Oh, Monster says at practice had to tune in. Monster, are you guys are having your playoffs next week, right? Are you at Columbia? Everybody should go watch the Savannah Juniors because we adopted them somehow last year, and we adore Savannah, and everybody should go watch Savannah because we love them and we love Monster. You guys are the best. All right, Pipsqueak is your lead jammer for Cincinnati, followed by Ghostface, only about 15 feet behind. The pack starts to speed up a little bit. Pipsqueak does an attempted apex jump and immediately calls that jam, grabbing 3 points, but Crooked River responds with 3 of their own. So that was a 3-3 jam. Crooked River maintains the lead, 31-29. This is the way we start a playoff, Sirius. Love it. 18 minutes left. We're almost halfway through the first half, and I have no idea who's going to win this, and that's the way I like it. I love it when teams are competitive like this, and this is a matchup for sure. Bruiser jamming for Cincinnati, and Fall for Grace from Crooked River. Fall from Grace is, oh, who's going to the box? Oh no, Bruiser's headed to the box for a track cut, and Fall from Grace is your lead jammer, and we'll have 30 seconds now without another jammer on the track to try and score as many points as they can. Fall from Grace is trying to get through that pack. Cincy trying to hold Grace as long as they can. Another Crooked River blocker coming out of the box to join the pack. Bruiser is Bruiser standing or sitting? Bruiser's now standing in the box, and Crooked River calls that jam. What we call that is icing the jammer, when you freeze the jammer in the penalty box so you can start the next jam as the oldie jammer on the track, and you can try to get that lead jammer status quickly before the other jammer is released. So that is what Crooked River is going to try to do right now. Next weekend, says Monster. Okay, everybody can watch Savannah next weekend, and I'm glad we get you in the chat this weekend. Michi-chan, good morning from Michi-chan good morning to Michi-chan of the Midwest from the original Michi-chan. We adore you. We know you've got a lot of Derby to watch today, Michi-chan, so we appreciate you tuning in here on Derby Date Night. Your lead jammer is going to be River Runner for Crooked River, followed about half a track behind by Bruiser, who is coming out of the box with a vengeance, ready to score some points. Does an apex jump on the inside, grabbing 4 points. Oh, Bruiser's happy with that one, definitely. Uh-oh, River Runner is now headed to the box, and this is going to be another power jam, but this time a power jam for Cincinnati. Bruiser coming in, trying to score some more points. Takes a hit to the inside from Space Outlaw. Bruiser's got 2 to beat at the front. Bruiser with some spins, trying to stay in bounds. Space Outlaw pushes Bruiser to the inside, but he ends up with a penalty, and Bruiser gets to keep going. So Bruiser gets 4 points, and that is what we call another lead change. Cincinnati has now taken the lead, but River Runner is out of the box, not on an initial pass. So River Runner will immediately start scoring points, and if River Runner gets through and gets 4, that's going to be another Except Bruiser's through 2, so that's another lead change. And I'm going to stop hitting this button until until the end of the jam. Otherwise, I'm going to hit it every single time they go through. Bruiser coming in, River Runner somehow coming out of the pack. Bruiser jumping around the inside apex. Both jammers scoring 4 more points. I have no idea what team is going to be in the lead. There are 30 seconds left in this jam. Nobody is lead, so we will go all 2 minutes because when no one is lead, no one can call the jam. So we have 19 seconds left in this jam. Both jammers stuck in the pack. Bruiser just has 1 to get past on the inside and does so. River Runner, meanwhile, getting pulled to the back by Beatloaf. As Bruiser looking a little tired coming around, taking a bit of a breath before approaching the pack again. That clock does run to 0. And who is going to be in the lead at the end of this jam? All right, I think I already hit the button for Cincinnati, right? Whatever. There were lots of lead changes, so I'm hitting it again. Cincinnati takes the lead, 49 to Crooked River, 45. Sirius looks so nervous. Why do you look so nervous? Yeah, that was big points. You were right. Both of them had big points. Cincinnati 20 and Crooked River 10, with only a 4-point spread between the two. Team timeout happening. Pam says, thank you for the explanations of the play. Absolutely. Something we like to do here on Derby Date Night is we find ourselves to be a learning channel. So we try to teach Derby as much as we watch Derby, because I know even though I played for a very long time, I did not understand the game even when I was captain of my team. So they are talking as a group together, taking a timeout to just kind of maybe take a breath and to breathe. Lots of different people rooting for Bruiser, rooting for CRRD, Panic Attack. Karma says, I am a CRRD coach, and I've never asked River how she wears her hair down while playing. I don't know how she does it. Does River not have a ponytail or a... Oh, you're right. Wow, I used to always have my hair... I used to always have my hair in little ponytails. I couldn't wear my hair down either. I would get all sweaty. Maybe she doesn't sweat. Do you think she doesn't sweat? Because I could not. I agree, Karma. I could not wear my hair fully down while skating. It has to be at least in a ponytail or a braid. So good job. Sandy just woke up, and what a game. I know, right? What a game already. You know, Sandy is a good friend of ours, also a representative of one of our sponsors, Derby Beast. We adore Derby Beast. They make some amazing jerseys, and they do some amazing things. If your team needs jerseys, you can reach out to the amazing team at Derby Beast, which includes Sandy. We love Sandy, and we love the rest of the team, too. They're all amazing and can get you quick, great, quality jerseys. Panic, Tiny, and Ultimate are the dream team. Karma says no, she sweats. Show the scoreboard. The scoreboard is there, Pam. We are showing the scoreboard. It is there at every single moment. If you look in the upper, what, left? I figure out my left and right. The upper left-hand corner, the scoreboard is there all the time. We're always showing the scoreboard. So you should be able to see it. Let's go Ultimate and Crooked River, says Sandy. She's always flipping her head down. Yes, okay. If you're, flip your head down to get the hair off your neck. Oh, it looks like we have a projector down, so we're gonna for the main screen that is in the venue for people to see. So they are working on getting the projector back up. So this timeout is gonna go a little bit longer. Wait, you said come talk to me for Derby things. Are you in the venue, Sandy? Is Derby Beast here this weekend? I feel like one of the tournaments we're going to, you are going to be at, but I don't know if it's this one. Because if you were here, you would have come and given me a hug. So I don't think you're here. You might just mean talk to me, shout me out. All right, since we're in a break right now, something we do here on Derby Date Night is we show you good Derby, but we also tell you bad jokes. We love our bad jokes. And this week's theme is summer because it's getting hot. What does the Frisbee look forward to all year, Sirius? A summer fling. Why do pirates love swimming so much? They like doing cannonballs. All right, and finally, what did one flip-flop say to the other? You're my soul mate. Wah, 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 wah. Sandy says, Derby Beast wanted to be here, but had a game today. Ooh! Everybody who has a game today, good luck, those of you who are skaters. Okay, I was right. Amanda Campbell says, let's go coach Devious. Sirius and I have been writing notes back and forth. We're like, is that Devious? I think that's Devious. I'm not sure if that's Devious. Devious Diva, who we just watched do some amazing things for Black Derby Collective in the Southern Regionals, is here coaching Crooked River. Amazing skater. We love watching Devious. Devious is Akron, right? Yeah, Devious is Akron. See, Akron's just our friends. We just love Akron. And yes, I would have hugged you, Sandy says. I knew it. I knew you would. All right, everybody's getting a nice break. Like, there was a timeout, and now that the projector's not working, this is becoming, oh, they're bringing in a TV. I really wish I had my other camera. Sirius, can you show us the TV they're bringing in? Because I love technical stuff. Oh, okay. You know what? This is called, what, adjusting? Adjusting on the fly. Yep, we are adjusting on the fly. And again, a huge shout out to our officials. You can see Mr. Bruise Guy on the screen. Well, you could for a second. You can see him on the screen. He's our head NSO of this tournament and is going to be, and is doing amazing things and is going to be our technical fixer and make sure that everything is good to go. Oh dear, I've now lost Sirius. Sirius is now somehow helping with something. So. So it's just me. Oh, you can see Sirius. Look, there's Sirius. Oh, there's me. Hi, this is me. Wait, which camera am I waving at? I don't even know. But yeah, I'm not usually on camera. I should hide. I don't think I can hide. Can I hide? All right. This is too early to be silly, you guys. All right. Oh, this is a game. 4 points between these two teams. Let me go through the schedule again for the day. So after this, one of these teams is going to play again. Actually, both of these teams are going to play again today. So we've got Cincy versus Crooked River now. The winner of this game will play again at 3 o'clock against IJRD. The loser of this game will play again at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock versus the loser of the next game, which is between K County and Rockin City. Yes, I was right. It was Devious and Devious skates for Akron. And Michi says, bout production rule number 6, always have a contingency plan. Yep, that's why we have the big old TV. Serious, you were on camera, so now you're famous. And I tried to hide from the camera, but it was weird. It's too early to get weird. Skaters keeping warm out there. These skaters are so talented. I just love watching them. Pipsqueak has just decided to sit. just gonna sit and enjoy. But the rest of them are. Okay, why am I not remembering what those are called when you skate like that? It's help me, chat. Side surfing. Thank you. I'm like, I know this. Just haven't said the word in a while. Side surfing. Recently, you had to use whiteboards for the scoreboard at a Crooked River game when the computer went down. Adapting is what Derby folks do. Absolutely. Sometimes we go down to the whiteboard, and then I really struggle because I've got so much tech around me now that I get to just look at my screens to help me with lots of different things, and I sound like I know what I'm doing. If we were to lose tech completely, you would realize how much I actually don't know. But if there are any rules you all want explained, either right now or during the game, or if something happens and you're like, why did that happen? What was that for? Ask me, and if I don't know, we have a lot of officials in this chat as well, so someone will help. If it's not me, somebody from the chat will help, and we always work together as a community to kind of try and figure out how to help people, especially if you don't know something or don't understand something. Like I said, we are always learning here on Derby Date Night, and we love to teach as well. And I try not to teach you bad habits or things that are not correct. I try to only teach you the things that I should be teaching you. When you're in a hockey rink, you can fire up the big scoreboard on the wall and do it like we did it in the early days. Oh, that would be so cool. We are in a hockey rink, but the big scoreboard is way like behind a bunch of stuff. I learned yesterday that this hockey rink that we're in right now, the reason why we don't have great like air control here is because this Perry Park, what we're in, and you can kind of tell by looking at the ceiling and the walls, used to be an outdoor rink. And it was made an indoor rink later in time, which is why it's a little funky, but we love funky here in Indianapolis, and I never knew that until yesterday that this used to be an outdoor rink, and it makes, yeah, how many years have we been coming here? And I never knew it was outdoor originally, so we're glad it's not outdoor today, though. It is hot. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad it's not outdoor. All right, back to Derby. Pipsqueak and Flame jamming for their respective teams. Flame is going to be your lead jammer, coming in hot on a first scoring pass. I'm sorry, Flame. I'm going to be saying that all weekend about you because your name just goes with it. It's just going to happen. Pipsqueak is out. Took the star. Oh no! Pipsqueak got a, what kind of penalty? A track cut, and is going to be now going to the penalty box for 30 seconds, while Flame is now going to have a power jam to try and score as many points as they can. Flame gets through and gets around Criminal to grab 4 more points for Crooked River, bringing them to a total of 8. There was a lead change in there. I won't hit the button again until the jam is over, because otherwise it's going to be a little ridiculous for all of you. And Flame has scored 12 points. This has been a very successful jam so far for Crooked River. Flame coming around, grabbing another 4, bringing them to 16. Pipsqueak out of the box, and now in the pack. Pipsqueak is almost through. Flame decides to call that jam, but not before helping Crooked River take the lead. That's another lead change for y'all. Smith says, poor projector. It is the hottest venue you've ever skated in. It is, yes, it is a very, very hot venue. We felt it last night, and I'm actually wearing shorts today, which hardly ever happens. But Sirius has put a fan underneath our table for me, so it's keeping me nice and cool already. Smith is excited for Flame, so is Bebo Learn, and Matt's rooting for Ghostface. It is going to be Stella Stardust as your lead jammer for Cincinnati. Ghostface jamming for Crooked River is being pulled to the back right now. That pullback courtesy of Wolfblood. Stella Stardust has scored 4 points. Stella in the pack on a scoring pass. Ghostface able to get through on that initial. You do not score points on the first time you go through the pack. That is called the initial pass. So the jammer, whoever is controlling the jam, usually their goal is to score as many points as they can before the other jammer gets through on their initial and is able to start scoring points. So that's why you don't see them calling it like immediate, getting points and calling it. Sometimes they do, but they have to pay attention to what that other jammer is doing at the same time. So there's a lot of thinking and observing that has to be done. So watching your coaches also becomes very important, because if you're not sure what's going on, look at your coach, and your coach will say, keep going or call it. Good luck, Crooked River, from your biggest fans in Northern California. We got people from California. It's early in California. It's 7:30 in the morning. I hope you got your coffee, because it is early. Bruiser from Cincinnati and Fall from Grace for Crooked River. Looks like both teams have settled into their jammer rotations. We're starting to see some similar jammers continuing to come up. Fall from Grace has gotten lead. Bruiser is coming in. Fall from Grace tries to take the outside, gets slowed down by the pivot, and calls the jam, hoping to prevent Bruiser from scoring any points. But Bruiser was able to snag 2 there. It's a 3-2 jam. Crooked River maintains the lead, but it is only a 5-point lead. All right, we have got, I think, River Runner and Moody. River Runner for Crooked River and Moody for Cincinnati. River Runner so far has scored 24 of Crooked River's points. Super Snake from Crooked River is in the box right now, about to be released. So Cincinnati does have a 4-3 pack advantage. River Runner up and through as your lead jammer. Moody has passed the star. No, was thinking about passing the star, tricked me. And Moody is through. About half a track behind River Runner, who is entering the pack on a scoring pass. River Runner up on those toe stops, managing to stay in bounds, grabbing all 4 points and calling the jam. That is a very traditional hit it and quit it. You go through, you score your 4 points, and you call it off before the other jammer can start to score any points. Make some noise. Good morning. That's Derby. We play in venues that are either cold enough to store sides of beef or hot enough to cook them. It is indeed early here, and you do have your morning tea brew. What are you drinking right now, Mike? What kind of tea do you drink, and do you drink it with cream? I am currently finishing my 7 brew, but I have a vitamin water on standby because I'm going to try to hydrate better than I usually do. What about the rest of you? What are you drinking while you're watching Derby this morning? While Pipsqueak and Fall From Grace both attempt to get lead jammer, and that, ooh, barely. The honor is barely going to go to Pipsqueak. Fall From Grace, though, got out at almost exactly the same time, and that is a 0-0 jam because Pipsqueak called it once Fall From Grace started to pass Pipsqueak. 8 minutes and 55 seconds left in this first half. It's going fast. Juniors games always shock me with how fast they go. Yeah, even with the delay for technical stuff. That's oh, good for you. Big Papa is drinking water, the thing that I should drink. But usually I just drink caffeine. David says, keep going, Crooked River. Your West Coast fans are rooting for you full force. Yeah, they got up early. I root for anybody who gets up early. Ghostface and Stella Stardust. It is Stella Stardust who's going to come out as your lead jammer. Ghostface is behind by about half a track. Stella on the outside, almost untouched, which means great offense there from Cincinnati blockers to clear out some space and give Stella the opportunity to... You know what I realized? If for some reason, and I'm not looking at the bracket right now, if for some reason Cincinnati plays IJRD, 2 sisters could jam against each other because Jaws plays for IJRD and Stella Stardust plays for Cincinnati. The winner of this one goes on to play IJRD? Could be interesting. Is there any other sibling pairs that I love asking about sibling pairs? Are there any other sibling pairs that you know of that are out there playing this weekend? Not usually on different teams like that one, though. Morning tea is strong black tea, Yorkshire Gold with milk and sugar. Nice. That's a good choice, Make Some Noise. Oh no, a penalty for River Runner, who is going to be going to the box on a forearm call. Bruiser at the back of the pack now has an opportunity here to get lead jammer. Oftentimes, if someone goes to the box while they are still on their initial, if they haven't already gotten lead jammer, they then are ineligible. So jammer could still be open, and it is, and Bruiser now becomes lead jammer. And we'll have a power jam. Oh, geez. Every time I look at the score, whoever's behind, all of a sudden something happens, and I'm like, this game just stays so close. Bruiser is through for 4 points, bringing them closer to Crooked River, but River Runner is out and in the pack. River Runner does have to go through that pack again on an initial because, so now River Runner is through on that initial, will be eligible to score points. Meanwhile, Bruiser trying to score a few more points. Cincinnati only down 1. I knew Bruiser was going to jump it because Bruiser loves an apex. You stop on an apex, Bruiser's going to take it. And that is what we call another lead change. Cincinnati takes the lead over Crooked River only by 3 points, 6.5 minutes left. I am stressed. How many times have I hit that button? I've hit it a lot. Oh, you all are so stressed too. Good. I'm glad we're all stressed together. Junior skaters race to the box. Often adult skaters amble to the box, enjoying the sights on the way. I am always saying that, Mike. Usually juniors, their coaches do a good job of being like, run to the box, hurry to the box. Adult skaters, some of them hurry to the box. And if you don't, you want to hurry to the box. That's an important thing. Oh, nice penalty board for Cincinnati. Nobody more than 2, and lots of people with 0 penalties. Small claps, small claps. Crooked River, a few more. We got 1 in a little bit of trouble with 4 penalties, 1 with 3, 2 with 3. Everybody's sharing the penalty love at Crooked River, though. Don't want to feel left out. I do want to shout out Ghostface and River Runner. No, Ghostface and Fall From Grace, who have both been out there a lot, who currently have no penalties. Great job. Michi-chan's getting nervous. Foco is Sid Vicious and Rolling Rebellion has Trauma Queen. They are sisters. Oh! Foco and Rolling Rebellion, they play next weekend at different locations. Oh, divide and conquer. So they can't possibly play each other. And the skater who just walked through the screen, that was Jaws. That is Stella Stardust's sister. Not currently playing. Actually, they're giving each other a high five now. Is that sisterly support? That's so funny. I was just talking about it. And I love that Jaws didn't even move. I can love you right now. I won't love you later if we're against each other. I'm watching the athleticism and agility of those skaters and mentally comparing them to the rookie graduation game skaters I'm working for tonight. These skaters are, and also a lot of these skaters have traveled all over the country to play against other juniors. Like adult skaters, oftentimes they'll play, you know, people around them, or they'll maybe travel to one tournament. These juniors, I know, like Kalamazoo, for example, this season, right now they're in Pittsburgh, but a few weeks ago they were in Oregon, and they have gone like literally across the country to play derby. What coming up next, Rockin City has come here all the way from Austin, Texas to play in this tournament this weekend. We have these junior skaters who are getting on flights and traveling everywhere. I'm going to pause for just a second to find out what that was about.
Cricket River was looking for a skating out of bounds penalty on the Cincinnati jammer at the end of that jam while they were calling it off. There was contact before the call off and out of bounds, so then they will call out of the stand and they
All right, so that official review was called by Crooked River. They were asking for a skating out of bounds penalty on the Cincinnati jammer. The officials saw that there was contact to the Cincinnati jammer before the call off, and so the no call will stand and Crooked River will lose their official review. If anyone has questions on any of that, I actually understand that one, so you can ask me questions on that one. Oh, Mike's here. Mike's here. We're good. Mike gets to take all the complicated questions. All right, right now, Crooked River 69, Cincinnati 75. We've had like 20 million lead changes already, so who knows what's going to happen in the next 6.5 minutes. I am so interested to know what adjustments are going to be made during halftime by both of these teams, because they're both doing an amazing job. Criminal jamming for Cincinnati, fall from grace for Crooked River. Fall from grace is at the front of the pack, all 4 blockers, now 3, because bridging is having to happen. If that pack gets too far away from each other, then the refs will yell no pack, which means everybody has to stop hitting until the pack gets squishy again, until you squish them all back together, because you cannot pull that pack too far apart. You have to stay with your pack. Very important. But both jammers struggling to get through this pack. It has been it's been like 40 seconds and we don't have a lead jammer, which is the longest I think we've gone without a lead jammer so far in this game. That's a nice Cincy tripod holding fall from grace there. Meanwhile, Criminal had a little tumble and is dealing with a tripod of her own. Both jammers trying to figure out what's going on. See, this is the moment. Jammers, run! Jammers, run! That's what I always say. Whenever people are trying to figure out who got the penalty, if you're a jammer, just go. Just go, because if it's not you, then you might get lead. Just like Fall from Grace did. Fall from Grace from Crooked River is now lead. Criminal is continuing to struggle. Really nice blocking being done by these Crooked River blockers, holding Criminal as long as they can. Fall from Grace comes through for 4 points for Crooked River. Criminal getting pushed to the outside. Who is number 12? Tiny Tornado doing some great blocking there. Criminal got a track cut and is not booking it to the box. Remember how we talked about that? Let's go, Criminal, go, go, go. Okay, Criminal is now in the box. Will be I'm guessing it's because she's tired, because that was a lot of work for over almost a minute and a half trying to get lead jammer. I would be tired too. All right, that jam comes to an end. Crooked River, guess what that means? It happened again, another lead change. Crooked River is now taking the lead, 80-75. Y'all gonna give me a heart attack before this tournament ever even gets started. I was prepared for a stressful championship game. I was not prepared for a stressful first game of the tournament. This is the way to start it off. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right, Ghostface jamming in a power start while Criminal waits in the penalty box, still in there from that track cut that happened at the end of the last jam. Ghostface is, oh no! Ghostface gets an illegal contact penalty, and this is, oh, Yeah, illegal contact and not a jammer swap or jammer bounce because Criminal got out of the box and got through and became lead jammer coming out of the box because Ghostface did not establish lead jammer before getting called on that illegal contact penalty. So now Criminal is going to be trying to score as many points. A beautiful hit there from Crooked Rivers. Was that Panic Attack? And a track cut called on Criminal. Panic Attack gets the credit for that one. Nice job. And all the blockers get to rest for a second while the jammers kind of switch things out again. This is we can only have one jammer on the track at a time right now during this jam, I think. That's what's happening during this jam. Okay, so this is going to be a 2-minute jam because Criminal went to the box as lead jammer. So no one else can be lead jammer. Once somebody has it and loses it, there's nobody else that can have it. So Ghostface now is jamming without another jammer as Criminal waits in the Rhythm and Smoke penalty box. Criminal is standing, will be released in just a second. Ghostface in the pack, Criminal in the pack. They are both trying to get through. Nice pack for Cincy holding Ghostface. Meanwhile, Crooked River was spread out by Criminal, who did get through. So that is 4 points for Cincinnati. Ghostface, who is also on a who is also on a scoring pass, is getting pulled to the back. That jam comes to an end after 2 minutes. That was a hard one. Props to both jammers for working so hard, and props to all the blockers, because blockers don't like to be out there blocking for 2 full minutes either. So props to everybody. Who plays again at 3? Winner plays again at 3 today. So they get even though they win and it's like, yay, I won, but then they have to play again sooner than the team that loses, who will play again at 5. Let's see, JRDA playoffs in Pittsburgh at halftime. Kalamazoo, who is a frequent Derby Date Night flyer, 113, and Mars Junior Beast, 79. Thank you, DMB Derby Michi-chan. We appreciate the update, especially from the other open division playoffs. I really love that. Thank you. River Runner. Pipsqueak in the box on a track cut. River Runner is through. Is River Runner lead? Hold on, the refs are trying to figure out what's happening. Oh no, wait, they're yelling something at someone. Who's lead? Help me out here. No, River Runner's going to the box. That's why. That's where the confusion is. Oh no, jammer bounce. I missed it. When one jammer sits and another jammer stands and bounces them out of the box. Although I think Pipsqueak was released just before River Runner sat. But if not, then River Runner will only sit for as long as Pipsqueak. Oh yeah, River Runner's already standing, so it was a jammer bounce. So when you bounce the other jammer, you only sit for as long as the first jammer sat. Pipsqueak is done with that power jam, and River Runner has been released from the box. Both jammers out there. Both jammers, I believe, scoring points at this point. River Runner, beautiful form coming out and running away. Oh my gosh, the period clock is running out? When did that happen? How are things going so fast? 35 seconds left in this jam. We are in jam time only. Sirius and I are going to be talking about who our skater of the game is during halftime. We always choose a skater of the game for every single game. We choose 4 people to nominate, 2 blockers and 2 jammers, 1 from each team. And then you all get to vote on it during the second half. Okay, 14 seconds left in this jam, and I think this jam might be called for injury. We are having the medics come out and check on that skater. Sirius, you should have just kept it at the shot of the water bottle. I liked it. I was like, let's all observe this water bottle for a second. Because that jam was called due to injury, I don't know if we might have one more jam. I think junior rules are a little bit different about this, so we're going to stick around for a minute. Oh yeah, with juniors they get, so but no one was lead, so the continuation and the period time was already over. So, but with juniors, typically if someone is lead, if it's the team who is not lead who has something happen that causes the end of an injury, then the team who was lead gets to choose whether or not they want to do a continuation jam or move to the next jam. But in this case, because there was no lead jammer, I do not think the continuation rule applies. Woof, hello. Excited for Pip. And Apple says bees ahead at half. Just tuning into both. Good morning, Apple. I hope you're still in Seattle, and you got to tell me if the mountain is out today, if you are still in Seattle. Pittsburgh YouTube is streaming the KZoo game, but they're at halftime, so stay here for now, because we might have one more jam, but I don't know. Crooked River is getting together. I'm just trying to watch everybody's body language to see if I think we might be getting another. I feel like we might be. I don't know. I feel like we might not be. What's your guess? We should have a bet. We should have a poll. Do you think there will be another team? We don't have enough time to have a poll. Okay, that rolling whistle. Oh, Mike, some noise. Give a shout out to Mike Some Noise as we go to intermission. Adore you. Thank you so much for the super chat. You will miss the second half. Going to breakfast. Back later. Woohoo! Use this to go. Oh, we will, Mike Some Noise. We're going to go get some popsicles from Mike Some Noise, who is a third wheel member. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for being such a vital part of our community, and we will see you later. But before we go, we do want to talk a little bit about our sponsors. Ooh, Big Papa has 2 monitors. Okay, everybody keep us updated on the other stream too. And say hi to Damage and Pinky for me, please. Let's talk about sponsors, Sirius. So, Derby Date Night, if you don't know who we are, we can't do what we do without our sponsors. This helps us travel around to all the different teams. Skatin Not Hatin is one of our sponsors. They are based out of Michigan, owned and operated by a skater. They've got all sorts of gear, clothing items, and lots of cool things. So check out Skatin Not Hatin. I've already talked a little bit today about Derby Bees, official sponsors of Team USA jerseys and sponsors of many jerseys around. And they also do some cool stuff with possums. They'll do anything, mostly within reason. They'll create a really cool jersey for your team. We've also got our very own lawyer here at Derby Date Night. Ryder Legal Services is owned and operated by a Derby skater, and she specializes in business law. So if your team needs some help with business decisions and other business things, then that is the place that your team can go. Our biggest sponsor of all are our Derby Date Night third wheels. You can be a member of our community. Just scan that QR code. You can become a third wheel. You can have a special emoji next to your name. You can be shouted out. You can have your chats featured on the screen. All sorts of really cool stuff that we try to give our third wheels. You all help us do what we do, and we appreciate you so incredibly much. Michi-chan is also sending us a super chat. Sirius is like, oh my gosh, we're going to feature you up on the screen at the beginning of the next half. Michi-chan is arguing about whether or not a corn dog is not a popsicle, it's a kebab. Oh, we're going to get into a discussion about that later, Michi-chan, for sure. Yeah, where is Audrey Hepburn, Fran? Okay, you let me know where Audrey Hepburn is, because, yeah, where is she? This was a topic that came up at Bears Beats and Battle of the B Teams last weekend, whether or not a corn dog is a popsicle or a kebab. We're gonna discuss that in the second half. But for right now, Sirius and I are gonna take a small break, and we'll be right back in just a few minutes on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night. I don't know about you, but I did not get enough of a break because I'm still stressed. And I have a feeling I'm going to be stressed for the next 30 minutes of game play between these two teams. Looking at the stats so far, this is an even game in so many different ways. Both teams have had lead jammer 10 times. There's not really very much star passing happening because the jammers are able to get lead. Both jammers have had 5 power jams, which is actually kind of a bit. Like, we've had some jammer penalties, which have allowed for some points, but it's been happening on both sides of the track. The average jam points is 4 per jam for each team. And really the only stat that has a lot of difference is Crooked River has a few more penalties than Cincinnati. Both of them are somewhat high in penalties for only being halfway through. So let's, Sirius just said my favorite phrase, you get 6 for free. You do get 6 for free, but let's see where skaters are falling with penalties as we go into this second half. Sorry, I didn't tell you I was going to do that. If you're not ready, I can talk about something else. I know, 7 penalties. Your name is 7 penalties? Says this is such a close game. All right, for Cincinnati, we have got Space Outlaw at 4. We've got a few skaters at 3, but... Oh, Crooked River. Sorry, thank you. Crooked River. We got Space Outlaw at 4, a couple at 3, but otherwise nobody in too much trouble. Let's look at Cincinnati. We got Wolfblood at 4. Oh, no. I say, oh, no, because I've chosen to nominate Wolfblood for a Skater of the Game, and sometimes skaters who end up fouling out get Skater of the Game, but sometimes they don't. So, and I'm going to tell you who else I nominated for Skater of the Game in just a second. When I put up the poll, which I will do once the game starts, is you will be voting between these 4 skaters. We have chosen 1 jammer and 1 blocker from each team to nominate, and thank goodness it's not my choice because, wow, I could not choose 1 to be Skater of the Game. But it's Sirius's rules, and he says we can only have 1 Skater of the Game, and always our chat gets to vote on who that Skater of the Game is going to be. You will be choosing between Stella Stardust, Wolfblood, Fall from Grace, and Panic Attack. Not a easy choice to have at all. And the chat is chatting during break, so I definitely want to go over some of that as well. I'm going to put the poll up, like I said, right when the second half starts. But first, the most important question. Is a corn dog a popsicle or a kebab? Hold on, I got something from the chat to say before you say or. And thank you, Michi-chan, for your donation to Derby Date Night. We appreciate you keeping us warm or cold with corn dogs or, or popsicles. Hold on, somebody else said something in the chat about this, and I have to find it. Now that I think about it, Gina said, I feel like a corn dog would be closer to a pie or casserole. And then Sirius was asking, would a corn dog be a cheap version of a beef Wellington? I don't know, is a corn dog... I feel like a corn dog is a popsicle because it's like one thing. A kebab is a mix of many things on a stick. And a corn dog, I mean, there's 2 things, but they're like together as one. Now I'm just gonna make everybody chat about it. It's a song lyric? Together as one. For those of you who are just joining us, this has been a game. Oh my goodness. There's only 3 points between these 2 teams. We're about to start the second half, and it has been just stressful. KZoo still winning in the other part of the country in Pittsburgh, 129-83. Thank you, Big Papa, for that update. Europe playoffs are also happening. Paris 107, Toulouse 103. Oh my gosh, 16 minutes left in the game. Okay, Sandy, keep me updated on that one. And Queen of Hearts is laughing at Discord. What is the Menace is here? 7 penalties, smiling. Space, 3 penalties and you're out. I'm sure that Space is aware. If not, we all are. You're doing great, Cookie. Panic is ready in the box to bust out, and we are getting started with this second half. And the first lead is going to go to one of our Skater of the Game nominees, Stella Stardust, who is going to be your lead jammer. But one of our other nominees, Fall from Grace, is jamming. Oh, beautiful move by the pivot there for Crooked River to slow down Stella Stardust. That's Tiny Tornado. Fall from Grace is out of the pack and chasing down Stella Stardust, who is currently on a scoring pass for Cincinnati. Stella calls it after grabbing all 4 points. Oh, 7 penalties is the Menace. Why am I not surprised that Discord's name is 7 penalties? Discord, I just like you more and more the more I get to know you. Also, Queen, I love the fact that you clipped me calling you, what did I call her, the Queen Menace? Or the... Okay, Queen, tell me what I called you. But so their Discord is the Menace, and Queen is the is Menace's teacher. So she's the. Did I call you the Queen Menace? I called you something. All right, Pipsqueak for Cincinnati, and we got. Who is that? 113 for Crooked River. Fall from Grace. Oh, Fall from Grace. That is not Fall from Grace. I disagree respectfully. That's Ghostface. Ghostface is your lead jammer. See, Ghostface is so sneaky, even the board can't see Ghostface. Ooh, nice sneak around the outside, Ghostface, to snag 4 points. Pipsqueak was out of the pack and trying to grab points, but Crooked River said no points for you, and we are going to go into that next jam. Senior Menace, thank you, that's a better term. Yes, I called you the Senior Menace, and I will continue to do that. Bruiser. Bruiser loves talking to the camera. I love you, Bruiser. You're the best. Bruiser likes to show off for the camera. I just like Bruiser's braid flip when Bruiser does a nice old braid flip, which you might see during this jam because I don't think she even notices she does it while skating. Fall from Grace and Bruiser both jamming. Forearm penalty going to a blocker from Cincy, and Fall from Grace becomes your lead jammer, but Bruiser is out as well. These two jammers are going to race to the pack. Bruiser with the jump on the inside, but gets stymied by 58. Super Snake from Crooked River. Fall from Grace is through for 4 points. Bruiser currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Wait, that's not Bruiser headed to the box. No, that's another. So we have 2 penalties for Cincinnati in the box. 1 just released. Fall from Grace gets through for another 4 points, and we have oh, I almost hit the button. I thought we had a lead change. I thought we did. It was close. Steph says, thank you for the updates. It's hard to watch all games at once. I agree. Oh, they did take the lead. They did take the lead. Yes, she's been wearing gloves the whole time, but still a Stardust. She's wearing gloves. Probably easier to get a whip off of somebody. Or to let people see you calling the jam. Kazoo, 147 to 87 right now. All right. Ooh, everybody gets out quickly. River Runner is running ahead of Stella Stardust, but both of them got through, and no points will be scored, and that will be a 0-0 jam. And Stella says, I'm just going to stay out here. I'm just going to go again. I think River Runner might go again, too. Yep. River Runner is the highest scoring jammer of, I think, the game, possibly. 28 points. Stella Stardust has scored 16 points for Cincy. I'm still trying to understand my announcer stats. They give people medals on my announcer stats, but I don't know if it's a gold medal or a bronze medal or a silver medal. I'm figuring out what my announcer stats mean still. Stella Stardust at the back of the pack takes a push and then another push and is being pulled all the way to the back. Meanwhile, River Runner is up in the front of the pack, sweeping around a tripod, breaking through the middle, and will be your lead jammer for Crooked River. Stella Stardust continuing to fight at the back, managing to get around a blocker. I don't know if she stayed in bounds there. No, she did not. This is going to now be a power jam for Crooked River, and Crooked River has now hit 100 points, filling their first bucket, as Johnny Pepper likes to say. Johnny Pepper currently announcing at IJRD with our other good friend Ursa Mamer. Stella Stardust still in the Rhythm and Smoke penalty box, as River Runner has scored another 4 points, bringing them to 104. Stella Stardust now standing in the Rhythm and Smoke penalty box. The pack has just slowed down at the corner there while River Runner comes around on another scoring pass. Stella is in the pack now and out of the box. Did Stella get another penalty? I think maybe a back block. So Stella got released from the box and then went right back to the box on a back block. And River Runner decides to call the jam. I don't know if the track cut was from before or if the track cut, I don't think that Stella got 2 right there. I think the screen just showed 2, but I think Stella is only sitting for 1. But we will check with our, handy dandy. It says It'll tell me how many seconds she has left on her penalty once we get back into the next jam. It says a team timeout. Which team is the higher seed in this game? Good question. The higher seed in this game is Cincinnati. Cincinnati is coming into this tournament ranked 4, while Crooked River came in ranked 5. These two teams have not played each other this year, so this is the first time these two teams have met this year. They are both from Ohio, but have not played each other. So, and if whichever team wins will go on to play IJRD. Cincy and IJRD have played each other a number of times, at least once this year with us at Speedway SmackDown. IJRD did win that game, but IJRD has not played Crooked River this year. Oh my goodness, Sandy says Paris is at 126, Toulouse at 123. How did they end up playing each other? Because I thought the French teams maybe were going to make it all the way to the championship, but I guess the bracket didn't work that way, and it's going to be either France or France for this team, right? Toulouse is French. I might be wrong. Educate me if I'm wrong. Well, I guess I need to go to France to find out. You know. Aria, how many lead changes are we up to? Oh my goodness. I will look at that in just a second. Ooh, we got 2 people at 5 penalties right now in penalty trouble. Moody and Wolfblood are both up to 5. Ghostface getting pulled to the back on this power jam. Stella Stardust was only in for 1 penalty, is already standing in the box. Ghostface is lead and is now going to be eligible to score. Stella has taken off that star and is coming into the pack on an initial scoring pass. Stella currently in the pack, not scoring points yet. Oh geez, that was a big tumble, and I wouldn't be surprised if a penalty happens. Forearm for Stella Stardust. That is going to be the 3rd penalty in 2 jams for Stella Stardust. Oh my goodness. Stella has been so on it this game, and then in his last 2 jams has just been having some difficulties. Ghostface calls the jam, freezing Stella Stardust in the penalty box, which does not surprise me, because if you have a jammer who has been jamming for 2 jams because of penalties, as the opposing team, sometimes you want to make it 3. The chat is, everything is happening so fast, Sirius. I need a breath. Oh, how many lead changes? Let me look. That's going to take me a second to look. Let's see. Lead changes. Let me count from the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 lead changes so far. That is a great stat. That is crazy. 12 lead changes so far in this game. Crooked River and Fall from Grace trying to extend this lead so that we stop having so many lead changes, but Cincy is not going to make it easy. Fall from Grace in the pack now on a scoring pass. Stella continuing to wait in the penalty box. Stella now at 5 penalties with those 3 penalties and 2 jams. So Stella also now in a little bit of penalty trouble, is out of the box with the star off, does not need to give it to the pivot. That's how you come out of the box and just say, you know what, I'm just going to get through and I'm going to get this jam called so I can sit down for a minute and not in the box. KZoo 153.91. So KZoo definitely starting to spread their lead out in that game. Thank you for the update. The Rig Father is here. Hello! Aren't you supposed to be watching Pittsburgh? Let's go, Crooked River. I love it when people who I know are affiliated with a team that's currently in another tournament. Yes, and this is what I love about Junior Derby, too, is that we have made so many friends from so many different teams, and people pop in, and I'm like, you don't have an affiliation with anybody, but you just love watching these kids, and we really enjoy it as well. And we literally went to a tournament in Pittsburgh earlier this year just because we wanted to watch and because we wanted to support all the kids and the good work that they do. Pipsqueak currently jamming for Cincinnati. River Runner is lead jammer for Crooked River. River Runner has scored 44 points so far in this game. That's a lot of points. Pipsqueak taking that star off, getting the pullback right now from Cherry Bomb. River Runner on a scoring pass, able to get past one more blocker, but gets a... What kind of penalty is that? What kind of penalty is that? I'm about to see what it is. That was one that I don't see very often. Moody is the jammer now for Cincinnati. This is going to be a 2-minute jam. Moody got through for 4 points for Cincinnati, while River Runner waits in the rhythm and smoke penalty box, currently sitting. No penalty has been shown on the screen right now. Can river runner run? Or can they swim? Or dance. Like the river dance? No. Okay, river runner got an A, which is a high block. That was driving me crazy. River runner came out of the box and is through, has gotten 4 points. Meanwhile, Moody has scored 8 points. Yay for pivots who take the star and become jammers when they're not expecting it. And Moody just swings around the outside of that pack like it's easy and gets another 4 points, bringing them to 12. River runner currently on his second scoring pass is through for 8. We have got 8 seconds left in this. Good job, Sandy. Sorry, I should tell everybody. Sandy said head block. It was a high block, which is an A. A is high block and H is head block. And I got confused because I haven't seen the high block signal for a while. 111 to 135. Crooked River has taken a pretty, has made a statement right now with the lead that they have. But we all know with 12 lead changes so far, we could see some more. Ooh! Oh my gosh, we have 4 people in penalty trouble right now with 5 penalties. And we have 19 minutes left. This is an official timeout. And it is time for a Derby date night bad joke or 2. How do seashells stay clean? They wash up on the beach. Serious. Why does the camera take terrible photos in the summer? Because it's focused on relaxation. That was a joke for you. It's a technical joke. Okay, Derby. Criminal is your lead jammer for Cincinnati. Ghostface trying to get out and is through as Criminal comes in. So Criminal's going to have pretty much 1 lap while Ghost comes around. Criminal grabs 3 out of 2 points. Gets a high five from Bruiser. And gets Cincinnati to 112. Crooked River at 135. Yes, Fran, Audrey Hepburn is here. She does have a knee injury. I was talking with someone about it at halftime. There was a end-of-year skating party that Cincinnati had, and Audrey Hepburn got a little injury, a little knee injury. But we are happy that Audrey is here helping the team and helping coach. But we do miss seeing Audrey out on the track. All right, Bruiser jamming for Cincinnati and fall from grace for Crooked River. Everybody doing some sweeping in and out, and it is Bruiser who comes out with lead jammer for Cincinnati. Fall from grace is about half a track behind. Bruiser with the apex jump decides to call it after scoring 4 points. No, did not score 4 points because she did not land it and was needing to cede position and go back to the back of the pack, and then would have been able to score points afterwards, but unfortunately called it after landing, so no points. Heal quickly, Audrey Hepburn. Yes, we wish that Audrey heals very quickly because we hate it when skaters are injured. We want everybody out there skating. That's the important stuff. All right. 112 to 135 still. Criminal and River Runner on the line for their teams. We have seen both these jammers a bit. River Runner takes a hit to the outside and is going to be pulled to the back by Moody. Meanwhile, for the... No. Oh, no. Criminal thought that she got lead, but ended up with a forearm penalty and will be sitting for 30 seconds. This will now be a power jam for River Runner. What? Oh, that box is full, isn't it? That box is real full. That track does not have very many skaters, so River Runner able to do a little hop on the inside and get through for 4 points for Crooked River. Just saying, I know that I didn't make a bracket, but I did make a bracket in my head, and if Crooked River wins, my bracket is already busted. I love a good bracket buster if this happens. I am rooting for either team at this point because they're both showing so much tenacity, so much grit, so much good derby play. I just love juniors derby so much. It's so much fun to watch. All right, Crooked River scoring a lot of points in that jam. Somebody ended up with 2 penalties. The refs are talking about something. The lead is starting to stretch out. Yes, Sirius is making a stretching taffy motion, and of course I don't know what that means. The lead is starting to stretch out. It is 35 points between these two teams now. And Moody is up to 6 penalties, so gotta watch Moody, because one more penalty. You only get 6 for free. Only 6. Bruiser is jamming for Cincinnati. Crooked River, we got Ghostface again. I love that they can never figure out who Ghostface is, because Ghostface is literally a ghost. Like, who is it? It's Ghostface. But you don't know, because Ghostface, you can't see Ghostface. Ghostface is out. Bruiser is through for 4 points and calls the jam. All right, the Skater of the Game poll will be open for 10 more minutes of period time. Currently, Stella Stardust is leading. Fall from Grace is right behind, followed by Panic Attack and Wolfblood. You have got 10 more game time minutes to vote. You only get to vote once. You can't change your vote, so vote carefully. Pipsqueak and Fall from Grace are going to be jamming for their respective teams. The Rhythm and Smoke penalty box is almost empty. We've got just Panic Attack, who has now been released. We have an empty penalty box for the first time in a while. And lead jammer is going to go to Fall from Grace from Crooked River. Pipsqueak, trying to get out on that outside line, is able to stay in bounds and will be chasing down Fall from Grace. But Fall from Grace gets through that pack, grabbing 4 more points, and calls the jam, bringing Crooked River to 151 with 14 minutes left. All right, from France, Toulouse won the game, 164 to 138. They were so close, and then they just stretched it out. Was Toulouse expected to win? Do you know what the rankings were? Or was that an upset? Smith says, go CRRD. Lots of people rooting for lots of different people here. I'm rooting for everybody. I'm rooting for good derby. Bruiser for Cincinnati and Ghostface for Crooked River. This time we can see Ghostface. Ghostface is going to be your lead jammer while Bruiser's headed to the box. Ghostface coming around on a scoring pass. The pack gets off the apex as Ghostface comes in on a scoring pass. Ghostface has to get around Stella Stardust and is able to do so to grab 4 points for Crooked River. Bruiser is standing in the Rhythm and Smoke penalty box. Nope, is that Bruiser? Yeah. Ghostface is in the pack on a second scoring pass. Paris was expected to win, not Toulouse. That was a bracket buster. Like I said, I love a good bracket buster, Sandy. Ghostface is through for 4 points for Crooked River. Bruiser out of the box and in the pack is able to get through. That was an initial pass. Ghostface in the pack on another scoring pass makes it through for a total of 12 points for Crooked River and calls that jam, bringing them to 163. 47 points between these two teams as they are starting to stretch out this lead. The last lead change we had was with 26 minutes left in the game. So we have not had a lead change for 14 minutes. It's been a little while. Moody is on the line and is in penalty trouble. Has 6. Moody's the only one with 6 right now, but we have a whole bunch of people with 5. 12 minutes left in this game. River Runner and Pipsqueak jamming for their teams. Pipsqueak trying to take the inside line, but all of Crooked River says no, Pipsqueak. And Pipsqueak tries to take that inside line again and gets stymied by Banshee, who pulls Pipsqueak to the back. Meanwhile, River Runner is able to get free and becomes lead jammer for Crooked River. Pipsqueak was able to get out of the pack and put that star on, but that jam was called by Crooked River, who is up to 166. They have now taken a 50-point lead. Floof said the last time Paris and Toulouse played each other, Paris won. And that is a timeout being called by somebody. Which means I get to tell you all a joke. Why are elephants always ready to swim, Sirius? Because they're wearing trunks. You actually laughed at that?
No, I'm dying.
You're dying? Why is summer camp so hard for some people? Because it's intense. Come on, that one was kind of good. What's happening? Oh, we're going back to Derby. Okay. Oh, look at all the cheering. Everybody's cheering for everybody in the chat. Go, Ghostface. Go, River Runner. Go, Love My Little Panic. And come on, Gracie. I love all the support in the chat for your skaters. Oh, no. Bruiser got a track cut penalty. And Fall from Grace is going to have a power jam for Crooked River and is going to take advantage of that and get lead jammer. Fall from Grace is coming around on a scoring pass. That pack has stretched out. And Cincinnati trying to get back together, but not in enough time. And Fall from Grace busts through that duo and grabs 4 points. Meanwhile, Bruiser is now standing in the Rhythm and Smoke penalty box. Less than 10 seconds left on this penalty. Coming down to 10 minutes left in the game as Crooked River continues to expand this lead. Moody has now fouled out. I don't know when that happened, but it happened. Tiny Tornado now at 6 penalties. Bruiser is through on that initial. And is that Fall from Grace? Oh no, Fall from Grace got a penalty and will now be sitting in the box. So Bruiser now has a power jam for Cincinnati, has scored 4 points, and now we'll have about 17 seconds until Fall from Grace is released. Bruiser has 1 blocker to get through. That was number 58, Super Snake. That was a really good block. Super Snake thought that she got a penalty there. Bruiser coming around, and only Super Snake doing the blocking. Super Snake managing to hit Bruiser out. I love it when a blocker all by themselves manages to slow the jammer down. What's happening? Did they go to the box? Oh, man. Okay, Bruiser's through again. Managing to stay tenacious, has scored 12 points. Fall from Grace out of the box, scoring another 4, bringing it to 8. 12 seconds left in this jam. Bruiser in the pack, Fall from Grace in the pack. Bruiser is through. Fall from Grace gets stuck on the inside line, now on the outside line, and that jam comes to its natural conclusion. Woo! That was a jam. My goodness, so much was happening there. Snaps is here to say, go officials! Yay, Snaps! That was our vote at the beginning, was who are you here to support? And we always support our officials. Yes, 100%. The final of Skatecation was North Star 266 and Harrisburg area 235. Thank you for the score updates. Snaps, we do miss you though. We miss you and your Kringala. Which, Snaps, the Kringala you brought us last time, we ate most of it, but then we took some of it home, and there were a bunch of teenage boys at my house, and they devoured it so fast. Like, it was gone in less, I turned around, and it was gone. So thank you very much. You spoil us. Queen of Hearts says, yes, Snake. CRRD. CRRD. Wait, so CRRD is Crooked River, but Cincinnati Roller Derby is CRD. So the only difference is one more R. So if they both start a chant at the same time, you're not going to do a chant with me, are you? I just want to know what would happen if you say CRD, CRRD all at the same time. R, 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 R. Okay, there's 44 points between these two teams now. We now have 2 players at 6 penalties each. And there is, I can't even tell how many penalties. Let's not watch the penalties. There's only 9 minutes left in this game. Is there 41 penalties total? Yeah, that's in the game. 41 penalties for Crooked River and 35 for Cincinnati in the game. Crooked River's had 20 lead jams to Cincinnati's 16, and Crooked River has had 10 power jams to Cincinnati's 8. Average jam points now is 5 for Crooked River and 3 for Cincy. Pipsqueak is now your lead jammer while Fall from Grace waits in the penalty box. Pipsqueak is almost through, gets through, and gets called on a track cut. Bounce, bounce. Oh, it's going to be a jammer bounce, do you think? When one jammer sits and another jammer is released, their second jammer will only sit for as long as the first jammer sat, which is, I think, almost 30 seconds. So 22 seconds left on Pipsqueak's penalty. Fall from Grace, currently with 59 points so far scored in this game, is now out there jamming. This is going to be a full 2-minute jam. Fall from Grace gets around Criminal, gets around Wolfblood to get through for 4 points for Crooked River. Pipsqueak is, where's Pipsqueak? Out of the box? Yes, through the pack. And, oh, nice recovery there by Panic Attack to come up and slow Pipsqueak down, but Pipsqueak is able to get through. Both Pipsqueak and Fall from Grace on scoring passes right now, trying to score as many points as they can in the next 37 seconds. Fall from Grace scores another 4, bringing her to 12. 188 for Crooked River. Pipsqueak scores another 4, bringing them to 140 total. Every single 4 points one jammer is scoring is answered by 4 from the other. Pipsqueak does pass Fall from Grace here to tie Fall from Grace's score so far. So now these jammers are even in the amount of points they have scored. Fall from Grace taking a second. Okay. That jam came to its natural conclusion. 148 Cincinnati, 191 Crooked River, 6:44 left in this game. Only a minute and a half left in the vote for Skater of the Game. Stella Stardust is still leading right now, but Fall from Grace is right behind. I think it's going to be one of those two skaters as Skater of the Game. You all have the power to vote. This is the time. I told you to wait, but this is the time. If you were waiting, now is the time to vote. Criminal for Cincinnati and Ghostface for Crooked River. Make Some Noise is at the breakfast place. Did CCRD eat their Wheaties at halftime to get that lead? They sure did. Oh no! I'm ready. I'm ready. Jammer bounce. Put it on the big screen. That was a good time. I'm always trying to time it perfectly. Your breakfast place had good cell service, and yes, I think so. After 12 lead changes, Crooked River took the lead at 26 minutes left in the game and has not given it back to Cincinnati. Ghostface coming around on a scoring pass. Criminal has been released from the box. Ghostface has scored 4 points, coming around the outside, able to just sweep on by. Criminal is in the pack right now, trying to bust open a quad pod of all 4 blockers. No pack being called. There's a big, what's it called, space between the two teams. Who's going to the box? Who? What? What are you pointing at, Sirius? Criminals in the box again. Oh no, on a track cut. Ghostface now out there on their own. Criminal will not end this jam in the box. Will be released right before the jam ends, but Ghostface is gonna try to score as many points as they can before this jam comes to its natural conclusion. I am shocked. This is the first bracket buster because Crooked River was ranked 5th and Cincinnati was ranked 4th. This is not what was expected to happen in the first game of the day, and we have our first upset potentially unless Cincinnati can score 51 points in 4.5 minutes. It's not impossible, but we have now had 3 straight 2-minute jams. Did you hear me, Sirius? 3 straight 2-minute jams. These skaters have gone for 6 minutes without a break, which is whoo! All right, I'm going to close the poll for Skater of the Game. And your Skater of the Game is going to be Stella Stardust from Cincinnati. Three minutes and 53 seconds left. It is an official timeout right now. I think because something happened with the clock. Did the clock just keep going when it wasn't supposed to? Is that what you were making that face for, Sirius?
The clock could run down, but they didn't call the jam.
Oh, okay. Kalamazoo won the game over in Pittsburgh, 220 to 165. Great job to both teams, so Kalamazoo moves on to their winners bracket. Everybody gets to play more games, though. I'm sure Kalamazoo is very excited to have won their first game. But I think, if I remember the brackets correctly, Kalamazoo now will go on to play Philly. And if that is correct, that is going to be a very difficult game. If the standings stay as they are, Crooked River will go on to play IJRD at 3 o'clock. Cincinnati will go on to play the loser of the next game at 5 o'clock. The next game they are about to start warming up is going to be between K County from Indiana versus Rockin City Juniors all the way from Austin, Texas. Mike said, the Jammer is going to score as many points as they can. That's some quality observation there, Aria. Thank you, Mike. You don't come here for the cleverness, you come here for the obvious.
The one who scores the most.
The one who scores the most points wins the game. Oh, such a good game. Way to go. Battle for Ohio is amazing. Let's go CRRD. Yes, I completely agree with you. This has been a wonderful game. Since we are coming close to the end of the game, shout out your favorite skater. Say something that you want me to say about them. We love to celebrate all of these skaters, all of these officials, everybody here. And if you want to, say something fun, shout them out. I'll give you some, what's it called? I'll give you a platform to be able to shout out these skaters because they have worked really hard and done such a great job. Okay. Another timeout. So that official timeout ended, and now I think Cincy called a official review. So they're going to get, after 3 2-minute jams in a row, I would agree. Yep. Lauren says, go Space Outlaw number 11. While we're having another one, go Space Outlaw number 11. You got a lot of fans in the chat, Space Outlaw. But I'm wondering, why did the hamburger break up with the hot dog at the barbecue? It was tired of being grilled about their relationship. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Once the bun splits.
Once the bun splits? I think I agree with you.
Otherwise it's a taco.
No, it's not a taco. Well, I guess it's kind of a taco. But a taco is... What's a taco? Didn't we have this discussion for like a really long time during one game? Shout out to Illinois. Yes! See you at Utter Chaos. Oh, that's a good tournament. You guys are going to have so much fun. I love our Wisconsin friends. Utter Chaos is such a fun tournament. Oh, everybody's doing the jam timing now. I love it when the juniors get in on the fun. Hello, pity is the best from Vivian. Jam timing is Madame Morningstar. And Pipsqueak, and Bruiser, and Space Outlaw. We have 4 jam timers. Oh, sorry, they're not jam timers on Derby Date Night because I forgot what they were called once, and so I called them 5-second Tweety person. So we have 4 5-second Tweety people. I did that once for a while, and it really does hurt your arms for a while. My arms were sore. I decided to try and do it during a really long one. It's a taco, says Michi-chan. We had that discussion during Beats last weekend. It morphed into the corn dog discussion. So you think a hot dog is a taco if it's not split? But if it's split, it's a sandwich. So a hot dog can be both a sandwich and a taco. It's Schrodinger's sandwich. Okay, we're going to find out what that official review was about.
Cincy is looking for the cut call on the jammer to be rescinded because they believe that they were being actively blocked during the hookup. There was a penalty issued for illegal contact to the other skater, but the jammer did not see those that they cut, and even in a no-pack situation.
All right. So the cut on the Cincy jammer. Cincy was asking to have that cut rescinded. The penalty was for illegal contact, and even if that was taken away, the jammer did not cede, and it was during a no pack, and the jammer would have needed to cede position. So the penalty will stand, and Cincinnati will lose their official review. And Cincy is starting with a power jam with Crooked River's jammer Ghost in the box on a forearm penalty. Bruiser is going to be lead. Bruiser coming around on a scoring pass while Ghostface still has 15 seconds left in that penalty. Cincinnati is through for 4 points as Crooked River continues to wait in the penalty box. Crooked River is out with 3 minutes and 22 seconds left. Crooked River still on initial, so not currently scoring points. Bruiser needing to cede position, so being pushed to the outside. Meanwhile, Ghostface managing to get through on initial, will be eligible to score points. Bruiser coming into the inside, taking a push, and calls that jam, preventing Crooked River from scoring any points. Cincinnati ended up with a total of, I believe, 8 points in that jam, bringing them within 44. And I do think that 4 people have fouled out of this game. Crooked River hitting 200. They have filled their second bucket. So we have had 4 foul outs at this point. We will check penalties in a second. Oh, look, it's a timeout, so we can check penalties. Ooh. So Cincy has had 3 skaters foul out. Wolfblood has been on 6 for most of the game, so good job, Wolfblood, keeping it alive. Nobody else in any trouble. For Crooked River, we've had Tiny Tornado. We've got a few other skaters who are at 5, but with 2.5 minutes left, I think we're going to be okay. But then whenever I say that, announcer curse strikes. So Sears goes, oh no, oh no. All right. Let's see some more shout-outs for the skaters. Hey, Ultimate, your gunkies and cousin love you lots. Go 3838, go CRRD. Chrissy says, nice offense. Hello, Pity. And Panic is staying out there. Pipsqueak is out as the jammer. River Runner is also jamming for Crooked River, and River Runner will be your lead jammer as we come to the end of this game. We've only got a few jams probably left. River Runner coming around the outside, managing to get through for 4 points for Crooked River. Pipsqueak is trying to get through a tripod. Oh, beautiful moves there by River Runner to get around that pack on the outside. Pipsqueak is taking a little second, continuing to try and find any sort of space, and finds it on the inside line and gets through. Meanwhile, River Runner is through again on another scoring pass for 4 more points for Crooked River. Looks like at this point, Crooked River is going to try and run the clock down. Pipsqueak making it through for 4 points for Cincy. River Runner also getting another 4 points as these 2 jammers are going to just try and match each other point for point. Pip is going to be pulled all the way to the back by Panic Attack and is going to be slowed down as River Runner comes in and tries to get through another pass and makes it for 4 more points for Crooked River, bringing them to 2-12. Pipsqueak is through for another 4. I think this is the highest, one of the higher scoring jams for Cincinnati if Pip can score a few more. But River Runner is going to call it. Bruiser taking the line with 48 seconds left. This could be the last jam. For those who are just joining us, because we are running a little bit behind, you might be here to see Rockin City and K County. I'm excited for that game. But it is going to start now at 12:15 because both of these teams are going to need time to warm up after this game ends. So if you are just joining us for the next game, we are going to be starting at 12:15. 30 seconds left in this game, an official timeout being called. I feel like if Crooked River gets the lead here, they probably will just call the jam, or call the jam, which effectively would end the game. But Cincinnati does still have 2 timeouts left, so they might want to make sure that the period clock has run out before they call it. You think they're just going to run? They're just going to run until the period clock runs out. But if Cincy gets the lead here, they could decide, depending upon their jammer, who right now is Bruiser, they could decide whether or not they're going to run it or if they're going to try and just call a timeout and go for one more jam. It is almost a 60-point divide. I'm just talking strategy, serious.
Like, we haven't seen anything above a 20?
Yeah, the highest scoring jam, I think, was like, maybe 20, something like that. Dang, you haven't seen that many foul-outs in years. Kids are excited today, wonder why. Kids are, like, in JRDA, specifically, I remember playoffs last year, we did have a lot of foul-outs. So 1, 2, 3, 4 total foul-outs. Wolfblood still staying alive with 6. I love that Wolfblood has been, like, in penalty trouble and is just like, I'm going to make it to the end. And we're starting this next jam with 1 blocker in the box for Cincinnati, 2 blockers in the box for Crooked River. Would you stop tapping me? Oh, you're tapping me because you want me to say like, subscribe, and don't forget. Sirius just keeps tapping me and pointing at things. I know it's your job, but I don't know what you want me to say. If you have subscribed, you can like this video, and that really helps us. If you have not subscribed, subscribe. We're live like all the time, like every weekend, and we think we have fun here, and we try to make Derby fun, so subscribe. And you can also hit that notify button so you know when we're live. Crazy Cat jamming for the first time and getting lead for Crooked River. Bruiser able to get through the pack and will be chasing down Crazy Cat. And Bruiser coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Oh no! This is going to be a 2-minute jam, and this will be the last jam of the game. Crazy Cat headed to the box on a track cut. So Bruiser will now have some seconds, 30 probably, to try and score as many points as she can. Bruiser is through for 4 points while Crazy Cat waits in the penalty box with 17 seconds left on that penalty. Bruiser coming in, trying to just cut this lead. I do not think it's possible. I don't think I've ever seen anybody score 50 points in 1 minute, but maybe Bruiser can do it. Bruiser getting pushed to the inside and coming around. Crazy Cat out of the box and back on the track with period clock has run out. This will be the last jam of the game. We're going to go all the way to the end here, and the crowd goes wild as Crazy Cat gets through for 4 points for Crooked River. Bruiser has decided to do some defense and slow down Crazy Cat, and then comes back in to face the blockers of Crooked River, who have just stopped Bruiser on the outside line right here. Crazy Cat is going back and forth trying to figure out how to get through. All of these blockers doing some amazing defense. No pack getting called, and Crazy Cat gets through to get 4 more points for Crooked River. Crazy Cat coming in on a scoring pass. Bruiser pushed to the inside and pulled to the back, and Crazy Cat is through for another 4 for Crooked River. 3 seconds left in this game. Everybody on their feet because this game is coming to an end. We have an unofficial score. It is not over till the refs say it's over. So we're going to wait for a second until we announce. Crooked River is so excited. You see some jump in. They're definitely very happy about this. Let's see some other updates while we wait for that score to become official. Halftime of JRDA in Florida. Northeast Uprising 75, Atlanta Juniors 87. Another close game over there. Amanda says, way to go, Devious and CRRD. Mommy loves you. Apple says, you are live all the time. And you're a live wire too. You are right. You want some live wire roller derby? Come to Derby Date Night. The highest scoring jam in 2023 at 50 from the FOCO girls. That's amazing, Rushine. Amazing Beatloaf. Good job to everybody. We now have a final score. Crooked River has won this game. Busting brackets and beating expectations. They will go on to play IJRD at 3 o'clock. Cincinnati will go on to play the loser of this next game at 5 o'clock. Right now, we are getting ready to watch K County and Rockin City. This is Texas versus Indiana. They will be playing at 12:15. So the next game will start at 12:15. Meanwhile, I'm going to go drink some water, try to calm down from that crazy game to get ready for potentially another crazy game. Stick around. We're going to be live all weekend with all the JRDA action from the Indianapolis playoffs. We'll be back in just a little bit on, wait, Siri says, wait, Derby Day night. welcome back to Derby Date Night. You are joining us for the Indianapolis Junior Regional Playoffs with JRDA. We have 5 different teams here today playing in these regionals. We just finished with our matchup between Cincinnati and Crooked River. Crooked River, ranked 5th, beat the 4th ranked Cincinnati team in a surprise, beating them 234 to 176. So Crooked River will go on to face IJRD at 3 o'clock today. But right now we are getting ready for K County versus Rockin City. It's just going to take me a second. Rockin City from Austin, Texas. So excited to have a team who's traveled all the way from Texas to be here today. We have streamed K County a couple times before and have very much enjoyed seeing them. And we are so excited to see what Rockin City is bringing. I hope they're bringing some rock and roll. All right, here's your rosters. I'm like, that didn't land. It's okay. Here is your K County teams. Looks like Slamabro is the captain. One of the things you're going to want to watch out for with K County is apex jumps. They are pretty good at those, so you want to keep your eyes out for that. And somebody in the chat is going to want to let me know what we are going to want to look out for with Rockin City, since we don't know them as well. They have a captain Obliviate, and these are the people that are going to be playing with Rockin City. So somebody let me know in the chat. First of all, let me know in the chat who you're here to root for, whether it is the officials, Rockin City, K County, Derby Date Night, pizza, cheese, whatever you want to root for, just let me know. And those of you from Rockin City, give me a fun fact about your team. I'd love to hear a little bit about your team. And you know what, K County, go ahead and do it too. Everybody, just give me fun facts about these teams, because I would love to share them with the world and let people get to know these teams a little bit better. If you have never joined us before, we are Derby Date Night, and we bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. We are going to always bring you good derby and bad jokes. So please like and subscribe. If you are subscribed, you can still like this video and hit that bell to get notified whenever we are live, which is a lot. We seem to say yes a lot, and we're live pretty much every weekend. All right, we got K County Chicken Little. Let's go. Let's go RCR Noah El Mapache. Please tell me if I'm saying that correctly. Archer on K County. Hi, Purple. Nice to see you. Crawfish is here for Rockin City. Apple's here for Derby Date Night. That's right. Go Rockin City from South Texas. Knockouts. I love it when a whole team comes to cheer for another team. Jackie's here with Rockin City. Woo, woo. I actually have a friend on Rockin City who I work with. I work remotely, so I never get to, Slaybell Pines from the Rockin City team is, this is the juniors team that goes with it. So if anybody knows Slaybell, tell her hi for me, but I get to see her every day at work, so. But it's just fun because she lives so far away, and we're here. So many South Bend roller folk on K County. Coaches, skaters, all the humans. Yes, absolutely. We love seeing all of these humans here. And I'm so excited to get to know some new ones as well. Something you might, you can't see it in the background right now because we're not looking at the seniors. We had one of the K County coaches actually made some signs for the seniors, for all of the seniors that are going to be here this weekend. So we've got all of the seniors being recognized from Rockin City and K County. Actually, Sirius, you've got both of them right now. You just stop right there. Those are all the seniors for both. So the seniors for Rockin City are Lala, The Man, Revolver, H, Smushroom, and Obliviate. The seniors for K County, don't make it blurry, Sirius. Slice, Mischief, Crash, Slamabro, Thrilla Godzilla, and Chicken Little, and Archer. And then we also have seniors from all the other teams, and Pixie made signs for all of them and was here late into the night putting them all up. So we just love to see it. Love to see it. We had a great, if you did not watch the first game, it was fabulous. We had 12 lead changes in that game, so definitely go back. That is a good one for the rewatch. We've also got 2 other junior tournaments happening right now at the same time as ours. So there's one happening in Pittsburgh, and there's another one happening in Florida, and then we have a whole bunch happening next week as well. So this is junior tournament double weekend. bonanza to see who is going to go to champs in Chicago, Illinois in July. So from all of these regionals, only one team, only the winning team gets to go to champs in July. So that will be, love that photo of Archer. I think that's Archer's family who made that. I love it when families choose a photo that is, you know, probably not the one that the skater would want and blow it up real big. And we are already getting started with our first jam. We have got Slice on the line for K County, and we have got Obliviate for Rockin City. Snaps is here for the officials. Go Derby, absolutely. That whistle means the jam has started. Both jammers in the packs. Obliviate pulling the pack towards the front, while Slice is getting pulled all the way to the back of the pack as that pack comes to the apex of turn 2. Obliviate has just got to get past Slamabro at the front. Noah Balboa coming to give some assistance to Slamabro. Good reforming being done by K County to hold Obliviate, who is just doing a great job of pushing that pack forward. Slice at the back trying to break up a tripod of Rockin City blockers. Obliviate taking a second and re-engaging with Slamabro, continuing to try and push. Slice getting pulled all the way to the back. We are a minute into this jam and we're at turn 4 with no lead jammer. No pack getting called, which means they all need to kind of make sure to reform and get that pack close together before engaging in play again. We have gone all the way around with no lead jammer. Do we have, oh no, Slice is headed to the box. So this is gonna be a power jam for Rockin City. Archer pushes out Obliviate. Rockin City is still not lead. There is no lead jammer yet, but Rockin City is still eligible to get it. Once Obliviate can pass all 4, nope, never mind. Obliviate just took the star off, and that jam is being called due to injury. The injured skater currently laughing because I think it was just a surprise and like, oh, okay, we're okay. And so that injured skater is okay, maybe doesn't even need to be checked by the medics, but the medics are ready and trackside for everybody. Not as bad of an injury as originally thought, so we are gonna start with a new jam.
They're sending her to the medics?
They are sending that skater to the medics though, because you need to be evaluated. And then I believe if a jam is called for you, you have to sit for 3 jams afterwards. So even if that skater is okay, they still need to sit for 3 jams. Because we just want to make sure they're all right, especially if we were concerned enough to stop the jam. So everybody, that was the first, if that's the first jam, I'm going to be very tired by the end of this game because there was no lead jammer. It was about to go the full 2 minutes. They went all the way around in a circle. Nobody has scored any points, so we've, Okay, but Slice is in the box on a double penalty right now. There was a illegal procedure and a track cut. So a lot of times when you get a track cut and you do not exit the track immediately, you end up with an illegal procedure as your second penalty for not exiting the track. And we do have a first jammer, and it's gonna be H from Rockin City. Slice is out of the box and in the pack. Oh, I told you K County likes to apex jump. I think we found somebody from Rockin City who likes to apex jump. That is H with the largest apex jump of the day so far. Grabbing the first points on the board for Rockin City and getting another 4, bringing that total to 8 for H and Rockin City. Slice is in the box on another track cut, so this is another power jam for H and Rockin City. We've also got another 1 K County blocker and 1 Rockin City blocker in the box. H is through for another 4 points, bringing that total to 12. Slice is standing, so less than 10 seconds. H finds Chicken Little at the back of the pack, who's going to slow H down, but H is going to call that jam, freezing Slice in the penalty box. So Slice has less than 4 seconds left. on that penalty. Slice will be released after 4 seconds, but the jammer from Rockin City will have 4 seconds to try and become lead jammer and manage this jam. That is Radioactive, who will try to get lead jammer before Slice comes out. If Radioactive has not been named lead jammer by the time Slice comes out, Slice will be eligible to also become lead jammer. Oh yes, Apple says all the way around the circle, AKA the track, Aria. Could have called it the track, Apple, but I did not. I called it the circle. Slice got out of the pack and got stopped at the back, and Radioactive did get lead jammer, so will manage this jam. Slice is looking to potentially take that star off, might be looking for Thrilla Godzilla, the pivot. Slice did hand that star to Thrilla Godzilla, who is now the jammer. Radioactive is through for 4 points for Rockin City. Thrilla Godzilla took that star and will be chasing down Radioactive, is about a quarter track behind Radioactive, who is now in the pack. Thrilla Godzilla making it through, but getting a track cut. So this will be another power jam for Rockin City, who is getting the signal to call it. So Rockin City calls that jam. I think Rockin City has come out and surprised K County at the beginning of this jam. Rockin City is ranked 3rd in this tournament. Like, there are 5 teams in this tournament. Rockin City was ranked 3rd. K County was ranked 2nd. So K County came in as the, like, what's it called when you're ranked above somebody else? They're seated higher. And so I don't think K County was expecting Rockin City to come out like this. And Rockin City's like, hello, we're here from Texas. And Texas likes to play derby. Lots of derby. Actually, Texas is where derby started, so that's not wrong. Looking at the penalty box right now, Slice is standing, and there are 2 K County blockers in the box as well. There seems to be a little bit of confusion with the penalty box right now. Eggs Benedict is explaining exactly what is happening with the grace and poise that she always has. Our penalty box is sponsored by Rhythm and Smoke. I'm looking forward to having some of that barbecue for lunch today. While we are in an official timeout, I'm going to tell you a little bit about some of our officials, because I always love to chat about our officials and give them recognition. Our head NSO is Mr. Bruce Guy. Our tournament head is Croc. Our officials are Annie Dispanko, Berserk, Biz, Dorothy Galeforce, Eggs, Illinois, Galvatron, Gratito, Heather Hernandez, Higgs Bosom, Kill C Grammar, Lego Blocks, Lethal Lens, Madame Morningstar, Mose Ref, Oopsa Davy, Tough Tone, Vicky Vanish, Where's Walco, Wishbone Breaker, and Yogi. And our 5-second Tweety person right now is Kill C Grammar, who just a couple weeks ago celebrated his 1,000th game with a lot of uncomfortable attention, which is what they get on their 1,000th game. They got a lot of uncomfortable attention. Nobody told us when that was supposed to stop, so Sirius has the camera on Kill C Grammar. I think it only goes for 1 game, Sirius. I don't think you get to give Kill C Grammar an uncomfortable amount of attention for the rest of his career. I don't think that's the way it works, Sirius. You're so funny. Why not? Oh. All right, chat. I have too many screens open, Sirius. I can't find the chat anymore. I got it. But now I lost the other screen. No, I'm good. Okay. Jackie says, way to go, Rockin City. Thrilla Godzilla in the building from your family in Buffalo, New York. Woo, woo. Looks like the penalty box manager issued a penalty. That's what I'm thinking, make some noise. Apple says, yay, officials, you make the derby happen. Such an amazing officiating crew this weekend. I agree, Sunflower. What an amazing officiating crew. We love to recognize all of our officials as much as we can. Apple agrees with you, Sirius. Yep, whole career, uncomfortable amount of attention. Once you hit 1,000 games, we just focus on you forever. All right, we only made it 5 minutes into the game, and this is a very long break. So hopefully someone will come over and tell us what is happening with these penalties. Can you pull up the penalty tracker, Sirius? I see that Thrilla Godzilla is in the box. It looks like as a blocker, but has the star on. Those aren't penalties, Sirius. Okay, 5 minutes into the game, K County has 5 penalties. 1 penalty per minute, if you want to do the math. And Rockin City has 1 player that's gotten 3 so far, and another one with 1, and everybody else, no penalties. Smushroom, I like that name, it's good. Okay, lots of discussing. Okay, what we do on Derby Date Night when things like this happen and we're all just waiting is I tell bad jokes, because that's what Derby Date Night is. It's a good derby and bad jokes. And our jokes this weekend are all about summer. So, how do you prevent a summer cold? Catch it in winter. Oh. What did the ciabatta do on summer vacation? Speaking of ciabatta, Sirius and I just got given some sourdough bread that was homemade by Goldie Blocks from Race City Rebels / Circle City / Team Indiana, and I am so grateful, and so is Sirius, and it was still warm when it was brought to us. So thank you for the sourdough bread. We are so freaking excited to consume it. I don't think we've ever been given sourdough bread. I'm just very excited. But what did the ciabatta do on summer vacation, Sirius? It loafed around. Did I say speaking of ciabatta and I didn't tell the joke? I just yelled speaking of ciabatta. Well, that's why I said speaking of ciabatta, because I read it and I... Speaking of ciabatta.
Did we ever get the punchline?
It loafed around.
Oh, right.
I gave you a punchline. Is nobody going to tell me what that was? Nope. Here we go. Thriller Godzilla in the box as jammer now. So this is going to be a 30-second jam for Power Jam for Rockin City and H, who is jamming for Rockin City. Slamabro pushing H in. H got around Slamabro and got pushed out. Needs to keep going or ends up keeping going and gets lead jammer. Thriller Godzilla is out of the box. And that jam gets called after the star was passed for K County, but the jam was called after that. Purple Fury's cracking up at me. And speaking of ciabatta, that might be my new catchphrase. Who says speaking of ciabatta? Okay, that long timeout was due to figuring out jammer penalties. They were just kind of trying to figure out all the stuff. So, yeah. All right. Let's get back to regular derby. Not everybody's out of the box. Now Slice is in the box as jammer. So I'm assuming it was an illegal procedure of the star pass, and the star was not actually passed, maybe. I don't know. No one's explaining things to me. We'll just make it up as we go along, right, chat? Radioactive jamming for Rockin City. Radioactive getting pushed to the inside. Slice getting pulled to the back there by the man. Ooh, Slice almost doing the splits and getting another pullback by the man. As Radioactive continues to fight at the front and is getting pulled all the way to the back there by Punk Rocker. Slice comes out of the box, gets through, and becomes lead jammer. Did Slice start the period in the box? But wasn't Thriller Godzilla the jammer that was in the box for the last one? I'm so confused. What? Moving on. Slice getting through the pack for 4 points for K County. Radioactive is still stuck in that pack, that tripod at the front of K County skaters, as K County has put 8 points on the board so far in this jam with 21 seconds remaining. Slice is trying to fight at the back of the pack. I'll look at the jam history after this. This is when I could use a second announcer so I can look at these things. All right, that jam comes to its natural conclusion. Poor Radioactive was just pushing for 2 minutes. just trying to get through. Slice managing to put 12 points on the board for K County. Okay, yeah, Jam 3 was Thrilla Godzilla. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Things happen in Derby. 15-21, we have us a 6-point game. And we've got Crash on the line up against Obliviate. Crash at the back of the pack. Crash finding space on the outside line and getting through as lead jammer. Obliviate able to get out of the pack and will be chasing Crash down about a quarter track behind the pack. Crashes through, grabs 4 points, hits the hips to call it, and brings them within 2 points of Rockin City, who were not able to put any points on. Okay, Jackie's in agreement with me. The confusion. Then she started blocking. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened there, but guess what? It doesn't matter because we're past it, and once you're a couple jams past everything, you don't get to be confused about the past jams anymore, and we just have to move on, especially when I'm announcing, because if I get stuck on something, we're in trouble. So we got to move on and talk about the next jams. Radioactive started to block. Looks like they were gassed. Oh, yeah. I think Radioactive was jamming for almost 2 minutes and then blocked. I could not jam for 2 minutes, even when I was in Derby shape. Like, that is hard to do. Noah Balboa for K County getting pulled to the inside all the way to the back. Beautiful Disaster is in a tripod of skaters trying to find any sort of space. Noah has one Rockin City blocker to get around and does so. Will be your lead jammer for K County. Rockin City, meanwhile, Beautiful Disaster has taken that star off. Has found, is that Crash at the back? Or Slamabro? It's Slamabro. Slamabro at the back. Noah Balboa gets a forearm call and will lose lead jammer status. This will now be a 2-minute jam, and Beautiful Disaster and Rockin City now have a power jam. Penalty getting called on the pivot slice for K County. The pivot for Rockin City also in the box, so the track is getting a little bit empty, but hopefully people will be joining again soon. Beautiful Disaster still holding the star, is able to do a little spin around the blockers and will get out of the pack. So that is an initial pass. 2 minutes is an eternity. You're right, Purple. Beautiful Disaster is not able to score points unless that star is on. So Beautiful Disaster put that star on, is now scoring points. While I was saying that, Noah came out of the box and just jumped the apex like it was nothing. Nothing. The way these skaters jumped, up on 1 foot and able to juke back to the inside. That was pretty, but we are going to call this jam for an injury. We want to make sure that that skater is doing okay. We will be back in just a minute after this break. We're back. That skater is doing okay. I decided to run around, and now I have to sit back down again, Sirius says. You know what? If I could have a mobile microphone when I do this. Sirius says, no, there's only 2 points between these teams. Sit down and watch the game, Aria. Okay, Obliviate jamming for Rockin City and Punk Rocker for K County. Do we have everybody out there? Oh, no, we have one person in the box for Rockin City. But soon they will be out, and we will have everybody. Your lead jammer is going to be Punk Rocker for K County. Obliviate currently dealing with, oh, Punk Rocker came flying into the pack. I think that would have been a low block if it wasn't on her own skater. Or there was no contact, I'm not even sure. Obliviate getting pushed to the inside. It was a no pass, no penalty. Obliviate, or no earned pass. Obliviate was able to keep going. So Obliviate is now chasing down Punk Rocker. Punk Rocker got pushed to the outside. Obliviate is scoring right now. Punk Rocker manages this jam and could call it. Obliviate has scored 4 points. Punk Rocker in the pack. I think Obliviate might end up outscoring Punk Rocker. Punk Rocker is not feeling great. I think that we might, yeah, Punk Rocker got a little tired there and needs a minute. All right, that brought, oh wait, I got a sound for this. Oh my gosh. Lead change. Serious, my brain was on fire in the first game and I was doing so well and I think I wasted all my brain cells. I'm gonna get back with it, chat, I promise. I'm not doing a sound effect for what's happening over on the sidelines. No way, ah! Chicken Little jumping the straight pecs. He always tries to fly, and I think he's going to succeed someday. Oh my gosh. Did you all see that? Did you see that? Apple, you're always on Team Serious. Chicken Little through. Oh no, getting a penalty. What kind of penalty? A low block. I didn't see it. But that means Radioactive is going to have a power jam for Rockin City, and they are going to get 30 seconds to score as many points as they can while Chicken Little waits in the box of having lost lead status. I appreciate you all, chat, sticking with me while I figure out how to talk again after that first game. We're going to get into a good rhythm here, I promise. Radioactive getting 4 points for Rockin City. I would click the lead change button, but I've gotten yelled at by Sirius to not hit it multiple times during a jam. So I'm only allowed to hit it at the end. But Rockin City has taken the lead. Chicken Little is on a scoring pass. Everybody just collided into everybody. Is there going to be any penalty or is it just a banana jam? Just a banana jam? Yes, Michi, I believe I can fly. Oh, I'm so glad you're here, Michi-chan, so you can see the way these juniors fly around the apex is just, it's crazy to me. Ooh, a big ol' hit on Radioactive to the inside. Chicken Little flying around. I'm so funny. Apple, it's okay. I know you love me too, but I know you also usually agree with Sirius, and that's okay. Chicken Little able to push through a duo of blockers, having scored 12 points so far. Ooh, it's pretty, 44-33. That's a pretty score, but it's going to change in a minute with 10 seconds left in this jam. Chicken Little currently on a scoring pass. And this jam is coming to an end. And we have ended with, let's see, I think Rockin City got 3 more points there, so 48-36. This is a 12-point game, and we've had a lot of 2-minute jams, I feel like. Haven't we? Let me see. Let me look at our stats real quick. Jam history. Will it tell me if they went full 2 minutes? No. All right. We have an official timeout happening, and Sunflower says, "You are so funny, Aria." Well, depends on the day. Depends on the moment. K County is definitely one of the more stronger teams in juniors. Yes, Michi-chan, and I think what you mean by stronger is like they're very, very physical individually. And so I think it's so interesting to watch teams play against K County because they do play a very different type of derby than a lot of JRDA does. And so I think these teams, I know, IJRD has played them a number of times, and what teams need to do when they play teams like K County is really focus on playing their game and not letting K County pick them off as individuals, but being able to stay together and play together. What K County has to do when they play is play as a team because they are such great individual skaters, but sometimes, they have so many great individual strengths, but working as a team would really help slow things down and keep things really calm out there. And so I'm curious to see, can Rockin City still continue to play their game, and can K County really work on how do we play as a team together? Things to watch out for as you watch this game. Noah Balboa jamming for K County, and H for Rockin City. Noah Balboa is about quarter track behind H, who is your lead jammer. Aw Skaters is a very adult-like team, you could say. Yes, and many of the K County skaters are aging out after this year. So most of the skaters whose names I'm saying are aging out, and some of them have even already started playing with the adult teams. So they are starting to, play a little differently that way. Again, those of you from Rockin City in the chat, let me know if you have things to tell me about this team that I can share with everyone as well, because I would like to give as much attention to Rockin City as I am to K County. I just happen to know K County better. So tell me all the things about Rockin City. I want to know. Crash and Bro aged up to South Bend Commanders, Pixie and Fam also. Yes, they sure did. One of the most intense junior games I've reffed was K County versus FOCO. Oh, you reffed that game? I heard about that game. That was I was there. It was a good game. I heard about that. No, I announced it. All right, what's happening? Crash, I think, just got a penalty. Oh, is it a jammer bounce? Serious? Well, Crash is trying to bounce. Bounce! Bounce! There we go. Okay, Radioactive was already in the box. Now Radioactive gets released. Crash will only sit for as long as Radioactive sat. Did you like that I was trying to force the bounce? I was like, go, bounce. And Crash is through. There will be no lead jammer. We're going to go a whole nother minute and 7 seconds. We have 12.5 minutes left in this first half. Crash is currently on a scoring pass. Radioactive is in the tripod, and oh, beautiful star pass. That was a great star pass by Rockin City to Ann Archie, who is now the jammer for K County. That was so well done. As a former pivot, I love a good star pass. A. Archie coming in on a scoring pass. Crash has scored 8 points, is going to be coming around trying to score some more. Right, Ann Archie is through for 4 points for Rockin City. Crash through for another 4 for K County. Ann Archie in the pack, so is Crash. Crash getting slowed down and pulled back by Beautiful Disaster. This jam is coming to a close. That was another full 2-minute jam. Oh, thanks, Jackie. I should just say anarchy. I don't need to say Ann Archie. It's anarchy. So do you call them Archie? You don't call them Archie? You call them Archie? Or just anarchy? And yes, Archer does play with Bloomington Roller Derby, Purple Fury, and with the Banshees, which is the junior team. When juniors age up and they turn 18, they are still eligible to skate both juniors and adults for a little while. So that's why you sometimes see that happening. Timeout has been called. Currently K County at 63, Rockin City at 47. We have 11 minutes left in this game. Okay, pronounced CH with a K. Archie. Archie? Archie. Yes. Okay, Archie. Tell me if I'm wrong or right. Okay, I got to tell you another summer joke. You know, no one has laughed at a single joke I've had today in the chat. So these are not good today. They're just not going well. So why doesn't the sun trust umbrellas? Because they're so shady. This is why the chat's not laughing, because these are so bad. What's the difference between a summer barbecue and a family reunion? You're going to like this one, because this one reminds me of your family. At the barbecue, only the meat gets roasted. At the family reunion, everybody gets roasted. Especially in your family, serious? Apple is asking, is it one crossover year by date of birth? I think so. I know they get one crossover year. I just don't know what the guideline is. Maybe someone...
There's got to be like a cutoff date.
Yeah, there has to be a cutoff date. H and Noah Balboa. Yay! Colton likes my jokes. Woohoo! Oh, we're finding out about the cutoff for the 18-year-olds. Once they turn 18, if they turn 18 before September 1st, they're done. If they turn 18 on September 2nd, they can play that whole season. Got it. So there is a date-based thing. There's things happening while I was learning that. H is your lead jammer, has already scored 4 points. Noah Balboa is out. That was his initial. So Noah Balboa is now eligible to score points. H getting pushed to the inside. H has to get around Slam-a-Bro, but H decides to call the jam, trying to protect points from being scored by K County, and does it successfully. Rockin City able to get 3 more points there, bringing them to 54. They are within 9 points. Yes, Purple Fury. See, Purple said, I believe it's September. Yep, September 1st. So in other words, our older son would have 1 extra year to play. Our younger son wouldn't. Depending upon when your birthday is. Radioactive and Thrilla Godzilla jamming 4. Why are there so many penalties? There have been 20 penalties for K County and 17 for Rockin City already in this game. You want to look at the penalties after this? Because Slice is already in penalty trouble with 5. Thrilla Godzilla is your lead jammer, while Radioactive is going to sit in the penalty box. That penalty box continues. I don't think that penalty box has been empty since the game started. So penalties are going to be a big part of the story of the second half of this game. Thrilla Godzilla coming around has scored 4 points. Is going to be trying to score another 4 here before Radioactive is let out of the box. Thrilla Godzilla coming in on a scoring run. Calls that jam, hoping to freeze Radioactive in the box, but Radioactive was released, so we will start this jam with no jammers in the box. Oh, no, the box is not empty. Did you want to look at penalties, Sirius? Too late, okay. Because we got Chicken Little, who usually likes to start from the back like this, versus H, who waves hi to Chicken Little. H says, no, come here. Don't go back there. Come here. Did you see that? H was like, no, don't start back there. Oh, Chicken Little. Wow. But H was like, I'm just going to follow you. And they're both out. Chicken Little is through, but H is right there. You know, H has a stride really similar to Evil C. It's just a very from IJRD. It's just a very chill, like going around the track stride. Would you agree, Sirius? Thrilla Godzilla likes to wave to the Derby Date Night cameras. I just love Thrilla Godzilla's braids. They're red, white, and blue to match the K County jerseys. Official timeout being called.
No, official review, Rockin City.
Official review being called by Rockin City. Michi says, I've always found juniors to be more aggressive, not Murda aggressive, but there's definitely more spunk. I saw a thing recently that was comparing WIFTA, Murda, and JRDA, and it was like juniors were like Murda, but a little bit less aggressive. WIFTA is the least aggressive, and then Murda is like fend for yourself. Oh, they're doing beautiful spins. You think it has more to do with they don't have to go to work on Monday. You've always thought that, Sirius, because they don't have to go. They don't have to keep themselves. Well, first of all, they're made of rubber, which we've discussed many times. Are they flossing? They're made of rubber. They also are not afraid to try to do things that we as adults might be like, that's stupid, I'm not going to do that. But juniors are like, that's not stupid, it's fun. And so they're going to do it, and it's going to be fun. Oh, Pixie is an all-purpose coach wiping sweat off of skaters. Or I think their numbers are coming off. So they're trying to wipe them down and give them new numbers because they probably can't see them. Michi-chan, shush. I don't read things. It's because we get old and tired. Yes, M. Lucas. Yeah, you can actually hear Sirius today. They can hear you today. So don't swear, especially because it's juniors. You're not allowed to. Juniors has a code of conduct, and everyone has to abide by it. Even you, chat. We have to mute you or delete you if you break it. So juniors code of conduct. We can't swear. We have to be nice to everybody, which we want to be anyway on Derby Date Night. We are always going to be nice to people, and it's all about good vibes, good fun, good times, and encouraging these juniors to be the best they can be. We bruise easier and heal slower. Absolutely. It's not true that WIFTA is less aggressive. Have you seen Scald Eagle? Right? Stefan, I think it depends on the skater, really. Like, I think it's a big generalization between WIFTA, MIRDA, JRDA. Okay, we're about to find out what that was.
So they wanted a low block on 232.
Okay.
When they did a beat and dip over here on this turn, they felt that they had knocked down the opposing blocker, but the blocker actually had turned into it.
Got it. Thank you so much. All right, so they were... Oh, you heard it? Okay, great. Okay. Thriller Godzilla did not get lead. That honor is going to go to H, who is your lead jammer for Rockin City. H is going to try to put a little dent in this lead that K County has established with 7.5 minutes left in this first half. The star has been passed to Crash, who will now be the jammer for K County, but K County is not going to be able to score any points because Rockin City called that jam. What kind of soda would WIFTA, MIRDA, and JRDA be? Ooh, this is a fun game, Apple. The Archer poster in the background is amazing. I know. The Archer poster is amazing. Can you, it's right there. It's Archer's face. Ooh, what kind of soda would MIRDA? Okay, so WIFTA, since it's the original, WIFTA has to be Coca-Cola because it's the original, it's the classic, it's what you got. Okay, think about the other two while we watch Noah Balboa and Obliviate jam for their teams. Noah Balboa gets space on the inside and becomes lead jammer. Obliviate has got to get past Chicken Little, who is doing some one-on-one blocking at the front of the pack. Peeps and Annihilator are also helping to keep Obliviate in the pack, but Obliviate gets through. Noah Balboa has scored 4 points, scores another 4, and Obliviate might have snuck a point or two there at the end. Maybe, maybe. All right, here are the penalties. All right, Slice and Chicken Little already at 5 with 6 minutes left in the first period. That is not what we want to see when you've got a lot of game left to play. And Rockin City, how short is this roster? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They have 11 people. That is, I mean, coming all the way from Texas, you would think some people probably couldn't make the trip. That is amazing how well they're doing with a short roster. That is, JRDA is Jolt or Cherry Pepsi. I like Jolt. I like Jolt. MIRDA, no, Junior is Baja Blast. MIRDA is Whiskey and Coke. No. I think MIRDA would be Dr. Pepper. Because it's, no, just Dr. Pepper, because it's like Coca-Cola, but it's just like a little different, you know? Like, and has that, like, it has a little bite to it with Dr. Pepper. And then juniors can be Jolt. All right. 21-point spread with 5 minutes and 55 seconds left. MIRDA is Liquid Death, which is not as bad as you think it is. That's MIRDA. Not as bad as because Liquid Death is actually water. Slamabro chasing down Anarchy. Slamabro headed to the box. This is going to be a great opportunity for Rockin City to start scoring some points, especially because a lot of K County is in the box. Oh, unfortunately, it was a good block, but it was an out-of-contact block, and currently there's only 2 blockers for Anarchy to get through, both of them coming back from the box. And Anarchy gets 4 more points, bringing that total to 8. We are starting to chip away at that lead. Those of you who are Derby Date Night subscribers, you know, put your chip emojis in the chat as Rockin City is starting to make a go of it. Biz, oh, you're right, definitely Baja Blast. Go Thrilla from North Carolina. It's a 10-point game now, serious? And there is an official review being called by K County. They got 3 points, so it's 84-71. It is a 13-point game. Let's look and see if we've got anything. H has scored 50% of Rockin City Rockstars points. Right? That's fabulous. I don't think I have any more facts. Okay, looks like they're done talking about whatever the official review is going to be. Okay, now that we talked about what soda everyone would be, what's the next topic, serious? Pop-Tart flavor? There's not enough Pop-Tart flavors. I mean, there's a lot of Pop-Tart flavors, but like, oh yeah, because juniors would be something with sprinkles. For sure. Just discuss. Such a good derby today. I agree. Like, if we get every single game close like this, like, we're just so lucky. Does anybody have any updates from Pittsburgh on what's going on over there? Or Florida? Although we don't know as many people down in Florida. Like most of our Midwest derby, we have a lot of our Midwest teams are playing in Pittsburgh right now. We will find out what this official review is about in just a little bit. But first, guess what? Time for some jokes. Ready? Why don't mosquitoes make good comedians? Their jokes always suck. Why did the watchmaker go on vacation? To unwind. Sirius wants me to talk. I'm telling jokes here. Where do birds go on summer vacation, Sirius? The Canary Islands. All right, fine. I'll talk about the matchups. Our first game, 12 lead changes. Crooked River upset Cincinnati. Right now, K County, who is seated higher than Rockin City, is winning, but Rockin City is starting to make a push as we come into the half. Following this game, Crooked River is going to play again, having won this morning against IJRD at 3 o'clock. And then tonight, Cincinnati will play either K County or Rockin City. And then tomorrow we get into the medal games. We will have, the first game tomorrow is at noon. And no, the first game tomorrow is at 10. And it will be, we don't know who any of these are yet, right? It'll be between the winner of Game 4 and the loser of Game 3. The championship game will be the winner of this game versus the winner of the next game. So whoever wins this game is going to the championship to fight for the chance to go to champs tomorrow.
Lake County felt that they should have been awarded lead in that last jam. However, RCR had earned lead and then got recycled. So just a mistaken impression.
All right, Thriller Godzilla and Radioactive jamming for both their teams. Just so you know, that official review was because K County felt that they should have been awarded lead. However, Rockin City had been awarded lead, was then recycled. So that's why K County had the impression they had gotten lead. So it was just, and they lose their official review. Thriller Godzilla is lead, but Radioactive able to get out as well is coming in. And with a apex hop, that jam comes to an end. 4 minutes left in the first half. All right, Rosa. Hello, Rosa. Bees won the first game versus Mars. Northeast 169, Atlanta 23. Pittsburgh has about a 200-ish. Pittsburgh has a 200-ish lead. The points aren't on the live right now. Ginzer 257, Quicksilver 62. Wow, Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh has been improving every single game we have seen them this season. Like, they were struggling at the beginning of the season, and they just keep getting better and better and better. That's crazy. All right, but back to our game, where H has gotten the lead jammer for Rockin City. Crash is jamming for K County. Whoa! An attempted apex jump and a little tumble. Crash is able to get out on that initial, not able to score points yet. H calls the jam after scoring, I believe, all 4 points for Rockin City, bringing them within 11. We're having an injury timeout. Oh, we will be right back. And we are back. That skater is doing okay and is being looked over by the medics. And during that break, I noticed that Biz is in our chat, and Biz was also sitting right behind me. And I said, Biz, put your money where your mouth is. Get out of the chat and get on the mic.
Yes, and then Sirius said, well, yeah, it's time to get serious business down here.
Serious business. It's time. Seriously.
Seriously.
And you said, are you kidding me? I get to be on the mic? Welcome to Derby Date Night.
I'm happy to be part of the business now. Do I fit in?
All right. Well, we have us an 11-point game between K County and Rockin City. We have 3 minutes left in this first half. Oh, the Jammers just waved at each other. My favorite thing. I love camaraderie between two different teams. All right. Thriller Godzilla and Obliviate jamming for their respective teams.
Knocked out.
Thriller Godzilla getting pushed to the outside and pulled all the way to the back there by Silly Goose. What a silly goose. Thriller Godzilla continuing to struggle at the back. Meanwhile, Obliviate stuck in a tripod at the front.
Silly Goose is doing some work with that
Right?
K County Jammer.
Absolutely. Oh, this is some good. Now we're back to what happened in the first jam of the game, because it's been a little bit more like things happening. But that first jam was this slow, defensive, and both teams really just getting together.
Yeah, locking in.
Locking in. Absolutely. Obliviate. Do we have a lead? Yes, we do. Obliviate is lead and has gotten those 4 points. Thriller Godzilla currently is continuing to fight at the back of the pack, has taken that star off, has handed it to Noah Balboa. But that was not a completed star pass, so Noah had to drop it. Actually, he didn't have to drop it. He could have just handed it right back, correct?
Correct. He
Yeah.
could have just handed it right back.
I was reading the rules for fun a while ago, and I
Oh.
realized there was so much I could have done as pivot that I didn't realize. Because pivots can, like, you can go pick it up for the jammer if you want to.
You can.
You just can't put it on and try to become the jammer unless the jammer handed it to you.
Correct. So, like when a jammer like drops the star because they're headed to the penalty box, or if the pivot can keep a hold of it until the jammer comes back
Yep.
around, and yeah, they can just hand it back and forth.
Yep. Oh, Thriller Godzilla doing the work back here. So is Obliviate. I love the cheering for Rockin City with their. Is that Rockin City with the blue flags, or is that K County with the blue flags? You know what? It doesn't matter. We're just cheering for Derby.
Yeah, there's quite a crowd here today, so
Right?
it could be anybody over there.
Oh, that was a long jam.
It was a bit.
And we have 51 seconds left in this first half.
Wow,
This is a 3-point game, Biz.
which is amazing. We love good derby.
Rockin City Rockstars line 8-0 in Jam 20. Obliviate. I think they're just saying that Rockin City did a good job in that jam, keeping K County to 0 points, and they got 8. I would agree with the announcer information that this gives us. Earlier, I was stating obvious things, and I was getting made fun of by the chat. They were like, really, Aria? When you pass people, you get points?
Listen,
No,
not everybody.
I do state
not-
very
yeah.
obvious things. It's
Oh,
okay.
well,
I allow.
but because not everybody knows.
True.
So
No.
yeah.
The things I was stating are things that, like, if you get the most points, you win the game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, when I sit down and gear up for a game, I always have to ask myself, wait, how does this sport work?
I put on my captain's hat. Captain Obvious. Rude! That was insane defense from 911. Yeah, right? And Mr. Honda says,
snaps.
let's go, Noah! You know I have no association with Noah, aside from the fact that that's my child's first name. But I'm always like, Noah!
No association.
No association! All right, this is most likely going to be the last jam of the first half with 42 seconds left. Crash getting pushed to the outside and pulled all the way to the back there by
Number 7.
number 7. Obliviate is still in the box from a illegal contact penalty from earlier. Crash is lead jammer. No, it's Obliviate, not Obliviate. Yeah, serious.
All right, Rockin City out of the box on their initial.
Yep.
They've
Crash has
got
scored.
knocked out by Slamabro.
Oh no, penalty for Crash. This is going to be a 2-minute jam. Period clock has run out. This will be the last jam of the first half.
And we've got 2 K County blockers in the box, well, 1 blocker in the box and their jammer as well.
Serious, before we go to halftime, I would like to talk about the penalties because we have 5 people sitting on 5 penalties as we go into the second half.
Ooh.
Yep.
Very interesting.
Mm-hmm. All right, Rockin City trying to
make it through.
Make a game of it because, oh my goodness.
Oh.
That push out by Noah Balboa to Obliviate. Obliviate worked so hard to get through everybody. I hate it when they work hard to get through everybody and then they have to do it again. Oh. Crash came out of the box and got through the pack there with 28 seconds left in this jam. See, Purple Fury's got my back. What? I didn't know if you got the most points, you win. No pack getting called. Somebody getting called for continuing to... when you hear no pack, you don't get to do anything.
Correct.
Oh, no, the jammer's going back to the box again for Rockin City. 4 seconds left in this jam. It's hard to follow. There have been 35 penalties for K County and 26 penalties for Rockin City in this first half. This is a lot of penalties.
That is a lot of penalties, yes.
Okay, as we go into intermission, I would not be surprised if the officials talk a little bit here. Oh yeah, all of the ones that are currently in the box will start the second half in the box. So we will start the second half with a power jam for K County, but they will only have 2 blockers out on the track. So that'll be interesting. But let's look at these penalties before we go into halftime. Oh, this is going to be an interesting second half for K County.
Bro at 6
Yep,
now.
we got Slamma at 6. We got Crash, Punk Rocker, Chicken Little, and Slice all at 5. Noah Balboa with 4, so not yet in like heat trouble, but definitely something to watch. Let's look at Rockin City. Silly Goose is being a silly goose. 5 penalties, and otherwise they're all pretty. Okay, I got to shout out H. H, who has been jamming a lot and has been doing a great job, has 0 penalties.
Oh, I just realized looking at that screen that you meant an actual skater and not like the penalty cue. I was
H.
like, oh, okay.
Skater named H. All right. Well, with that being said,
Simple. Love it.
We're going to do a quick shout out to our sponsors. You've heard of our sponsors before, Biz.
I know you have sponsors.
We do have
who
sponsors.
Are they? Tell me.
We have 3 sponsors. Our first sponsor is Skatin Not Hatin.
Very good.
Which is a skater-owned small business based in Michigan, and you can get your gear there, so plates and trucks and wheels and all sorts of stuff. They also do team uniforms and custom items. They're making some custom jackets for us right now.
Let me see. I'm in the market for a new helmet and a sleeveless ref jersey.
Yeah.
So
Skatin Not Hatin's a good place to go. You could also go to Derby Date Night if you want some Derby Date Night. That's us. Derby Beast. This is only the second game of the weekend. Derby Beast to get some great custom roller derby apparel. They'll set up a shop for you. You can get all sorts of cool stuff. And if your team needs a lawyer, no, I'm dead serious. Have you ever tried? You know how nonprofits work.
I do.
Skater and lawyer.
That's true, yes.
Ryder Legal Services. You want somebody who understands derby? You want to make your team an LLC? You want to make them a nonprofit
That
status?
is a lot of paperwork to become a 501c3.
Absolutely.
And also, just FYI, you have to submit paperwork like every year to maintain that status. So
absolutely.
In case you didn't know when you're running your league, keep an eye on that.
Yeah, and you could go to Ryder Legal Services if you need help.
Wow.
Now, talking about our third wheel members, of which you are one.
I am.
You are. What is one of the benefits that you enjoy about being a third wheel member?
I get to see when you are asking about the joke theme for the weekend, and I enjoy weighing in on that when I can, and having following you guys and just getting I feel like I get inside scoop.
You absolutely do. And if you want the inside scoop and want to be like one of these people that we recognize every single game, go ahead and look at the information on the description of the video, and you can become a third wheel member too. We try to do this for as cheaply as possible, and it is only through sponsorships that we're able to do what we do. So if you want to throw a little extra money our way to help us keep doing what we're doing, you can always put some money in the tip jar. You'll see a graphic for that. You could send a super chat. You could join as a member, or if you don't have a lot of money, that's totally fine. Just subscribe. We would love to see that. Here's the standings. We'll take a little break, and we will be right back on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night, where you've got Are You Kidding Me?
And I am Biz.
And seriously, who's stressing me out? But what is stressing you out today? Is it this game? My goodness.
A little bit. Yeah, it feels a little bit chaotic.
Uh-huh.
It's exciting, but it is a little chaotic.
Yes, it is. And what we were talking about at halftime was exactly what I told you all in the first half. We really want to see K County start to focus on getting together and maybe trying to not play so much as individuals. We want to see Rockin City really play their own game and not let those individual K County skaters like push them all over and keep, like what we saw happening in the end of the first half was really people were kind of all doing their own thing. I feel like.
Right. I think Rockin City, if they can maintain their own energy rather than trying to match the energy of K County, I think that'll,
Yep. Looking at the halftime game stats, they have about equal lead jammer percentages. Rockin City has had a lot more power jams than K County, but they've not been able to capitalize on it.
Which is interesting, yeah.
And these penalties are high.
They are.
They are very high.
They're high for both teams.
High.
Yeah.
And we've got multiple skaters that are at risk of fouling out, and I think that might be the story of the second half here. So I know that Archer was showing off, some people were showing off the Archer sign during the half, and we love Archer here. Archer somehow has won Skater of the Game twice already this year, once as a junior and once as an adult skater, which is, it was just two different, they were skating for two different teams. Yes.
As a junior?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. K County. They won it as K County earlier at Speedway SmackDown, and then recently they won it with B-Town Banshees at a Fort Wayne game.
Cool.
So Archer got to win Skater of the Game twice, but
good for Archer.
That means we can't nominate Archer for Skater of the Game again because we try to spread the love here at Derby Date Night. But we did choose, four skaters to nominate for Skater of the Game for you all to choose between, and it's going to be hard because we chose for your jammers H for Rockin City and Noah Balboa for K County, and for your blockers, and not just because of their names, we chose Silly Goose and Chicken Little.
We got a bird thing going on.
I really want them to jam against each other.
My duck alarm
Chicken
went
Little
off.
saying hello, Derby Date Night. Is that a chicken sound?
Nope, that is a duck.
Why did you not go to Chicken Little? He was waving at us. Serious? So once the game starts, I will open the poll. The poll will stay open until 5 minutes left in the game. You can only vote once. You cannot change your vote. Ba-ba-ba. All right, we got a final score coming in from Michi-chan. What's the noise you make when news is coming in? Final.
I don't know. My brain just short-circuited.
Thanks for your insight. Pittsburgh Derby Brats, 338. Rochester Juniors, 84. Woo, woo, woo. Chicken Little always starts so far back.
Yes, they do.
It's because Chicken Little likes to jump the straight pecs.
Yes, and I find that to be so
fascinating. He's roosting, Sirius says. He's roosting. But the jammer for Rockin City is starting in the box, because if you were in the box at the end of the first half, you started it for the beginning of the second half. See, I told you he was gonna. He likes that lane one.
He does. Yes.
Really likes lane one. So Chicken Little is your lead to start the half. Obliviate, now standing in the box, has less than 10 seconds remaining on that penalty. Chicken Little in the pack on a scoring pass. Did Chicken Little get recycled to the back?
He did, yes. The man, number 08 on Rockin City, recycled.
Okay.
Chicken Little.
Obliviate getting out of the box and through the pack on that initial pass will now be eligible to score points. Chicken Little through the pack and calls the jam, keeping Rockin City scoreless as we go in. You know what is very interesting to see here, and I think we're going to see it a lot from these K County skaters, is people just confidently going out there and skating with 5 penalties. When I was skating, if I had 5 penalties, I was terrified.
When I was a skater, I don't know that I ever paid attention to how many penalties I had.
We did, because it was on the inside whiteboard.
We had an inside whiteboard still when I was a skater, and I don't know. I don't know what this says about me. All right, here we go.
Gorilla Godzilla and Radioactive. Gorilla Godzilla stuck at the back of the pack, while Radioactive gets lead jammer, but takes a hit from, crash? Slamma bro, crash. and gets sucked back into the pack, but is still lead jammer. That is hard. Getting lead jammer and then you get slowed down.
Yes.
Oh, difficult. But is coming around on a scoring pass because Rockin City has been holding Thrilla Godzilla. Radioactive in the pack on a scoring pass. Oh,
Makes it
3
through.
blockers from K County try to stop Radioactive, but Radioactive is Radioactive and says, don't touch me, I'm going through. Something happened with the star.
Oh, that was nice. There we go. Yes, the star is on the ground. K County star is on the ground.
And now they're doing some positional blocking. But couldn't the pivot at this point?
The pivot could have picked it up. They skated right past it.
Yeah, they did. I don't think they knew they could pick it up.
But that is a star pass, a successful star pass for K County.
He had it before.
Ah.
He had it before and had to hand it back to the jammer. But, okay.
Yeah,
Well, the jam's over. K County
0-0 in that pass.
We have a 8-point game. K County 103, Rockin City 95. If it ain't 6, you're okay. I always say you get 6 for free. Penalties. Oh yeah, I should probably start the skater of the game poll. I said I was going to.
Well,
One time I forgot for like 20 minutes.
Oh. Well, that's okay.
Yes, Apple, the news ticker noise. That was the noise I was trying to make. It's the news ticker.
All right.
Apple knows me.
Noah Balboa and H. H is your lead jammer.
H is coming around on a scoring pass. Look at that nice, juicy inside line, but he sweeps to the outside. I think H skates a lot like Evil C from IJRD.
Yes.
Would you agree?
I can see that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Noah Balboa is through and is going to be going fast, going to try to
Forces that call off. Yeah.
steal some points, but that's not going to happen.
Nope.
Nope, because H got 4 points on, and we have us a 4-point game. That was me being very excited,
Oh, okay.
but you didn't get excited.
I didn't.
This is what happens when you sit in the chair next to me.
I think why I didn't get excited is because I was waiting for it to be a lead change, and then it wasn't a lead change,
Nope.
and then my brain couldn't switch gears quite fast enough.
It's okay. I just put you on the spot here.
A 4-point game is great.
Right? All right, we are 5 minutes into
The second period.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the thing I was trying to think of.
Yeah.
But I was looking at the penalties, and penalties are a lot better in the second half so far. Like, there's only been 1 penalty, and I know announcer curse.
Well, it's also only Jam 4.
But still, by 5 minutes in the first game, I think we had like 10 penalties.
Ah, yeah.
Like the first half. So.
All right, we've got Punk Rocker jamming for K County and Radioactive for Rockin City. We don't have a lead yet, I don't think.
Everybody focused on defense right now, which is, I thought at the very beginning it was, oh, not happy. Punk Rocker is not happy. I think that makes 6 for Punk Rocker. Oh, big ol' hit on Radioactive. Radioactive got lead. See, if I was Radioactive right now, I would call it. I would freeze the K County jammer in the box right now instead of going back and trying to fight it. I would just call it.
Right, because
yep, the bench is telling. Yeah, because Radioactive looked tired. Punk Rocker had just gone to the box. I'm not going to hit you just because I'm using my arms, I promise.
No, I trust you. And even if you did, I would know it's an accident.
It's a danger zone. Sirius is always moving drinks away from me. I don't understand why.
Perhaps
how
maybe
much
because you have all of this electrical equipment
and I
here?
talk with my hands.
I'm just guessing, perhaps.
It's part of the fun of Derby Date Night. It's drama. It's action.
It's corny jokes.
Mm-hmm. You want to hear one since we're in a timeout?
Absolutely, I do.
Okay, so today's theme is summer.
Oh, I was wondering earlier what the theme was.
So why don't mummies go on vacation?
Because they don't want to do laundry in a hotel bathroom.
That's a good one. But they're afraid to unwind.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Why did the scientists wear so much? I don't understand this one. Why did the scientists wear so much sunscreen?
Why? Tell me.
They were a paleontologist. I guess you're supposed to think that scientists are indoor.
Is a scientist, so.
But I think you're supposed to think that scientists are indoors.
Yeah, okay. H is lead
did
jammer.
An apex jump. Did you see that?
I didn't see it, but he is lead jammer.
Paleontologist. He's pale.
Yeah.
Pale.
Yeah.
I was just thinking it was because he was outside.
Oh. I can't believe we didn't get that. And we're going to take a quick break.
For an injury. We will be All right, we are back. Now you're live, Biz.
Yeah, now I'm talking about how Aria and I are going to yap till we're ready to start Derby again.
We're going to yap for a little bit. That skater was able to get up on their own 2 feet and go on over to the medics. So the medics are taking care of that skater now. We are really glad that that skater was able to get up and go on over on their own.
Yes.
But we are still in an official timeout. Oftentimes when there is an injury. Yes, Sirius, I know there's a tie. I'm getting there. The amount of pointing he is doing today. You just keep pointing at everything. I have an order that I'm going in. I'm going to talk about the tie. He said you derailed yourself on that one.
I'm staying out of this.
Okay. Really?
For now.
It's no fun to stay out of it. That's why you're here. Mediate. Anyway. The officials are currently having a discussion, which sometimes happens after an injury timeout. In the meantime, that jam was ended due to injury, so I don't know if we're going to have the continuation rule come into effect. So the continuation rule I talked to you guys about a little bit is if a skater goes down that is not the lead jammer from the lead jammer's team, then the lead jammer's team has the option to do a continuation jam, which means they would start the next jam with themselves as lead jammer and have as much time left in the jam as was left in the jam when the injury happened or when the jam was called.
Correct, yes.
I like that I'm sitting in front of an official and the official just said correct, Aria.
Yeah. And there would, of course, be a substitution for that injured skater because that skater will sit for 3 jams.
For 3 jams,
at least until they are able to come back in.
And we also have, hold on, I got the sound effect for it. A tie game.
A tie game. That was a very lovely sound.
I love the tie sound. It's very cute.
I feel like I need a fairy wand for that sound.
A fairy wand. Well, but see, with the tie,
you know what?
I always...
Sirius needs that fairy wand.
Sirius needs a fairy wand? Okay.
Yeah, so that he can point with it when there's a tie game.
But when there's a tie game, what I really want is clip-on ties for us to put on. So get on your formal wear, and we put on clip-on ties whenever there's a tie.
That is also a good idea.
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah, fairy wands and clip-on ties. All right.
Live your life.
I don't think we're having a continuation jam, but the jammer for K County is starting in the box. H is going to jam for Rockin City as jammer. That was one of my overly obvious statements. As jammer, H is going to jam as jammer. H is also going to become lead jammer. So Baby Ghoul is currently in the box for K County as jammer. I'm wondering if they are substituting for Punk Rocker, who has fouled out. So Baby Ghoul, currently wearing the star in the box, has gotten frozen in the box by H from Rockin City. Punk Rocker will not be able to play the rest of this game because they have fouled out. The game is,
1 point game.
Nope, yep, lead change. That's my lead change sound, because it's changed.
Yay! Okay, I get that. That's very good.
Rockin City takes the lead. All right, we're back in it, people. When was the last lead change? Since the beginning of the game. It's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
Rockin City Rockstars line, scoreless 3 out of 3 jams. I don't know what that means, revolver. 3 out of 3 jams. But Rockin City just scored, so they weren't scoreless. I don't know if I like this information that this is giving me.
Yeah. You know, when Sirius when you just asked when the last lead change was, I was about to say, well, it was right now. It was right now.
Yeah, right now.
And then I realized what you were actually asking. Okay. Let's see.
I get it.
Back on.
Rockin City Rockstars line has kept K County scoreless for 3 jams. That's what it is K County has not scored in the last 3 jams, which that's an interesting stat. All right, Baby Ghoul is your lead jammer coming. Oh, no.
No, they have a penalty.
Track cut. I don't think they know that they have a penalty.
They do not. It appears they do not know they have a penalty.
Okay. Now they know they have a penalty. Lead is still open as long as Radioactive has not taken that star off. Rockin City's still in the lead. Radioactive on an initial pass right now. Yes, I would like to explain why Baby Ghoul did not get 2 penalties, because some people might be like, well, it took Baby Ghoul a long time. Yes, but you only get the penalty for not leaving the track if you know that you got the penalty. And Baby Ghoul clearly did not know that they had the penalty. So as soon as you know you have a penalty, you have to attempt to leave the track. And Baby
Correct.
Gould did that, so there is not a second penalty there. Radioactive is still eligible for lead jammer, I think. Has Radioactive taken the star off?
I do not believe so. And Yogi still has her whistle in her mouth, so I believe that means that lead is still open. That's usually a good indicator that lead is still open.
That's some good insight on the officials there.
Oh,
Oh, big old hit from Chicken Little.
big hits. We've got skaters on the ground. They're getting up. Oh,
Did Chicken Little take the star?
Chicken Little is the jammer of record. Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was from the beginning or if it was a star pass. Was it? I think it was.
It was a star pass, I believe.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I. All right, that jam comes to a close, and there was no
never
initial.
A lead, never a lead declared. no.
Never a lead declared. No initial for Rockin City.
Oh,
But
guess
Kay
what? We have
County
another
did score 8 points, and that means it's a lead change. Aren't the sounds so fun?
They are. I think that's a wonderful addition.
Yes,
I feel like I was listening to your stream when you decided you needed sounds.
And then timeout is being called by Rockin
Rockin'
City
City.
to have the medics check out a skater. Liam says, "Let's go, Baby Ghoul. You got this." So what, Sirius? Is a medical timeout not an official timeout? Well, this is a team timeout by Rockin City, according to the screen.
But yes, it,
Yeah, it's not a
Yeah.
medical timeout. They called a team timeout and then asked for a medic, I think. It just happened to happen about the same time.
but normally, yes, an injury timeout is an official timeout.
All right, chat. You know, I asked you a long time ago if Murda, JRDA, and WIFTA were Pop-Tarts, what flavor would they be?
Oh,
and
Pop-Tart.
nobody answered me.
Oh, see, I was not listening. Oh, we've got a cake. Okay.
We're paper, rock, scissoring?
Oh, no, I lost. Okay.
It's my turn. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's 2 out of 3.
Next time. I'll get him next time. Okay, I'm down 1. You
Okay,
have to
you're down
remember,
1.
I'm down 1.
Okay.
I don't want to take
But we still have
advantage.
to talk about what Pop-Tart would they be.
Oh, see, they were talking about
JRDA
sodas.
has to have sprinkles. It's a Pop-Tart with, like, it's a confetti Pop-Tart or something for juniors.
Yeah. One of those, like, weird fake berry type flavors.
I think WIFTA would be something classic, like strawberry Pop-Tart. Just classic, you know.
I love a cherry
lead
Pop-Tart.
jammer going to Rockin City and H.
Thrilla Godzilla still at the back of the pack on their initial.
Dealing with all 3 blockers in a tripod from Rockin City as H gets through for 4 points for Rockin City. Thrilla Godzilla getting pushed to the inside and pulled to the back. We have 20 minutes left in this game. H is coming around, having scored 8 points, currently has the lead if Kay County cannot score. Murda is a jalapeno and motor oil Pop-Tart. That does not exist,
Ugh.
Mike. Y'all,
Vinegar flavor. No.
be nicer to Murda.
Okay.
I think Murda would be like lots of different chocolates. Like
The s'mores one.
s'mores.
Yeah, because it tastes like s'mores,
I
but
take a little.
it's a little bit like an out-of-body experience for me sitting here being able to actually like wave at these jammers and play
Yeah, they love to
rock, paper, scissors. Because as an official, when I have stripes on, I'm not allowed to do that. So it's a fun, different little seat I have.
Oh, that's a good idea, Tara. Murda would be wild berry Pop-Tarts. Juniors would be s'mores.
Actually,
I like that.
I think, really, because Tara, I think I would switch those two.
No,
I think.
no, I understand what Tara's saying. Juniors would be s'mores because kids love to eat s'mores on the fire, whereas Murda wild berry, like they are out in the
a little
wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. well.
Anyway, there was a lead change.
Woohoo.
Rockin City took the lead again.
Cha-ching.
We keep having these lead changes, and we have a lot of people on 6 penalties. Silly Goose, Crash, Slam-A-Bro, and Slice are all on 6.
Yes. All right, here we go. Obliviate, jamming for Rockin City.
And Chicken Little for Kay County. Chicken Little is going to be your lead jammer. S'mores are messy.
Oh,
Oh, we are going to take a quick timeout for a
injury
and have the medics take a check on this skater. We'll be right back. And welcome back to Derby Date Night. Thank you all for sticking with us during that very, very long time out. We did have a skater with an injury, and they are being taken care of, but it just took a little while. And so we wish that skater all of the best and hope that they are all right. And we are going to get back to the rest of this game. We still have almost 19 minutes left in this game, and this is a 2-point game right now. We have had 2 skaters from K County who have fouled out. Those skaters are Crash and Punk Rocker. We have at least 3 skaters sitting at 6, Slice and Slamabro from K County and Silly Goose from Rockin City. And there might be more, but my screen doesn't show me that much. So that's all I got for you. Like, that's all I get. I only can see 5 people on this. So we are going to get started with the pivot for K County in the box, a blocker from Rockin City in the box, and Chicken Little and the Man are going to be jamming for their respective teams. That's not the Man, that's H. H is jamming for Rockin City. Chicken Little is lead jammer. Chicken Little's coming around on a scoring pass, does an apex jump for 4 points. H is able to get out. Chicken Little with a push on H is gonna pull H back. We have got a jammer standoff. Chicken Little trying to get H pulled back into the pack here. They're both gonna have to go through the pack again. This is confusing for refs. Okay, Biz, help. What happens now?
Well, I don't know what's happening.
Okay,
I was taking care of business.
Okay, thanks, Biz.
You're welcome.
Chicken Little pulled H back. I think the jam is just going to end. Chicken Little pulled H back through the pack. And so now they're technically behind the pack right now, both jammers.
Oh, did they do
but H got
eat
out,
the baby thing?
Yes, H got out on initial. But Chicken Little also ate himself, I think, somehow. Like, they both got eaten by the pack.
Oh, that doesn't...
Are they trying to break Derby? How's the temp in Perry Park? It was hot last week. Okay, it just ended. Thank goodness, because I wouldn't want to try and figure that out as a ref.
Yeah, no, I'm glad that it ended. The temperature in Perry Park, I am feeling comfortable right now. I don't know about you.
Well, we have 2 fans underneath us, and I've been feeling great, but I think the fans might be tricking me.
Yes. I will say that as a skating official... in the
Sirius
first game.
said he turned his off and it was horrible.
Oh, yeah. It was warm the first game. I was very sweaty.
Well, right now we're doing good here at the Derby Date Night table. We'll check in with other people. Noah Balboa for K County and Radioactive for Rockin City. That was also a lead change for those keeping score, which I guess should be us.
LOL.
K County has now taken the lead.
And points.
Mike Sonoy says, with a 2-point game, that is not the time to burn the clock like that. Mike, I want to ask you, do you think juniors are thinking like that?
4-arm penalty.
Oh, no, 4-arm penalty on Noah Balboa. That is going to bring Noah also to 6. Most of K County is sitting on 6 penalties, I think. We're going to need to see penalties after this series. Crash and Slice and Punk Rocker have all fouled out. So we have 3 skaters that have fouled out for K County, and we have more sitting on 6.
So that would be...
Okay. Slamabro and Noah Balboa are sitting on 6. Chicken Little is sitting on 5. We've lost Slash. I just mixed them together. Slice and Crash, Kleiss, Slash, and Punk Rocker. On the other side, Rockin City.
Silly Goose at
Silly
6.
Goose is sitting at 6. Smushroom at 5, but otherwise looking okay.
Okay.
All right, but that's still a lot of penalties.
That is a lot of penalties.
K County has had 12 penalties in this half compared to Rockin City's 6. A total of 47 penalties so far for K County in this game. Mike some noise. Or Michi-chan. What is the most penalties that you've ever seen in a game? Ooh, or Biz.
You know, I don't know that I could tell you. I'm not sure.
We're at 47. I think that might be my highest.
Yeah, and that's 47 for a singular team, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
For a singular team.
We're at 79 penalties total.
79 penalties total right now.
That is many penalties.
How would you feel if you were reffing this game right now, do you think?
I would feel tired.
Yeah,
I
you would feel tired. Would your brain feel more tired or your body?
I think my brain.
Yeah.
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 Because, you skate around and...
Yeah. I think skating officials' brain work is sometimes underappreciated.
Yes. I was just explaining to someone yesterday about that, how I like it because I am able to be effective, but my brain also has to do a lot of work.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
We are
Next
starting
jam.
with a power jam for H, who is currently winning the Skater of the Game poll.
Oh,
you
good
have
for
got
H.
10 minutes of game time left to vote.
Oh, is he?
H has just got to get past one blocker at the front.
Oh,
9
I see H trying to wrap those hips around. And H is lead jammer.
That is Slamabro, but didn't Slamabro foul out?
No, Slamabro's on 6.
Oh, Slamabro's on 6. Okay, never mind. Slice and Crash
Slice.
fouled out. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And Punk Rocker. But
Sunflower says, that's a lot of penalties. 11, but I know anecdotally of 14, most for a single skater. Wait, I thought you only got 7.
1 point for Rockin City. We're back at a 1-point game.
Woohoo! Brain tired even watching. Brain gets real tired officiating. Wait, what does he see? 11 and... No, you've seen 11 in one skater? Or 14 for one skater? Is it
How did
because
that
they get their
happen?
7th and then they got somehow a bunch more? Like, how many penalties can you get at once?
I mean, but you fell out at
Radioactive.
7, so I don't know.
Radioactive pulling the pack to the front. Chicken Little in the back. Pecking away and pecks through the pack
As lead jammer.
to get lead jammer as Chicken Little. That's a duck sound. I don't have a
It is
chicken sound.
Quack, quack. No, that's a duck.
What noise does a chicken make? Cluck, cluck.
Quack, quack, quack.
Cluck. Yeah, buck, buck. Back, back.
Quack, quack. Called off the jam. 4
Cluck,
points.
cluck.
4 points
What
for
are you
Chicken
laughing
Little.
at? Us making chicken noises? Cluck, cluck, cluck. We're just 2 old hens. Hey, you called us old. Rude.
Listen,
Okay, for the 11 penalty skater, there was a skater who, when she got her 7th, would stay on the track and go wild. That is not appropriate. Also, we have, this is not another lead change.
nope, not a lead
My
change.
announcer thing is wrong.
Okay, so we have Noah Balboa
And
against
Anarchy.
Okay.
And the pack is not moving. Noah Balboa looks like he's doing the bum, 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 jump on it. You know that dance song? He was just standing with his hands on his
Oh,
hips.
yes.
Able to stay in bounds. Well, he didn't, but anyway, able to keep going. Noah Balboa becomes your lead jammer for K County. Noah's gonna, I knew he was gonna jump that apex, but it was yeah, that's gonna be some sort of a leaping penalty, illegal contact. Spring chicken, says Apple.
Yes.
Noah Balboa now up to, no, that is a foul out as jammer. The rest of this jam, 1 minute and 9 seconds, is going to be Anarchy's jam with no other jammer. Because that's what happens when a jammer fouls out. They do not get to re-enter because they have fouled out. And so Anarchy has taken
with
the star
in
off.
hand.
Is still trying to get through on that initial.
Oh.
This jam is going to go the full 2 minutes.
And that's
Anarchy
a star pass.
handed the star pass to Revolver, who is going through, has made it through on that initial. They are only 5 points behind right now and have 34 seconds to be a jammer all by themselves. We don't get to see this very often. Revolver, who's not usually jamming, is doing a great job just getting in there, waiting for some offense,
And we got
looking at a
short
whip. And Revolver, gets a push out from Slamabro. Nice, stopping it from the Rockin City blocker, stopping the run back. Revolver coming in.
Oh.
Revolver takes a hit, takes a second to get up, and we are going to go check on Revolver and be right back. back to Derby Date Night, where Biz and I have just realized that instead of the hour-long break we were going to get, we start another game in 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
We were supposed to get like an hour and a half of a break, and I was supposed to go get barbecue.
It's really good, too.
You already had it?
I immediately, after gearing down from the first game, I was like, Angel, please, where's my wristband? I must go get barbecue.
Okay.
And I had a smash burger. It was delicious.
We might have to have somebody go get it for us.
Yeah. That's why.
But it can't be you because you're reffing in the next game. So. Well, let's look at penalties because we've had a few foul outs.
A few.
Just a few. I mean.
All right.
4 on the K County side with Slamabro at 6 and Chicken Little at 5. And on the others, we've got 6 for both Silly Goose and Shmushroom. Okay. Shmushroom. It's a fun name to say, Shmushroom. H, still 0 penalties. Still leading the Skater of the Game poll, and I'm going to do what Eric does. H is doing a really good job. 0 penalties in the most penalty-filled game I think I've ever seen in my life.
Same, yeah. That's very impressive.
Yeah, very impressive.
This is a very active game.
Active is a good word for it. We were just realizing, Angel's standing nearby, but we were just realizing that we are not getting our break that we were going to be getting, and we have another game starting in like half an hour. Oh, you're discussing maybe doing some adjusting to the schedule? Okay, so stay tuned, everybody, because there may be some adjusting to the schedule. Put up your tip jar so I can help buy you lunchies. Oh, Apple! Do we have our tip jar if people want to tip us for hanging in here?
Did you see the suggestion from Big Papa to make Chicken Little bring you food? I think that's a great suggestion.
Why should I make Chicken Little bring me food?
I don't know, because Chicken Little waves high.
Because we said buck, buck, buck?
Maybe.
Oh, can he bring me chicken fingers?
There is no chicken out
No,
there.
that's weird to have Chicken Little bring chicken. Like, that's just a weird thing.
Yeah.
But I think Chicken Little and Silly Goose together could bring food.
Yes. That would be very enjoyable.
Shout out Biz for being the bestest. When do you go to Washington? Sunflower is
next
wondering.
Weekend.
Oh, I'm excited.
I fly out next
I will be
Friday.
watching. Sirius, did you find our tip jar? No. Okay, Apple, our tip jar will rotate after the game. So with all of the things, so you can also. Oh, it's also Venmo at Derby Date Night if you want to send us a tip. Venmo at Derby Date Night. That's all you have to do. Thank you so much.
We are off Chicken Little for
Speaking
Lee
of,
Jammer.
Chicken Little is about half a track away from the pack. Meanwhile, H is needing to fix, it looks like a plate. Something is wrong with his skate.
He is just off the track.
Can he pass it to the pivot? Pass it to the pivot. Okay, Chicken Little on a scoring pass is through for 4 points for a total of 8.
Star has been passed.
Good. I was thinking he should.
Beautiful disaster.
Beautiful disaster. Now the jammer for Rockin City. Chicken Little. Did he just bean dip?
Nope, that was the apex jump.
Just flying. Okay, just flying through.
Although I bet you that Chicken Little does a good bean dip too.
Big Papa says, I'll have Chicken Little bring you some lunch.
I do have my stickers at the tournament, Purple Fury. I will be in Tacoma, Washington for that JRDA playoff tournament next weekend.
A 16-point jam here for K County as we roll into the last 10 minutes of this game. Beautiful disaster is through on that initial pass after working really hard to get through the pack. Chicken Little is gonna hit, I have seen Chicken Little play for a long time, and if I know anything, it's that Chicken Little does like this jammer on jammer action. Make some noise. Would you say this is the time to kill the clock? Or still no? It's a 22-point game. I don't know. I also... Is that something that we would want people to work on in practices, is clock management? Do you think most skaters, do you think juniors work on clock management, or do you think they what's the word, rely on their coaches for the clock management? Because I know that WIFTA, they probably, the juniors, the adult jammers, they do a lot of clock management on their own. But do you think juniors do that? Or
I think it depends on the level of juniors and how long they've been skating. Because I could see some of your juniors that are within a couple.
I think they're working on his skate. Yeah, I think he broke it.
You think he broke his skate? Well, if Skatin Not Hatin was here, they could get them all set up. And even, you know what Skatin Not Hatin does when they go to tournaments, and they will be at Champs in Chicago, but they have a tech guy there who will actually go put a truck on a skate for you. Like he'll pull it out, pull it in, do everything right there for you. So if you come to Champs and you need repair of your skates, you can get that from Skatin Not Hatin. But I don't know if we have a skate shop here.
I am not sure.
All right, Chicken Little's in the penalty box, which might mean, no, that's 6. Chicken Little's on 6. Radioactive jamming with a power jam for Rockin City. Sunday Wendy says, yeah, we work on it.
Radioactive has been declared lead jammer.
Mike Some Noise says, at this level, the coaches should be communicating strategy to the skaters ahead of time and during the game. Thank you. Absolutely, they work on it, says Jackie. Good, I'm glad they work on that. And don't just rely on their coaches. These juniors are at another level. They're so good. Probably, but juniors are wily and have young brains. Yeah, they can remember the clock management, where we're like, wait, what am I supposed to do in this situation? Oh, ran out of time.
Yeah, indeed.
The Rolling Rebellion coach gives the kids homework and teaches them how to watch footage. That's wonderful. Part of the reason why I ask is Biz and I have been put on the practice committee for our team.
Yes.
Neither of us are active skaters, but we're going to help the team with practices.
We know some things about
Yeah, we
roller
know
derby.
some things. I mean, we both used to lead practices at our old leagues. Ooh, Chicken Little coming around the outside.
Chicken Little being assessed a penalty.
Oh, that's 7. This is going to be a jammerless jam.
A forearm penalty for Chicken Little.
Anarchy cannot get a penalty right now. If Anarchy gets a penalty, the jam ends. But otherwise, Anarchy gets a minute and a half to score as many points as possible. Anarchy is through for 4 points.
Nope, she's lead
She's
jammer
lead
now.
jammer. Oh, she can don't call it. I'm not allowed. She can't hear me. It's okay. I can say that. I'm like, don't call it. There's no other jammer. Just keep going. Mike is saying, did you catch my explanation for the 14 penalties? Yeah, something about they got 7 and then they just went off and did whatever. They went rogue. 4 more points for Rockin City. This is a 19-point game, now a 15-point game. If Rockin City wanted something to switch the momentum,
this is their
It.
opportunity.
And they just lost Chicken Little as well. So they've lost Chicken Little, Noah Balboa, Slice, and Crash, who are all jammer, and Punk Rocker. They've lost 5 of their jammers. All right, Anarchy, 30 seconds left on this power jam. Through for another 4. This is now an 11-point game with 7 minutes left. Woo-hoo!
Still anybody's game.
It really is. Anarchy coming around again. 13 seconds left. It's going to have one more shot and a few more points here before this jam comes to an end. Also coming to an end is our skater of the game, Pole. Oh, beautiful teamwork from those two. Did you see the one just pull her forward? She's like, I got you. I'm going to pull you forward. I'm just going to pull you through this pack. All right. That jam comes to an end, and she did get another 3 points there. So this is going to be an 8-point game.
We have a official timeout currently.
Okay, Mike was saying, for the 14, the story was they fouled out skater, went up to each skating official, told them to do something anatomically impossible. Oh, dear. 7 additional misconduct penalties for the captain to serve.
Oh, the captain had to serve them.
Wow. That is not playing by team spirit. That is not being a good teammate. That is something that I would say if I was the coach, they're not playing in a game for a very, very long time and maybe having some trouble with the league. So this is what we don't do on Derby Date Night. We don't do things like that, and we don't encourage things like that. What we encourage is fun and paper, rock, scissors and silliness and smiles. What else do we encourage on Derby Date Night? Jokes.
Jokes, glitter.
glitter. Oh, so much glitter. I gave it
Tiny
now.
things.
So when Biz sat down to be on the mic with me today, I gave Biz a tiara because now I've decided that whoever sits in the seat next to me is going to wear the tiara that was gifted to me this morning by Coach Eric's mother, Purple Tsunami. And that means that when Coach Eric sits in the seat again, he gets to wear the tiara.
Does Coach Eric know that?
No, he does not. I just decided.
You know, I think Coach Eric will be a good sport about it.
I think he will too.
I really do.
I think he will too. I think the tiara goes 51 penalties for K County, 35 for Rockin City. We have got 20 minutes for the next game. So those of you joining us for Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby and Crooked River Roller Derby, we will probably be starting late as those teams will need a, what's it called?
Warm up.
Warm up. Yep. Words are hard.
All right. K County has just called a team timeout.
Thank you, Biz.
You're welcome.
Yep. Mike was right. Mike said Carl should be getting up soon and will be joining us. Carl just said, "G'day, mate. I'm here."
Did Mike literally summon?
Yeah, Mike summoned Carl. Like Mike said, I think Carl should be getting up soon. Like, I love the Derby. So if you are not a member of the Derby Date Night Third Wheels, our community is so incredibly fun. Mike is in California. Carl is in Australia. We have met neither of them in person. But we are all a part of this community. Where is everybody else from? I know some of you have been talking about that in the chat, but where are you watching from right now? Because our community is global, and I love that. We have people who support Derby Date Night from all over the world, and by supporting Derby Date Night, I really mean supporting Derby, because we really come here for the love of roller derby. We just enjoy these games, and we enjoy watching both adult derby and juniors derby, and we love it. Okay. Oh, Sirius says remind people to like, subscribe, and get notified. Mike says a wild Carl appears. The joke I like to say while jamming is what's better than a tuna? A three-na. All right, currently up and getting ready for work. Michigan, Big Papa. Dallas, Fort Worth area, Texas. Whoop, whoop, love it. Thrilla Godzilla jamming for K County and H for Rockin City. H getting pushed out. Oh, Slamabro just got.
Got
is that
a
seven?
penalty.
That's
I
seven.
believe.
I think you might be right. San Antonio, Texas.
Oh, I started skating in San Antonio.
H is your lead jammer with an 8-point difference between these two teams. Holy schmoly, I'm getting nervous. We'll read all those in 30 seconds. H is on a scoring pass right now. Thrilla Godzilla in the box on a track cut. We now have a 4-point game. Biz, I'm getting stressed.
Don't get stressed.
Should I pick up my sound effects machine? Are we going to have another lead
I think you should put it down.
change? I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, what about this sound?
It's a tie game.
It's a tie.
It's currently a tie game.
Thrilla Godzilla out of the box. We still have 5 minutes left. Thrilla Godzilla still, I believe, on initial pass right now. H got a point or two more. 2, 3.
Now it's
a lead change. Woohoo! All right, where is everybody from? Let's see. Michiland, Maryland. Bloomington, Indiana. Northern Indiana. Kentucky, of course. North Carolina. Hanover, Pennsylvania. San Antonio, Texas. Bloomington, Indiana. Ontario, Canada. I love this. Home of the amazing Black Rose Rollers, says Baked. Yeah, Black Rose who? Stefan Monk says Denver, Colorado. We got Houston, Texas. Biera from Crooked River. Woo! Same couch as Purple Fury. That's a good location to be on. The same couch as Purple. Sunflower from Bloomington. We will be in Bloomington in 2 weeks for Skate the Rainbow.
Exciting.
Yes. And next week we will be in Kentucky, Lexington, Kentucky, for Rock.
That's wonderful.
Yeah. We just are everywhere all the time.
You guys get around.
We do. We've been very, very busy. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Yes, we're taking the van into the shop on Monday because we have put so much wear and tear on the van with doing Derby Date Night. Like,
I bet.
Our poor van is like, I'm old. And we're like, we just bought you. And our van is like,
Have van will announce Derby.
Yeah, right? Selfless Pug, excited to be able to be on Derby Date Night for Skate the Rainbow. Yes, if you skate and Skate the Rainbow, you get to be on Derby Date Night because we will be there. Warsaw, Indiana. Oh, Chaos. Hi, Chaos. So Chaos's helmet, do you notice, Chaos, that you now have a helmet because you've been a member for 2 years?
Oh.
Yeah, it was a
special
wheel,
thing?
and then you become a helmet once you've been a member for 2 years. So Chaos has a helmet because,
That's so
but it looks a little
fancy.
bit like a taco.
It does from
I kept thinking it was a taco. Sirius might change it. Okay, third wheels. This is a good question for third wheels. Maybe we can have a vote. What emoji would you like? Because Sirius is not satisfied with the helmet emoji. So what would you like to be your special emoji when you hit 2 years, when you graduate from having a wheel? What would you like your next emoji to be? That's a good question.
My immediate thought was a whistle.
You're an official. That is such an official answer.
Yeah.
So for those of you looking at everybody's wheels, if you are a member for a year or more, your wheel is gold. And if you are under a year, there's lots of different colors for depending upon how long you have been a member.
Oh, Aria, did you realize that we are in an official review?
Uh-huh, I did.
Oh, I missed
I just
it.
was talking through it.
Okay. I thought somebody called a timeout and was just like, oh, cool. And then
Tear him up goes, am I a helmet? I am.
Where is it?
It's 2 comments, though. You can't, if the helmet was teal. Now, I can't make helmets based on your team.
Tara, I
Chaos.
also was thinking the star.
A star.
Mm-hmm.
I like the star. Serious? We like stars. Would people who are not jammers still be happy with a star? A mouth guard? Gross, Apple. Snaps is with you on the whistle. Oh, here we go.
Oh, thanks,
Information.
Snaps.
So they asked for an illegal procedure on, on the jammer for K County 162 for hitting after the whistle, blocking out of bounds. And they will retain this review, and we are giving a penalty to that jammer.
All right.
All right, so they asked for a illegal contact penalty to be issued to the K County jammer for blocking after the hit. Is that what it was, or blocking out of bounds?
Oh, she's
After the whistle. So for
yes.
a hit after the whistle, the officials did agree, and that jammer will now sit for 30 seconds. And H is lead and is coming in for some points here. And has to get past K County, takes a little tumble. K County reforming in front. Some offense. Nice job
Hops
by
around
everybody here. Did you see that? That was beautiful.
Yeah. H just hopped around that blocker.
Hippity hop, hippity
All
hop.
right. Thrilla Godzilla is back from the penalty box. We hear a lot of penalty whistles.
Yep. More penalty whistles. 4 minutes left in this game. I just closed the skater of the game poll because we were down to less than 5 minutes, and H is doing some hecka great jamming right now, and H is your skater of the game. Maybe potentially with still no injuries. Now it's another power jam as Thrilla Godzilla heads to the box again. I don't know, it might have been a foul out. And H calls the jam freezing. Thrilla Godzilla in the penalty box as the jammer. Can we see the penalties, please, Sirius? Because I feel like, how many skaters does K County have left? How many do you have to play?
I believe 7. So here's the interesting thing.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 skaters have fouled out. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left.
They can still play if
Yep.
they wanted to. All right, we have an official timeout. I am going to.
Are you going to speculate?
Can I take
you
a
can
guess?
speculate.
So towards the end of that jam, when we were over there on the further apex, a high block was issued to a Rockin City blocker, and the Rockin City blocker left the track, and there was a referee that went down.
Oh.
So I am estimating that there was
yeah.
potentially some avoidable contact there.
There was contact to a referee. Okay. So they're going to be discussing that now.
Yes.
Okay,
So-
there was a lot of people talking about the skate versus the star, and Chaos wants a taco. Chaos wants to keep it a taco. Michi says, I don't mind it being a taco, but then let's make it a real taco. Mr. Crash Teal suggested a skate. Sunflower said skate too. Jason said, I like the star. Oh, yeah, of course, because you're a jammer. You're biased. Star sounds great. Hold on, I'm reading the comments, Sirius. Actually, 1 year a pivot helmet, 2 years a jammer helmet. We have graphic assistants. Eric makes them for us.
How,
So I'm giving Eric
A zebra. I like that idea, Heathen.
how about custom emojis?
Dread Fox says jammer star. No, custom. We can't customize
per
for everybody.
person.
No more
Oh,
mouth guard
Sirius doesn't like that.
suggestions. Stop suggesting the mouth guard, Apple. Mouth guard is not happening. She says then they would always have it. Everybody's excited for H to be getting Skater of the Game. Holy moly, that's a lot of fouls. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen that many. In my opera voice, you get a penalty, you get a penalty, everybody. Do we have over 100 penalties in this game yet? Do the math, Biz.
That's...
Here,
what?
wait, I have a calculator.
I was like, don't ask me to do that.
58, I don't think it's 100. 58 plus 36 equals 94. Let's do new goal. New goal for these skaters. No buckets of penalties. We have 3 minutes and 20 seconds. We are not going to get 6 more penalties in this game.
No.
We are going to keep it under 100.
Keep it under...
What is it that Taylor Swift says? We're going to keep it 100.
Keep it 100 on the land.
Not
gonna stop singing. No copyright.
Doesn't matter if
issues
you're
here.
singing it.
Oh, okay, good. I don't want to get y'all in trouble.
Doesn't matter if you're singing it. It's only
Okay.
if they're not going to think that we are Taylor Swift, unfortunately. They know it's not her.
What do you mean they know it's not her?
Okay, Jason Coverstone, a wet mouth guard? Really?
Okay, that's disgusting.
And of course, Dread Fox wants a camera emoji. You all sitting here asking for emojis that specifically go with your role in Derby is hilarious.
Okay, we had a question in the chat. Is K County in Kentucky? And no, K County is in Warsaw, Indiana. I believe. Warsaw, but it is Indiana. All right. And Radioactive is your lead jammer for Rockin City.
Rockin City maintaining the lead by 11 points right now as Thriller Godzilla has to wait in the penalty box. Radioactive with a spin on the inside and gets around a K County skater on the outside and then gets hit out by Peeps.
Thriller Godzilla back in from the box.
Radioactive able to recover and get through for 4 points. Thriller Godzilla on 6 now, I believe. We are running down to almost 2.5 minutes left in this game. If you are tuning in for IJRD versus Crooked River, we are running a little behind. We probably will not start until 3:15 or 3:30. I feel like there will be a schedule change. Thriller Godzilla now eligible for points, but Rockin City is gonna call it. Did you see Thriller Godzilla just did a slip and slide?
Yeah. I did see that.
As long as you don't hit a ref or anyone.
Or right.
That is,
anyone else.
Yeah.
After the first 4 whistles, don't hit
Jason
anybody.
Coverstone, do you expect me to say the name of that county? That's the reason why they call it K County.
Kosciuszko.
No.
Yeah. So fun fact.
You're from Texas. How can you say that
My
right?
grandparents were born and raised in
Say it
Kosciuszko,
again?
Texas.
Say it again.
Kosciuszko. That's how I say it.
Kosciuszko.
Some people say it differently.
Like
Okay.
Kachu.
All right, H is lead jammer again for K County. Or excuse me, for Rockin City.
Rockin City.
Archer is jammer for K County.
Lots of whistles happening. Power jam. Archer, I think, is headed to the box. Somebody made the power jam signal. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, Archer is headed to the box. Okay, H has scored 8 points now for Rockin City as they start to extend this lead while Archer waits in the penalty box.
And Archer is waiting for 2 penalties.
Oh, there was a
second penalty issued. I'm not sure which one, but a second penalty.
All right,
and H calls off his
H
jam.
calls it off to freeze Archer in the penalty box with less than a minute left in this jam. Both teams have 1 timeout and 1 official review remaining. So I would not be surprised if K County makes sure to use them, although I'm surprised that they're not using one right now to stop the clock from running. County?
Cow.
Cow
They're
County?
making a joke, I think.
Oh, no, she's saying Cozy O's Cow County.
Yeah, some people pronounce that word Kosciuszko. That is not how
Kosciuszko.
my Polish family pronounces it, but
I'm not going to try.
Strokes for
We're about to get another jam here. Archer is in the box, and Radioactive is going to be your lead jammer for Rockin City. Radioactive coming around. There are 7 seconds left in this jam.
In this game.
Sorry, in this game. 2 seconds. The period clock has expired. This will be the last jam of the game. Rockin City with an incredible comeback. wins the game. Holy scamoly.
Yes, and I think, we were talking about it at one point during a timeout or halftime and how penalties really can impact.
Yep, that's what we were talking about. We thought penalties might be the deciding factor in this game, and it looks like penalties were the deciding factors in this game. And it is another upset because this is the number 3 ranked team versus the number 2 ranked team, and the number 3 ranked team is going to the finals. Rockin City will be in the championship game tomorrow versus the winner of the next game. So we are about to have IJRD and Crooked River play for the chance to face Rockin City tomorrow in the final championship game. Oh, you know what? You all stuck through the long penalties, because what a game, what a comeback, wow. That was a lot, everybody. We're gonna go take, I don't know how long of a break, and I will come back to the chat and let you know exactly what time the next game is going to start, because I guarantee you it will not start on time. I would love to see a rematch as well. I mean, we would love to see Rockin City. We get to see them again tomorrow in the championship game. We get to see K County again as well later today at 5 o'clock. They will be playing Cincinnati.
And I will be on skates for both of the next games. So thank you so much for having me.
Thanks for taking the tiara and joining me as a guest host of Derby Date Night. Hope you had fun.
I really did.
Good. Well, I can't wait to see you out there blowing whistles and tweeting at people.
Yes, I shall.
All right. Talk to you later. See y'all soon on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night, Juniors Tournament Edition. You are joining us at Perry Park in Indianapolis, Indiana. We are halfway through our first day of tournament play. We have seen some games so far, and they have been close and crazy, and all sorts of things have been happening. We are getting ready for our second game of the day, which is going to be the first game for Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby, our hosts for this tournament, being captained by Soul Crusher, one of our graduating seniors, and this is the team that you are going to see out there. They are going to be playing the winners from this morning, Crooked River Roller Derby, who were victorious against Cincinnati after 12 lead changes in the first and beginning of the second half of the first game. It has been a crazy day. The last game, which was I think one of the longest games I've ever announced in my career, is the winners of that game, Rockin City, are going to be going on to the championship game tomorrow morning at noon. The winner of this game will also be playing in that championship. The loser of this game will go on to the third place game tomorrow, which will be against the winner of the 5 o'clock game? Yes? Okay. So there's the bracket. You all can do the math because my brain is tired. So you guys got to help me out here and get my derby brain going. But I'm so glad to have you all here ready to go for this next game. I didn't get a break, Sirius. I have not stopped moving since the last game, and I sit down and Sirius says, "You got 1 minute, you ready to go?" And I was like, "Wait, really? Oh, okay. Oh, you thought you saw Rogue because you saw a jumpsuit, Apple? That happens sometimes." Oh, you guys are great. We are so happy to have you here. Who are you here to root for? Are you here to root for Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby? Are you here to root for Crooked River? Are you here to root for Derby Date Night? Are you here to root for the officials? Or like me, sometimes I just show up to root for pizza because that's, why not? Although we didn't have pizza. Actually, Chicken Little's family brought us some lunch, which was amazing because we did not have time to actually take lunch. I ate it while standing and doing other things. But thank you so much for the smash burgers and the fries. They were delicious, and we actually got some food, which would not have happened otherwise. There's no way we would have been able to do it. So we are ready to go again with our third game of the day. Currently, they are doing gear checks as we go through. And we're getting some updates on scores from Michi-chan in the chat. Thank you so much for all the updates of how things are going over at the other juniors playoffs in Florida and also in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Next weekend, you can have a whole nother Derby weekend because we've got more tournaments happening next weekend. We've got the female division in Burbank, California, and then 4 open division playoffs, 1 in Des Moines, Iowa, 1 in Columbia, South Carolina, 1 in Denver, Colorado, and finally 1 in Tacoma, Washington. All of these teams will be competing for a chance to play at Nationals July 11th and 12th in Chicago. Only 1 team from each of these regionals will go on to the Nationals in Chicago. So tomorrow, Rockin City will be playing for their chance to go to the Nationals against either Crooked River or Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. So one of these 2 teams will be playing Rockin City tomorrow for the chance to go to Chicago in July. Sirius, what are you doing in Chicago in July? Are you going to Chicago in July? Maybe. Maybe I'll go to Chicago in July too. Who knows? Maybe we'll be there. All right, I see some rooting. Here we go, Crooked River. B. Blorn joining us again, who was here this morning. Thank you for sticking around all day. Tux, Poison, Peanut Butter, Smackdown, AOA. You're rooting for everybody, Purple. But especially those who have been associated, I see, with Bloomington. Here to root for a clean game. Make some noise. Say it louder for the people in the back. Monkey Boy cheering for IJRD. Carl, you don't always jinx them, sometimes. All right, we start with a lead jammer for Evil C from IJRD. Crooked River has River Runner jamming for them. Evil C on a scoring pass is able to get through on the outside, grabbing another 4 points. River Runner was able to get out of the pack and is about half a track behind Evil C, who enters the pack on a scoring pass, sweeps around the outside of the skaters, and calls that jam. All right, somebody rooting for Panic Attack, rooting for CRRD in Cleveland Heights, Ohio. The Bees play at 4. Keep me updated on that score. I'm very curious to see. That's Bees against Philadelphia, right? All right, go Evil C. Monkey Boy has the new emoji, which right now is a helmet, but I think the chat has convinced us to change it to a star when they hit 2 years, and then we'll change the colors of the star. Yeah, Sirius likes it. We're going to change it to a star, but for now you get helmets that look like tacos. Funky Bruiser is your lead jammer for IJRD, followed by Ghostface, who is currently in the pack on an initial pass, trying to get past a duo of IJRD blockers. Punky coming through on another scoring, or a first scoring pass, has gotten 4 points for IJRD. Ghostface was able to get out and is about a quarter track behind Punky, who's entering the pack on another scoring pass, hits those hips and calls the jam. You said close, not clean? Wait. Oh, you did. Clearly, I am having, what's it called when you, Freudian slips right now. You said close. Yep, we want a close and clean game. Mike, you're making me laugh. It's only game 3, y'all. I've already lost it. Jaws, what'd you say? The last one was a lot. My brain is a little broken. Jaws for IJRD and Fall from Grace for Crooked River. This is the longest so far it has taken to get a lead jammer established, because the last 2 it was very quick. And this is going to be the first lead jammer status for Crooked River, as Fall from Grace is going to be your lead jammer. Jaws gets out about half a track behind as Fall from Grace comes into the pack and hits those hips. It is not a senior moment, Mike. I'm not that old yet, right? I can't believe it said close and I said clean. I'm not wearing my readers, so honey, I don't know. I'm too old for this stuff. Poison on the line for IJRD and Flame for Crooked River. Both of them trying to take that outside line. Mighty Mouse pulling back Flame, who moves over to the inside, trying to sweep around that pack, while Poison ends up becoming lead jammer for IJRD. Flame is pushing at the back of the pack, stuck behind a trio of, it was Dirty Dingus McDuck, Rapunzel, and Mighty Mouse, who are holding that trio down, as Poison Dart has scored 4 points, is coming in the pack for another scoring pass, and is able to complete that pass with another 4 for IJRD. Flame is able to get out on that initial pass, so will be eligible to score points. Poison has scored another 4, bringing that total to 12. Apple says, we're all old compared to these skaters. That is true. Very true. Poison through the pack again for a total of 16. Flame also able to get through, grabbing 4 points for Crooked River, bringing their total to 8 points in this game so far. Poison getting into that pack and putting those hips in the pack first. The reason why skaters do that is because you don't score points for every hand that passes a skater, or head that passes a skater, or elbow that passes a skater, or foot. You earn points for every time your hips pass a skater. So sometimes you'll notice jammers going into the pack kind of butt first, and it's because they want to make sure that those hips get in front of somebody else's hips before they call it. Fall from Grace is creating earworms for you with thinking of other songs. We have got our camera operators covered. Thank you so much for volunteering. We appreciate all of our volunteers, and we've got Rollover Beethoven on turn 1 today, a IJRD skater. who has volunteered or voluntold, I'm not sure, but he seems to enjoy what he's doing. And he's been on camera for us all day, doing a great job. Evil C is lead and has scored 4 points, is coming into the pack on another scoring point pass, while River Runner just needs to get around Soul Crusher, aptly named, and is able to do a little spin on the inside line and get through. Evil C grabs another 4 points and calls that jam, keeping Crooked River from scoring any points. Punky Bruiser with the star on for IJRD. I would not be surprised if Crooked River is about to call a timeout, as Coach Devious Neva has pulled the pack over to chat with them a little bit. And yep, that was kind of smart, starting the conversation with the group before the timeout to give them just a little bit of extra time, and having because Devious Neva was in the pack with the skaters talking and counted on the assistant coach to be the one to call the timeout. It gave her an extra 30 seconds of talk time with the team. I know, that's big thinking there. That's big brain thinking right there. Evil C is a bit of a machine, right? Evil C is a bit of a machine. Who is the skater? Oh, it's H, who is our skater of the game from River City from the last game. I think the two of them skate somewhat similarly. So could be interesting if we get to see a matchup between them. But first, IJRD is going to have to get through Crooked River in order to make that happen. Oh, I forgot. It's joke time. These have been so bad today. Like, I had one person give me a pity laugh earlier. These are bad. These are so bad. What is brown and hairy and incredibly relaxed? A coconut on vacation. Why do summer school teachers wear shades? Because their students are so bright. I think the chat heard you say that. Punky and Ghostface. I love that every time Ghostface jams, it happened again. It takes the scoreboard a minute to put Ghostface's name up there because Ghost is a ghost, so Ghost is hard to be seen. Punky is your lead jammer. Thank you, Monkey Boy and Purple Fury. I don't care if it's a pity laugh, but thank you. Ghostface takes a hit from Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse is everywhere right now. Punky Bruiser is through for 4 points for IJRD. I don't want to say a thing that I really want to say, and you know what the thing is that I really want to say. Serious. Oh, see, I thought it, and then I heard a whistle, which means somebody got a penalty. No, another whistle, and Punky gets a track cut. I didn't say it. I didn't say that the fact that the penalty box has been so empty. I just thought it. It shouldn't count. This is a power jam now for Crooked River and Ghostface. I am mad. That's not fair. That's abuse of the announcer curse. It can't happen just because I think it. Steve says they heard you say that's not good. Getting out the groaners now? Actually, Apple, that's the beginning of my jokes. I have a whole weekend full of them. All right, this jam is going to go the full 2 minutes. We only have 21 seconds left. Both Punky and the Crooked River skater that was in the box as well have been released from the box. Punky currently on a scoring pass. I believe Ghostface is also on a scoring pass. Oh wait, they got the thing. Yes, they are on a scoring pass. They got the projector working. Serious? I didn't notice that happening. Oh, and they replaced it. It's a new projector. Wait, did they go return the first projector and get a new one? Oh, okay. I clearly have no idea what's going on here. They can hear your thoughts, Apple says. They are everywhere. Who is they with the announcer curse, by the way? The ominous they. I know they don't do jokes in-house, Tiny. You got to count on me for those. Jaws on the line for IJRD and Fall from Grace, who we were marveling at during the first game, who manages to skate without their hair tied up or in ponytails. It's just the beautiful long hair, flowing locks. Oh, an apex jump from Miss Punky Bruiser. Or Jaws. Let's go with Jaws. I'm doing so well today. Oh, Steve, we need to change my @ to Darth. You can. You can change your name if you go to your profile. It allows, if you click on the little profile thing that has your name on it, it'll allow you to change your name. It's pretty easy. Looks like Poison Dart is on the line. Going to be going up against, it was going to be Flame, but now it's going to be River Runner. We are already 10 minutes into this game. From a sensory perspective, you could not skate with your hair down. You also have very long hair, Sunflower. I have a hard time just with my short hair. I couldn't skate with my hair down. Mighty Mouse with the pullback on River Runner. Meanwhile, Poison is able to get through. Poison used to be a blocker when I first started watching Poison for the first 2 years, 3 years. Actually, yeah, this is Poison's first year as a primary jammer. And so Poison's really been developing his jammer style and growing here with IJRD. He was formerly with Bloomington, the Banshees. And River Runner is able to get through. Will be able to score points if Poison doesn't call the jam. And he does call. Did they snag any points for Crooked River there? I think they did. 3 points for Crooked River. When you use my government name, I think I'm in trouble. You know, there is a video that 3 people sent me this week, including Sirius, that was people getting called their government name while they were at derby events, and the way people look at the person, they're like, what? What? Yeah, it changed all of our ats for some reason, like a few months ago, so you have to manually go in and change it. Evil C, someone is yelling the longest yell I have ever heard. Are they still going? Oh no, Evil C has a track cut. This is a power jam now for Flame, who is lead jammer. Because Evil C got called on that track cut for something that happened while he was still in the engagement zone on his initial pass. So that means that lead was still open, and Flame got out and passed all the blockers and was allowed to be called lead jammer, and now has scored 4 points for Crooked River. Vikings had long hair, but not too long. They realized having it too long was impractical, so cut it at shoulder length. Was it the Vikings who invented haircuts then? What did they use to cut their hair? Why? Carl said the Vikings are the ones who found it impractical. Who invented the haircut? You don't know who invented the haircut, do you? Okay, then don't act like it's not the Vikings if you don't know. Evil C is still in the box. Tux, a blocker, is also in the box. Evil C has been released. Ghostface trying to get lead jammer before Evil C can, but Evil C from the box becoming lead jammer. Evil C coming in on a scoring pass now. Oh no, is Ghost headed to the box? No, Ghost is just getting pulled all the way back by Tuxedosaurus Rex. And a spin at the top of the pack with Evil C gets him through for 5 points. Ghostface is through as well on that initial. I would love to have some more vitamin water, please, Sirius. Or you could just put the water in there if you wanted to as well. I need hydration. All right, so Purple asks, is it hot in there today, Aria? It was sizzlingly hot last weekend when we played CCRD. So here's the thing. It is humid, and I have been fine the entire day. And then in between the last game and this game, I got up to go use the restroom and chat with some people. Well, it wasn't my fault that I chatted with people. I got stopped, and I stopped to see people because I love them, and I can't not talk to people. Anyway, I got hot while I was doing all of that. I got real hot, and I started getting sweaty, and I felt sweat, and my face was warm and wet. And so if I stay here where my fans are, I'm okay. I just can't move from here because Sirius has multiple fans at my feet. Punky Bruiser is your lead jammer for IJRD. Fall from Grace, jamming for Crooked River, is still in on initial. Punky with a little hop, attempted apex hop, was unsuccessful and got swallowed up in the pack a little bit. Punky decides to call the jam. Oh, there's fruit roll-ups in here. Cool. I'm looking for my water flavorers. Look, do you want a fruit roll-up, Sarah? It's very squished. I didn't know I had fruit roll-ups, but I'm looking for my water flavorer. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sorry, guys, you get to hear all that. But Aria, your fans are in the chat. But Mike. Nobody has told me who invented the haircut.
You must be right.
Mike says, what is this hair you speak of, Aria? Jaws is your lead jammer being chased by Flame, who is singeing at Jaws' heels. Jaws decides to do some one-on-one blocking, and Flame jukes Jaws, and Jaws calls the jam. That was fun. Squished fruit roll-ups are still good fruit roll-ups, right? Okay. We got River Runner on the line for Crooked River and Poison Dart for IJRD. We're halfway through the first half here. This game feels a little bit more like I can breathe. I don't think I breathed at all during the last game. Are you able to go in and like cut the timeout or cut those long timeouts out for people for the replay? It's only when you upload so when you upload the games, the timeouts will be cut so they can just watch straight through. It's so smashed you can't open the fruit roll-up. And Poison Dart is through as lead jammer for IJRD. That took about 30 seconds before we got a lead jammer, but River Runner is headed to the box on a high block, head block. Hold on. Penalty codes. Where's my penalty codes? On a head block penalty. We don't see a lot of those. That's blocking with the head. Poison Dart getting through for another 4 points for IJRD. Okay, Carl's giving me an answer. As far as I know, Norsemen didn't invent the haircut, but hair care was a part of their culture. And my fans are everywhere. I love it. All fruit roll-ups are created equal, but some fruit roll-ups are more equal than others. You're right, Sirius. This is totally stuck on the thing. Okay, Poison through for another 4 points. River Runner back in the pack now. Sirius, I don't know why I'm unwrapping this fruit roll-up. I'm not going to be able to eat it. I'm just unwrapping it.
That's correct.
River Runner takes a hit to the outside. And Poison Dart getting it slowed down in the pack, but is able to get past Panic Attack. And who is that? Ultimate Life Form? Poison Dart jumping over his brother, Tuxedosaurus Rex. $100 points for IJRD. They have filled their first bucket. Crooked River is at 22. We've got 2 players in the box. Tiny heard me looking for my water flavorers, just ran over here and threw a little Crystal Light packet at me and ran away. Thank you, Tiny. Doc, if you're listening, tell Tiny I said thank you. It's a timeout. You guys know what that means. Bad jokes. Bad jokes. Woo, woo. All of your handle options have failed with your derby name. What do you mean? Oh, because everybody else has Apple Corey as a name? Why do you guys think Sirius is deserving of a fruit roll-up?
Because I am.
I'm clearly eating a fruit roll-up right now. I haven't wrapped mine. You want another one? All right, I gotta tell you guys a joke. Let's see. How do you prevent dry skin after swimming? Don't use a towel. Come on, that's funny. That's funny. How do campers react to building a campfire? They always want some more. Fine, Evil C and Ghostface are jamming in this next jam. Ghostface is through. Evil C already in the pack on a scoring pass. Is able to juke around the Crooked River pivot and get all those points and call them. Crooked River not able to score. We are at 11 minutes and 54 seconds left in this game. You think it's old person problems? Your tech is mad at you? Oh, Apple, there's a lot of old person problems around us too. But we're watching juniors who are young and sprightly and do not have old people problems and know how to change their names. I bet the juniors could help you change your name. Sprightly is a word an old person would use? Oh no. Well, you know what an old person wouldn't do? What Punky Bruiser's doing, which is getting another lead jammer status. Punky has already scored 19 points for IJRD and is working on scoring some more. Fall from Grace is through. Punky decides to call the jam before Fall from Grace can score any points, bringing IJRD to 108 points. So in the last 4 jams, IJRD has scored 40 points to 0 for Crooked River. So Crooked River going to be trying to break this scoreless streak. How do I chew on fruit roll-ups without you noticing? I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen. Jaws and Flame. Who's going to be lead jammer? It's going to be Jaws. Doo 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 doo. Oh my goodness! Mighty Mouse doing a back bend to try and keep one hand in bounds. And pull back Flame to the back of the pack. Jaws getting slowed down in the pack. Finding Bilbo Bashins, but able to get around. Mighty Mouse with another big ol' hit. But that one wasn't allowed, so Mighty Mouse is going to go to the box. And Flame is going to get through. Jaws with a bean dip. That was a great bean dip. That is the exact appropriate use of a bean dip. Somebody's coming at you with a high, like, shoulder or arm, and you go whoop right underneath it. Oh, yeah, Kimmy S'more. That's a good one.
Was there an unnecessary apex hop?
No unnecessary apex hops. No unnecessary apex hops. That's what Kimmy S'more likes to do, for those who don't know. I do love a good unnecessary apex hop. I don't think the juniors do those, though. I think that's just adult whimsy. I'm going to correct myself. I think juniors do unnecessary apex things because they're juniors and they're jumpy. We are going to stop. That tumble up led to a little injury, and so we are going to take a second for an injury timeout. We will be right back. And we are back. That skater is okay, being checked out by the medics whenever we have a skater who gets injured and needs to go to the medics and a jam is called because of that. That jammer is going to sit for at least 3 jams. We take safety very seriously here, and we are always wanting to make sure that our skaters are doing okay. We've got medics trackside. We've got like so many amazing healthcare workers trackside, which we've realized a little bit today. We've had some injury timeouts that were a little bit longer, and the amount of medical professionals that come out of the woodwork anytime there is an injury is really quite amazing. I am always amazed at our medical community and willingness to help when they're not at work. You know, that's pretty cool. We really appreciate all our healthcare workers and people who serve as medics whenever they can. We very much appreciate it. So we are currently in an official review right now that was called by IJRD. Coach Eric is trying to get his Skater of the Game sticker he's been trying to get all year, which means he needs to do this official review, win it, do another one, win it, and then do 2 in the next half and win them. So this is his first attempt at getting a Skater of the Game sticker for this game. He's dipping his toe into the Skater of the Game pool of people. Speaking of Skater of the Game, if you have seen a skater do something really great out there, we choose a Skater of the Game every single game here on Derby Date Night. So if you have seen somebody who's doing something really great and you think they are deserving of a nomination, I want you to tell me their name and why in the chat. We will be choosing 1 jammer and 1 blocker from each team to be our Skater of the Game nominees, and then you all will choose between those 4 people once we put them up at the beginning of the second half. So if you have any suggestions, we would love to hear it. Speaking of, Carl is leaving for work. Bye, Carl. We'll see you later. We'll be here all weekend. Kimmy is a good one. Don't tell her I said that, though. Well, it's okay, because your name is Steve today, and it's not your actual Derby name. So she won't even know that you said she's a good one about Kimmy S'more. All right, Mike says, in SoCal, 1 more hour. I start getting ready to head out for my doubleheader. Who's playing?
So Indy was asking for a penalty at 9-4-8-4 of blocking into a down skater. The refs determined that there was not enough time for there to be any reaction. It was an unavoidable hit, so no call stands.
Thank you. So Indy was asking for a blocking on a downed skater call to be made on 4484 of Crooked River, but they felt that there was not enough time for a reaction to happen, so the no call stands, and Eric will not be Skater of the Game for this game. I'm happy to give that sticker to any coach who wins 4 official reviews in a game. I mean, anybody, not just Coach Eric. Bona got close, but not yet. Nope, no bueno. Still haven't seen it. Michi-chan says, without medics, we have no derby. Those are the proper qualifications. Please volunteer at your local league. Plus, you get in free, and you get the best seat in the house. And hopefully, you don't have to work. We always like that. Poison Dart and River Runner. Poison Dart is currently in the penalty box. Oh, I missed the jammer bounce. Is that a jammer bounce, or was it just Poison Dart? Oh, I thought it was a blocker, not a jammer bounce. So, River Runner is your lead jammer. Has already scored 4 points, is currently in the pack on a second scoring pass, able to get around Mighty Mouse and Angel of Anger to grab another 4 points. Poison Dart coming out of the box and into the pack. Poison Dart swinging around the blockers in the front. Ooh, beautiful offense there by Bilbo Bashins of Crooked River. And Poison Dart with a jump over a skater to grab 4 points for IJRD. You jump in bounds, you land in bounds, you're okay as long as you don't touch anybody on the way. Like, everything's good. Medics are the heartbeat of Derby. It cannot happen without them. Absolutely. We love them. Sunflower says, I know Coach Eric's last game was last week. Anyone know if he's staying with IJRD? I think I can safely tell you that his car says IJRD. His license plate says IJRD, and he was telling me last night that he might eventually get a tattoo that represents IJRD. So do you want me to answer the question, or do you think you know the answer? Yes, he's staying with IJRD. Evil C is your lead jammer for IJRD. Ghostface currently jamming for Crooked River. Ooh, Beautiful work on the outside line by Evil C to get through and grab 4 points for Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. Ghostface able to get around Soul Crusher, who is headed to the box on a penalty to get out of the pack and be eligible to score points. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in this first half. Evil C getting a penalty, a back block. So this is now going to be a 2-minute jam, and Ghostface has scored 4 points and is going to be trying to score some more before. I said s'more, and we were talking about s'mores earlier. Haha. Mike is going to be working the Angel City double rookie graduation bout, followed by Angel City's Road Ragers versus Inland Empire Roller Derby's Uprising. Nice. Michi-chan says, you call them jammer bounce, I call them jammer swap. I call them jammer bounce because I have a sound that does that, so it's my own term. Able to see coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Everybody gets points. High block getting called on Tuxedosaurus Rex for that hit. Ghostface continuing to battle. I would be so tired if I was these skaters. Like, they're so physical out there, and they're doing such a good job. So proud of them. Twin State beaten Dirty Jersey today, 266 to 116. Thank you for the score update, Michi-chan. All right, that jam comes to its natural conclusion, and we are 5 minutes left in the first half of this game. IJRD has brought themselves up to 143. Crooked River at 49. Dang it! If Crooked River was at 40, nope. There's no possible way I can make this a palindrome, is there? Maybe? No. So if Crooked River was at 43, nope. No matter which way I do it. No. Nope. All right, Punky Bruiser on the line for IJRD. And Fall from Grace is jamming for Crooked River. And Punky comes out of that pack. The Fall from Grace is about quarter track behind as these two jammers are going to race to the pack. Oh. Punky takes a little tumble to the outside. That jam, did that jam get called by Punky? Oh, you were looking at the clock?
I was not.
Oh. Flame and Jaws. Are going to be jamming for their respective teams. Everybody kind of on that outside lane. Jaws quickly moves over to the inside. The pack is ready, though, and Jaws is sneaking around to the outside and is able to get through. Half a track behind is Flame. Nice. You noticed my last palindrome was 34-143. I just missed it. Whenever you see, now see, first of all, you need to become a third wheel member to have access to our extra special emojis that only third wheel members have. And then once you are, you'll have access to our Taco Cat emoji. So when you see a palindrome, you can let me know by putting Taco Cats in the chat. And then I will be like, ooh, you caught a palindrome. Poison Dart having a conversation with River Runner on the line. River Runner finding a tripod of blockers at the front. Poison Dart finding Panic Attack at the back. River Runner able to get around Mighty Mouse. River Runner coming into the pack as lead jammer on a scoring pass right now. Poison Dart trying to push this pack forward. Meanwhile, the IJRD pack were forming around the front. River Runner continuing to try and push as much as she can. Both skaters go down, so River Runner can keep going, but AOA had reformed in front. Oh, nice blocking there. But River Runner able to get through. Poison Dart has gotten through and is now eligible to score points. River Runner has scored 4 and looks like River Runner is going to keep going. 1.5 minutes left. Purple Fury demonstrating all of the emojis you can get if you are a third wheel member. What am I looking at, Sirius?
I don't know. They were down on the infield.
Oh. I think this might be our last jam of the first half with Evil C and Ghostface on the line for their teams. There is 96 points between these two teams. There have been 26 penalties so far in this game. And IJRD has had 19 of 22 lead jams. Evil C make that 20 of 23 lead jams. Evil C going backwards through the pack, getting that lead jammer and 4 points. Ghostface was in the penalty box for a forearm. And Evil C is doing laps around the track. Jukes around the outside and is able to get around the Crooked River skaters. Oh my goodness. In an earlier bout with 7:22 remaining, a team had a 22-point jam going into the 22nd jam, bringing their score to 222. Oh no, Evil C got a track cut as the period ends. So Ghostface is now out there jamming on her own until the end of this jam. So for the next 56 seconds, we will have the jammers, well, Evil C will come back out in like 30 seconds, but Ghostface gets to have a power jam for a little while, and this will be the last jam of the first half. This is going to take us into halftime. Ghostface struggling to get through. Soul Crusher doing some great blocking there in the back. Evil C able to avoid a hit from Bilbo Bashins to get through for another 4, and he just kind of steps through the pack. Ghostface got a multiplayer. I didn't see it, but usually jammers get multiplayers when they're attempting to do a whip, so I'm guessing that's what was happening there. Evil C is just going to stand and watch. Evil C is like, I don't have enough time to score any points. So we will start the next half with Ghostface in the box. Because when you end, but Ghostface will not have to sit for 30 seconds. Ghostface will sit for 26 because that is how much time was left on that penalty as we went into halftime. So we will start the next jam with a power jam for IJRD when we come back from the half. Before we go, though, I want to take a minute to shout out our sponsors. We appreciate our sponsors and could not do what we do without them. Our first sponsor is Skatin Not Hatin, a skater-owned small business who specializes in high-quality skates, gear, and clothing. They not only can work with you on team uniforms, they can also do custom items like the custom Derby Date Night jackets that we're going to be getting real soon. Can't wait to show you what those look like. I'm so excited about those. We've also got Derby Beast, and they are the official sponsors of Team USA jerseys. They also do jerseys for all sorts of different teams all around the world, really, and can do a lot of really great and awesome things for you. Oh, Crooked River has their jerseys. That's what you're saying. Crooked River has the Derby Beast jerseys. Ryder Legal Services, run by a lawyer and skater. If your team needs a lawyer to become a nonprofit or to just do businessy type things, then you can check out Ryder Legal Services, who can help you with your business needs. Finally, our biggest sponsor of all is the Derby Date Night Third Wheels. Many of you, as notated by the wheel or the taco helmet next to your name, you are what makes us keep going. Not only do you help us create a wonderful community, but you also help us travel more, make it to more games, be able to have teams bring us to them, and we thank you every single game, and today is no different. Thank you to all of our Third Wheel members. We wouldn't be what we are without you. We'll be back in just a minute on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night, where you are joining us for the second half of our third game of the day here at the Indianapolis Open Division Junior Roller Derby Regional Playoffs. That was a lot of words. These are the stats right now for IJRD versus Crooked River Roller Derby. IJRD is leading by 109 points, which makes sense looking at the stats. 20 lead jammer statuses versus 3 for Crooked River. Nobody is star passing. Crooked River has had 5 power jams to IJRD's 2, but IJRD is scoring 8 points to every 3 points that Crooked River is scoring. Finally, with penalties, IJRD is sitting at 17, Crooked River at 13. I don't think anybody is in any penalty trouble, but we are going to take a look at that right now. Baked says that Pittsburgh is dealing with a hot venue too. How hot is it in Pittsburgh? Okay, looks like we have got Evil C with 3, Tuxedosaurus Rex with 4, but otherwise nobody in too much trouble and a lot of people with no penalties at all. And Crooked River, only Tiny Tornado at 3, otherwise looking pretty clean over on the Crooked River side. With that being said, we are about to get started, and I have chosen your 4 nominees for Skater of the Game. So hopefully you can choose who you would like to see as your Skater of the Game for this one. We have chosen 2 skaters from IJRD and 2 skaters from Crooked River for you to vote on. We will keep the poll open until 5 minutes is left in the game. You can only vote once. You cannot change your vote, so wait until you make your vote in case you're not sure yet. Watch for a little while before making your decision. Here are your nominees, and vote wisely. Punky Bruiser on the line for IJRD in this power jam, while Ghost is sitting in the penalty box right now on a multiplayer. Coffee Bean Dad says super hot. In Pittsburgh, Coffee Bean? Or here? Because here is hot, but it sounds like Pittsburgh's really hot too. Punky got lead quickly and is currently in the pack on a scoring pass and is through for 4 points. Ghostface standing in the penalty box has now been released, is still on that initial pass, so will be coming into the pack but not scoring points. Punky is in the pack again on another scoring pass, trying to score 4 more points on top of the 4 she already scored, and she is able to do so. Ghostface, meanwhile, battling at the back of the pack, is able to get around Little Patience, and Little Patience and Mighty Mouse were like, well, you got out, but now we're going to hit you again. And also Ghostface ending up with a track cut there, and Punky Bruiser calling that jam, freezing Ghostface in the box again. I don't know if it counts as being frozen in the box for 3 jams in a row because there was a halftime in between. So I think it's just 2 jams in a row, really. Jaws is going to take the star for this power jam for IJRD. Have Philly and Kalamazoo started skating yet? Does anybody know on the Pittsburgh side? I'm just curious if there's any score updates yet. But don't leave us to find out. Turn on, some of you have multiple screens. That's who can answer me. Don't leave us. Jaws is your lead jammer. There's like one person clapping really loud. Are you hearing that? I don't know who it is, but it's funny to me. Jaws is through for 4 points for IJRD. Ghostface is standing in the penalty box, about to be released. 5, 4, 3, 2 seconds left on that penalty. Jaws in the pack on another scoring pass. With a spin, gets through for 4. Crooked River is through on that initial pass, will be eligible to score points. And that jam comes to an end. 4 points for Crooked River and 12 for IJRD. All right, Peanut Butter Smackdown is in the box right now, so the All-Stars, IJRD All-Stars will start with a disadvantage, so the Crooked River blockers will have a 4-3 advantage as we start this jam. Fall from Grace and Poison Dart on the line. Poison Dart able to sneak through on that outside line. Fall from Grace is attempting to push everything forward. Fall from Grace is through the pack. And that jam gets called after Poison Dart has gotten 4 points and brought IJRD the second bucket. They are in the second bucket with 201 points. Oh, I do not think Kalamazoo has to score a lot of points. 152-45. Philly is winning. Philly's a good team. It is a similar spread. And Evil C is through as your lead jammer for IJRD. Multiplayer getting called on a IJRD blocker. Flame is out of the pack. Evil C has scored 4 points. Flame comes in to try and score. A collision there between, I think, Tuxedo and Flame. Soul Crusher pushing Flame to the outside with the pullback. Evil C is through for another 4. Soul Crusher is just crushing souls, but Flame was able to stay in bounds. Evil C with an apex jump at the end of that jam to grab another 4 for a total of 16 for IJRD to Crooked Rivers 4 with 25 minutes left in this period. You know what I love seeing? I just saw some of the crowd, and I saw LC Hammer and Goldie sitting in the crowd. First of all, I love that Goldie made a loaf of sourdough bread for us, which I'm so excited about because, and then Tiny gave us these lavender vanilla caramel, and she grew the lavender herself. She made the vanilla herself, and Tiny is selling Tiny's treats at the back of the ice rink today, and it's just such a sweetheart, and I love that we have all these people who take care of us. But the other thing I love about seeing Elsie and Goldie here is they are skaters for Circle City and also Race City, and I love seeing adult skaters come and support the juniors and watch their games when they are doing something like a regional tournament. So it's always great to support your local junior teams. Funky Bruiser up on the outside line is going to be your lead jammer. Meanwhile, River Runner is headed to the penalty box. So this is going to be a power jam for Punky and IJRD. And currently Nashville is winning against Atlanta 145. Nashville is Nutcase Grace's new team. So Nutcase Grace, who gave us our very first joke book. So we have a special place in our hearts for Nutcase Grace, who I think is still with Vet City, but skates with Nashville more competitively, I think. River Runner still River Runner out of the box and through the pack. Punky is through for a 12 points total and calls that jam, but River Runner able to get that forced call off at the end. Jaws on the line for IJRD, and is that River Runner again? Didn't River Runner just jam? Was that Fall from Grace? They both have long dark hair, so is one of them 24 and the other one is something similar? Jaws is your lead jammer. Fall from Grace. No, see, that is Fall from Grace. Okay. No, that's River Runner. They have Fall from Grace. They changed it. I need to go to bed. Yes, she plays for you and plays for Nashville's female usher. Yeah, that's what I thought, Bella. Still plays. Now, why? Okay, Bella, you can answer for me then, or Blizzy. Why is Vet City not playing in a playoff? Or is Vet City playing in a playoff? It's just not this one? Let me know. River Runner is... Because I was curious about that, because I know Vet City has a great juniors team, so maybe you're just not in this playoff? River Runner has scored 8 points, while Jaws has to wait in the penalty box on a high block. River Runner getting the pullback from Tuxedosaurus Rex. Jaws out of the box with a 4-point scoring pass. River Runner currently on a 3rd pass right now. 22 minutes left in this game. Jaws fighting at the front of the pack. Jaws able to get through for another 4. River Runner through for another 4. Okay, it's because you are a small team. Okay, with around 15 players in total, and you have 5. That's right, you do have a lot aging out. Well, I guess you're going to have to make Sonic become a power jammer for you right now. He's the really tiny one. He's too little. We'll get you. Well, you guys will keep growing. I understand why you wouldn't be playing in playoffs without a large team. One day, though, yep. We are down for an injury, so we are going to just take a minute and be right back. And we are back. That skater's doing okay, just going over to get checked out by the medics, making sure that we are doing all right. Blizzy says we will have another smaller skater who has just played her first bout. That's awesome, Blizzy. I love to hear about how you guys are going to go to playoffs at some point, and you are having a great building year this year. Poison Dart, earlier Poison came up to me, he's like, you're saying all this bad stuff about me on Derby Date Night, and I said, Poison, I have not said a single bad thing, and he's like, I know, you only say nice things. I'm like, yeah, so there. So I think we have this mutual, like, ugh, but then we actually, like each other, you know? Like a little brother, kind of. I like to give him a hard time. Since the first time we chose him as skater of the game, he got a sticker and was like, what's this? And I'm like, no, Poison. This is important. I think he realizes now. How's what? How's the vote going? Currently, River Runner is leading the vote with Evil C just behind. There have been 21 votes, but we have 65 people in this chat. Do not, again, we want you to wait to make your vote because you only get to vote once and you don't get to change it. But it is close between River Runner and Evil C right now. You know, and it was shocking to me when we checked to see if Evil C had won a skater of the game, and Evil C has not won a skater of the game from us, which is shocking to me because you always assume that, you know, jammers like Evil C, they win a lot of awards, which Evil C does. His sister does have one. One time we put Mighty Mouse and Evil C up against each other, and we said, go, family, fight. Poison Dart getting through as lead jammer for IJRD. Cherry Bomb jamming for Crooked River, I think for the first time. Poison Dart getting through those skaters one by one. Cherry Bomb coming out of the box, coming into the pack on her initial pass. Cherry Bomb is just going to have to get past Dirty Dingus McDuck and Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse with the hit out on Cherry Bomb. I'm just watching the game again. I'm sorry. I just started spacing out just watching. When they're right in front of us, I have such a hard time remembering that I'm announcing because they're just standing right in front of us. And I'm just like, ooh, look at that defense. Ooh. I love watching Derby. Evil C taking the star for IJRD and Ghostface for Crooked River. Crooked River is scoreless after a 12-point jam earlier in the period. Both teams have had 21 total penalties so far in this game. Evil C is going to be your lead jammer. What? It was 17-13, and now it's 21-21. So Crooked River's had a few more penalties to start off the second half. Evil C coming around on a second scoring pass. Ghostface still stuck in the pack on an initial pass. Soul Crusher headed to the box, so one less blocker for Ghostface to get through, and Ghostface does get through. Evil C with one of those apex jumps that we love to see from him. Very controlled, very fun to watch. Both skaters coming around for another scoring pass. 4 more points for IJRD. Ghostface is through for 4 points for Crooked River. Evil C in the pack on a scoring pass is able to swing those hips around and get through, but then ends up getting a forearm and will be sitting in the box for 30 seconds. Ghostface thought that Ghostface could keep going after a hit out from Soul Crusher, but, oh, jammer bounce, where's my music? Ah! I was too late. It's a jammer bounce where one jammer sits and another jammer stands, and the second jammer will only sit for as long as the first one sat. So now, this jam is just going to go all the 2 minutes that we have because there's no lead jammer, but Evil C is going to show off how he can apex jump. I dare him to get higher. They're still on the apex, Evil C. Do it. Do it again. Do it again. That wasn't higher, but I still like that I just made it happen. Announcer powers for good. That is the reverse announcer curse. I love that I just commanded him to do it and he did it. I love those apex jumps. I mean, just 2 in a row. Have you ever seen anybody do 2 in a row? He went jump and then jump. Punky Bruiser up against Fall from Grace. Still amazing to me how young Punky is. I don't remember how old. I think she's like 13. She's 12 or 13. I can't remember which one. I never know when they have a birthday. Ooh, a timeout. Hey, guys, I get to make you laugh. Or not, with my bad jokes. What do you call a philosopher who likes to hang out? Ooh, I would like to go to a pool. Who likes to hang out in a pool? A deep thinker. Hey, do you remember earlier where I said, speaking of ciabatta? And it was because I had read a joke and I hadn't read it to any of you and just said, speaking of ciabatta, and started talking about bread, but it was actually a joke about loaves. Yeah, I just remember how funny that was. It was so long ago. Oh, Phantasma also plays for Nash. Blizzy, I didn't know that. Tara says, stay off the apex. I know, Tara. The juniors know they're supposed to stay off the apex, but they don't always. So, I know, whenever you see them on the apex, you know they're going to go for it. These jammers can all apex jump when they're little and bouncy and rubber and flexible. All things that we are not. We are the old rubber band in the drawer that's been there for years. All right, Fall from Grace is pulling to the front of the pack. Just going to have to get past Pepper Spray, and does so. That was not Pepper Spray. That was a little patience. So Fall from Grace is your lead jammer, but Punky got out as well, and they are both going to be racing to the pack together. Fall from Grace is up against a tripod of difficulty. Punky is almost through. Got a hit from Space Outlaw, but managed to stay in bounds and grab 4 points there for IJRD. Crooked River able to grab 3 before calling it off. That was their first lead in 5 jams that Crooked River had. So can I put this tiara on over my headphones? I think I can. Jaws is jamming up against Crazy Cat. Crazy Cat jammed only once in the last game, but I think this is the first time we've seen Crazy Cat in this game. Crazy Cat saw a big ol' opening on the outside and took it. We'll be chasing down Jaws, who just did a little apex jump to get through the pack on the inside line. Oh no, Jaws got a back block and will be headed to the penalty box. So this is going to be not only a 2-minute jam, but it is going to be now a power jam for Crooked River and Crazy Cat, who are flirting with the 100 mark. They are trying to fill their first bucket here at Junior Regionals. Is it getting hotter? I feel it, yeah. I mean, I still have my amazing 2 fans down here. We're reaching the peak heat of the day. Is that what it is? I wonder how hot those skaters feel. The ones that don't have fans pointed directly at them. All right. Was there a jammer bounce I missed or no? Okay, Crazy Cat is still stuck in the pack. A lot of communication happening between the Crooked River players. Jaws able to get through backwards for 4 points for IJRD. We got 33 seconds left in this jam. We are a little bit more than halfway through the second period here. Crazy Cat getting a hit out from Tuxedosaurus Rex, who ends up getting a back block and is headed to the penalty box. I think Tuxedosaurus Rex might be in penalty danger, potentially. Crazy Cat has got a tripod of Peebs, Soul Crusher, and Mighty Mouse, who have just stopped Crazy Cat's progress, while Jaws got through for another 16 points, scoring a total of 300. I was correct. Tuxedosaurus Rex now sits with 5 penalties. Everybody else doing okay with penalties for the most part. Nobody really in trouble with Crooked River, a couple with 4, but not too bad. Flame on the line for Crooked River and Poison Dart for IJRD. Both jammers trying to get through these packs. Flame able to get around the inside line. So Flame is going to be your lead jammer. Poison Dart has that star off. Where is Poison Dart? I'm looking. Somewhere. Okay, Poison Dart was stuck in that tangle up of people. IJRD sitting at 299. Crooked River at 101. Intermission, Philly 220 and Bees 69. I want to make a quick correction. I have a couple times said regionals. These are not regionals. These are playoffs because they are not necessarily broken down by region. So these are the playoffs. There are open division and female division playoffs, but they are not broken up by region because there are, for example, we have Rockin City here from Texas, who, if this was a regional, would not be in our region. So they come from all over to play at these different places for the playoffs. So these are the open division playoffs, and there are, how many of them are there total? There are 2 female division playoffs, and there are, I have it in my notes here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 open division playoffs happening that all lead to nationals. Champs. Is it nationals or champs? Maybe someone will let me know. And Crooked River got a bucket. You're right, Rigfather. IJRD still flirting with 300. Rapunzel is in the box as jammer. And River Runner is not going to be lead jammer. We're going to have us a jammer bounce. River Runner sitting. Rapunzel will be bounce. Rapunzel did not bounce. Rapunzel just walked out of the penalty box. But one jammer sits, the other jammer stands. And Rapunzel is through as lead jammer coming out of the box to get that designation. River Runner out of the box. Rapunzel through the pack for 4 points. River Runner also through on that initial pass. Will be eligible to score points, but Rapunzel is the one who manages this game right now. With 11 minutes and 40 seconds left, Rapunzel does call that jam, but after scoring 3 more points for Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. Oh, we got cheated out of an apex jump?
I saw him loading up for a jump.
Evil C is going to be your lead jammer for IJRD. Ghostface currently jamming for Crooked River. Evil C in the pack on a scoring pass. Evil C is going to the box now on a track cut. Ghostface coming around. All right, a current score update, 209 Nashville, Atlanta 52. Thank you for the score update. Ghostface is now out there scoring points, having scored 4, going to be trying to score a few more. Evil C is standing in the box. Evil C coming in on another scoring pass, or a first scoring pass. This jam is going to go the full 2 minutes as Ghostface has received a penalty, and Evil C will now have his own power jam to try and score some more points for Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby, who have gotten their 3rd bucket. 29 seconds remain. Ghostface should be released from the box in time to maybe not score any more points. No, maybe standing in the box, but at least Ghostface will be out of the box and we will not start. Evil C, apex jump. He just wanted to show off there. Did you see that was a good one? 326 IJRD, 107 Crooked River. Punky Bruiser on the line for IJRD and Fall from Grace for Crooked River. Punky Bruiser stuck at the back of the pack while Fall from Grace is spinning at the top of the pack to become lead jammer and control this jam. Meanwhile, Punky trying to find space on the inside, avoids a hit from Space Outlaw and gets through, but Fall from Grace is currently on a scoring pass for Crooked River. With 8 minutes left in this game, you have got 3 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. Stuck behind a quad pod of people is Fall from Grace, who's currently on a scoring pass. Punky Bruiser also on a scoring pass, tiptoes through the inside line, narrowly avoiding a hit from Banshee before getting through. Fall from Grace gets through, gets those 4 points, and calls the jam. Both teams scoring 4 points in that jam. 7.5 minutes remain in the game. Flame jamming for Crooked River. Jaws for IJRD. Big mashup of skaters, and Jaws gets a little push from Mighty Mouse to become lead jammer for IJRD on the inside line. Flame finds some space and avoids a hit from Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse just pushing people forward and then trying to push people out. But Flame avoided that hit and got through. Jaws did a little apex jump and decided to call the jam and was only able to grab 1 point in that jam. Anyone know when Cincy is coming back on? We started this game a half hour late, so we are currently running about a half hour behind schedule. So Cincy's game was supposed to start at 5, and it is 4:55. So Cincy's game is probably going with 6 minutes left. I'm guessing Cincy's game will start about 5:30 at this point. So it will be maybe 5:45. I will let you know once I hear something, but we are running a little bit behind for those of you who are joining for the Cincy versus K County game. I will put a little... Can someone please put a comment in the chat that just says that we are... The next game will start at approximately 5:30. IJRD 331, Crooked River 111, 0 points scored by anybody in that one. And we are almost at 5 minutes. I'm going to be closing that skater of the game poll soon. It is very close between Evil C and River Runner right now. About half of you have voted. This is the time if you've been waiting to make your vote. No longer wait. Evil C and Ghostface on the line up against each other for this next jam. Evil C with a push to the outside. Ghostface at the back of the pack. Evil C juking around the pack. Jukes around the foremost blocker and is through to become your lead jammer for IJRD. Evil C is through for 4 points. The star has been passed from Ghostface to Space Outlaw, who will now be the jammer for Crooked River. This is the point where I start rooting for pivot points. Oh, no. No pivot points for Crooked River. Evil C called it. I want pivots to get points. I guess I don't get to be in charge of that. Instead, we are... Did you know that Evil C has scored 135 points in this game? 135 points in this game. That is crazy. And with that, Evil C is our skater of the game. Congratulations to Evil C, who I still can't believe has not won a skater of the game sticker yet this year. And we are happy to be the ones to deliver that. but River Runner was real darn close. So I know that both these teams have at least one game left. So come back. Maybe we'll see River Runner with one at some point. Punky Bruiser as lead jammer coming in on a scoring pass, flying through the pack. Crazy Cat able to get out for Crooked River. Both jammers coming into the pack on scoring passes with 3 minutes left in this game. Crazy Cat getting a penalty, will be headed to the penalty box, so this will now be a power jam for Punky Bruiser and IJRD. Punky Bruiser managing to get around Tiny to grab all 4 points there, having scored 8 points in this jam so far. Pepper spray coming in to break up that pack for Punky to help Punky get through on another scoring pass. Crazy Cat out of the box and not able to get through as that jam comes to an end. 2.5 minutes left. Hi, Pixie. Nice to see you. How many penalties? Do we have time to look at the penalties, Sirius, or do we want to? I do not know. We'll look at penalties in a minute as we finish up. But Mighty Mouse is not in penalty trouble, if you're asking. As a pivot, you like pivot points too, but if no pivot points means I don't have to jam, I'm okay without them. Fair. That is fair. Very fair statement. Jaws jamming for IJRD and fall from grace for Crooked River. And Crooked River and Fall from Grace take advantage of a no pack being called to get through and become lead jammer for Crooked River. Jaws is able to get through as well with some offense from the team. And Jaws with that apex jump and then spins to go backwards. Unfortunately is being issued a illegal contact penalty. Looks like Jaws might have made some contact with another skater while landing. So this will now be a power jam for Crooked River and Fall from Grace, who is going to call that jam and freeze Jaws in the penalty box with 1.5 minutes left in this game. For those of you who are joining for the Cincinnati and K County game, I'm guessing that one's going to start around 5:30 Eastern time, maybe 5:45. I will keep you updated as I hear more. Pixie, you're here? You're sitting by Harley with the big fan. I'm looking. Where?
Harley's over there.
But there's a big fan there. There's Harley. There's a fan behind her. I don't see Pixie. Pixie, you need to wave. Oh, no, I see Pixie. With a fan. I got it. I got you. I got you. I saw you. Jaws is still in the box, which gives Flame the opportunity to become lead jammer. And is now in the pack on a scoring pass as Jaws is been released. Flame gets through for 4 points. These two jammers have been up against each other a lot over the course of this game. With 30 seconds left, this could be the last jam of the game. But I don't know. Depends on if Flame decides to call the jam or not. Jaws getting through for 4 points. And with 7 seconds left, this, I think, is going to be the last jam of the game. Yep. Period clock has run out. We are in jam time only. And that conclusion means it is going to be the end of this game. And IJRD Indianapolis is going to the finals. Crooked River is going to be going to the third place game, I think. So for winning their game this morning, they have earned the chance to, they were either going to fight for first or third, so they are going to fight for third tomorrow. And they will fight that against the winner of the game that's about to happen in just a few minutes. I'm working on finding out exactly what time that game is going to start for those of you who are joining us. Okay, the next game will start at 5:35, so I will put that in the chat for those who are joining. And we will be celebrating with these teams, and Sirius is going to show you the breakdown of the bracket, which mine got busted earlier in the morning. Mine's been busted ever since the first game, but it looks like we have got us a championship game set for tomorrow at noon between Rockin City and IJRD. Tomorrow morning at 10 will be Crooked River versus this next game. So either Cincinnati or K County will play again tomorrow morning against Crooked River. Who will it be? I hope you stick around to find out. We're going to start that next game in half an hour. So 5:35 will be, I will pin that, 5:35 start time for K County and Cincy, and we will see you back here at 5:35 for our last game of the day. What fun we are having here at the Indianapolis Open Division Playoffs. We are so excited to be here with you all and hope that you stick around for one more game. Thanks for watching Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night. We are coming into the end of our day today, and this is a game to decide who gets to go to the third place game tomorrow. Is it going to be K County? Is it going to be Cincinnati? It's a battle between Indiana and Ohio to see who's going to play tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. We have our championship game decided between Rockin City and IJRD tomorrow at noon, but this is the last deciding game to figure out who gets to go play Crooked River for third place tomorrow. Welcome to Derby Date Night. If you've been with us today, you already know who we are. If you are new to us, I am Aria Kidding Me here with, seriously, my forever Derby date. We have a great time going to Derby games around the Midwest and beyond and telling you bad jokes while watching some good roller derby. Here are your rosters for this game. K County played earlier today against Rockin City in the longest game I have ever announced, and they were not victorious, and so they are not able to go to the championship game, but they can fight to go to the third place game tomorrow. We have also got Cincinnati junior roller girls who are going to be fighting for their own chance to go to third place. They have not won a game yet today because their first game was against Crooked River, who were victorious. Actually, K County hasn't won a game either, so both of them fighting to win their first game of the day. So they are both going to be really wanting this win. These two teams played each other in February at Small Town Smackdown Speedway. Oh, Small Town Smackdown is Corn-Fed in Indiana, but the Speedway Smackdown is in February in Indianapolis, and these two teams played each other. And
who won between them at Speedway Smackdown? Who won between these two at Speedway?
And somebody is going to tell me in a minute who won between these two teams. K County was the winner the last time these two. Thank you. See, I knew I could just turn around and find people's faces and say, what's the answer? So who are you here to root for today as you come join us for the last game of the day? I love it when the last game of the day is at 5:30 p.m. though, because usually we do adult games, WIFTA, and WIFTA likes to have later night games, and so this is wonderful. All right, we got Lucid Dream Treble rooting for K County. Hello, Treble. I wish you were here today. We would have had a lot of fun. What are the red marks next to skaters' names? That means they will not be skating in this game, so they have been a scratch for this game. Usually a healthy scratch, but teams bring more if they can. Teams bring more players than they are going to roster because they can only roster 15. Tear them up. Good afternoon. Nice to see you here. Rooting for K County. Vivian rooting for Cincy. Vivian loves unicorns, in case you wanted to know, because that's her screen name. Let's get it, Pip, which means Natalie is also rooting for Cincy. And Big Papa checking in to say, did Chicken bring you food? Yes, Chicken Little brought me food. Not only did Chicken Little bring me a French fries and a smash burger, I also got a 4-pack of Kit Kats. Chicken Little spoiled me. And I very much appreciate it. Honestly, we would not have made it through without someone bringing us food. So we really appreciate Chicken Little and Chicken Little's family for bringing us some snacks and treats, because that got us through the day since we have not really been able to leave this spot. It's been a longer day than expected. We were supposed to have a long break in the middle of the day, and games just went longer. But that means more derby for all of you and more time to listen to me ramble on the microphone. So always good. Yes, I love that South Bend shows up for K County. Like, South Bend doesn't have a juniors team, but they have K County. So South Bend is like, they're ours. We claim K County. Hey, Cincy has an adult team. Where is the Cincy adult team? Come on, Cincy. Come root for your. I bet you there's some. I'll bet they show up in the chat. Ooh, a smash burger, said Buttons. Yeah, it was real good. It was real good. You had to walk away after that game. Big Papa, I had to walk away after that game, and I didn't even have a stake in it. I didn't know who I was rooting for. Chicken Little and Bruiser, both who are big Derby Date Night fans, love both of them battling, and it is going to be a first lead jammer going to Chicken Little. Bruiser going to get around that last K County blocker of Slamabro. Was I just looking down and missed an apex? Chickens fly! Chicken Little flew! Okay, Chicken Little just looked at Pixie, and Pixie just shrugged and like, I don't know, do what you want. Like, you can go, you can call it, I don't care. Uh-oh. That's not what Pixie told you to do, Chicken Little. Chicken Little's gonna go. Chicken Little tried to fly the coop, and unfortunately is gonna go to the penalty box on a back block. So this is now gonna be a 2-minute jam, and Bruiser is gonna try to match. Oh wait, Chicken Little was released already? Did they take it away? Chicken Little and his pushing jammers into space, and Bruiser's just grinning. Bruiser's like, fine, I'm just gonna, fine, just push me, I'll come right back. Chicken Little taking a minute to check out the scores as he's coming around. He's currently scored 8 points to Bruiser's 4 for Cincinnati, but Bruiser's currently in the pack on, no wait! Oh, Bruiser's giggling at Archer. These teams know each other too well. Bruiser's just laughing as Archer is like trying to block. They're having a lot of fun with each other out there already in this first jam, I can tell. Chicken Little coming around decides to call the jam. So he did not get a penalty. That penalty was rescinded, I'm guessing, because Chicken Little was able to call it. So 16 total points for K County, and Cincinnati has more than 4. I just need to find out how many. 8. Everybody saying hi? Who knew roller derby people needed to eat? Carl, you know we do because you're always in our chat, and you know that we always need to eat. We always talk about food. Pixie did not instruct that. Announcer curse lifted. Apple, you're so funny. All right, Noah Balboa is going to be your lead jammer. Criminal is headed to the box for Cincy, so this is going to be not only a lead jam, but also a power jam for K County, and Noah Balboa, who is getting around Pipsqueak at the front of the pack. Noah Balboa coming around while Criminal waits in the box on an illegal contact penalty. Noah Balboa skating through on that inside line. Criminal has almost been released. The pivot for Cincy is back. Now Criminal has been released, still on that initial pass. Noah Balboa has scored 12 points, is heading into the pack on a 16th. You have 2 out of 3 of the South Bend coaches here. Wait, which person is Buster? I didn't see Buster. Where's the 3rd South Bend coach? Let's just get everybody in here. So what happened with the Bees? Oh, the Bees played Philly. They did get 132, but Philly, does that mean Philly is headed to the championship game, Lizzie? Tara, you would have loved it last week in Athens. Buster dressed up. He was wearing the same thing he always wears. I'm joking. He did not dress up. Are those cookies you made? It's cookie dough. It's never going to be made into a cookie. Thank you so much. See, we do need to eat as announcers. Noah Balboa in the box, coming out of the box now on his own illegal contact penalty. They're going to call those tight today. Criminal still on, no, not on initial. That was a scoring pass. So 4 points for Criminal. And I'm going to eat some cookie dough. I love that somebody just brought me cookie dough. Not somebody, Angel. My beautiful Angel. I just want to point out the officials are probably working back-to-back games today in that heat. It is so hot. Every time I leave my spot and am not by my fan, I get very sad. The cookie dough is good. That's all I have to say. Chicken Little jamming for K County. Stella Stardust for Cincinnati. You should try a bite of this, serious. It's really... No! It fell on the ground! Hold on, everybody. I promise I'll go back to the derby. Okay. Did it almost fall again? This is clearly the last game of the day. Chicken Little is through as lead jammer. Stella Stardust is through right after. They both get 4 points, and Stella knows that Chicken Little has a... Tank looks at Stella and says, just keep going. Don't let him play games. He loves to play games with the other jammers. Chicken Little gets through the pack for 4 more points. Stella Stardust trying to get through the pack as well. Chicken Little through for another 4. Your puppy's name is Cookie Dough? So every time I say Cookie Dough, she looks at the screen. Oh, I've done this before with people's dogs, where I'm like, Cookie Dough, Cookie Dough. Did that work? I love that your dog's name is Cookie Dough, though. Like, that is a fabulous name. My dog's name is Tater Tot, so we get it. All right, Chicken Little getting through for another 4 and calling the jam and doing a flap at the end. What are you pointing at? Pivot went to the box.
Because of a bump after the whistle.
Oh, there was a bump after the whistle. Good job, Sirius. You're learning derby. The chocolate chips are so crunchy in this cookie dough that I have to like lift up my microphone. for the crunch. This is amazing cookie dough. Why are we not moving? Oh, wait, is there a timeout? Who called the timeout? If it's a timeout, does that mean I get to eat more cookie dough? Oh. I don't know why we're having a timeout. Let's see, coming to the end of period 2, San Fernando Valley Roller Derby, like OMGs. That's their name. That's adorable. 159, Tucson Javelina Havoc, 84. You're a baker. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, you named your dog Cookie Dough if you're a baker. I like that. Your dog's name is Bones. I like that one, but Tater Tot is adorable. Treble is rooting for you, Sirius, for catching the cookie dough, I think, or something. I don't know. Sirius is the only one managing things around here. Clearly, it's not me. Slice is the lead jammer. Bruiser is the Roo. On that initial, Slice was on a scoring pass, but has gotten a track cup penalty, and Bruiser's coming in. There's been, how many power jams? This is the second power jam. It feels like more. For Cincinnati in this game. Bruiser gets through for 3 points. One of those points was a no earned pass, which means that Bruiser was out of bounds, and so was one of the opposing blockers when Bruiser went through. And you don't have to go back if you're both out of bounds, but you don't get that person's point if they're out when you're out. So you only earn 3 instead of 4. Uh-oh, a penalty. A forearm on Bruiser. So this is not a jammer bounce or a jammer switcheroo or a jammer swap or a do-si-do. I know, Treble, you're in there. It is just one jammer was done and the other jammer sat. So Bruiser's going to sit for the full 30 seconds, and Slice is released from the box. Slice also has those red, white, and blue braids like Thriller Godzilla, and I just love them. I love that they match their jerseys. Team Sirius forever, Apple. Why is everybody on Sirius's side? I figured since I'm the one who talks. It's because you guys always agree with him. Oh, good job, Sirius, for catching the late hit. Of course, I thought it had to do with cookie dough. K County at 46, Cincy at 23. Bruiser adding another 4 points to that, bringing the score within 19 points. Slice is getting through the pack backwards there, and that jam comes to an end. Monkey Boy is very envious of you all. I wish I knew these skaters and NSOs, but I'm all the way down under. You know what, Carl, though? We know you, and you're getting to know all of us, and I think you know enough of the familiar faces you've seen around here, so we feel like you're part of the community, even though you're not here in person. Aria has cookie dough on the brain. You are correct. And in the mouth. All right, lead jammer going to Criminal. Noah Balboa getting out of the pack. Criminal through for 4 points. Ooh, that call-off might have been a little late. Noah might have snuck a point or two there. Yep, he got all 4. But Cincy outscored by, did Cincy get 8 or did Cincy only get 4? I thought they got 8. Found it. No, Philly is not off to champs yet. They play in the finals tomorrow. Okay, that's right. Against the winner of the next game. Okay, let me know who wins the next game and is going to fight against Philly in champs tomorrow. Great jam, Cincy. Yes, Natalie, I agree. Nice jam for Cincy, and nice job getting lead. Noah Balboa has scored 14 points so far, according to the announcer view chatty thing. Carl, you say you've been in 2 roller derby leagues here, but your culture is different. Canberras aren't as sociable. We don't really talk to each other. Oh, well, here in America, we can't stop talking. Unless you're serious. Sirius would love being on a roller derby team in Australia, I think. Vanellope Von Sweets and Rollover Beethoven, who's been our camera person all day, their father is doing our track repair right now, and his outfit is amazing. It's black and white checkers, and he has some sort of a flag coming out of his hat. So I will give you a look at this outfit when I get a chance, because it's pretty amazing. So next time we have an opportunity. Nashville won 370 to Atlanta 78. Next game is Black Rose Rebellions versus Pittsburgh Brats. Ooh, that one's going to be good. I tend to lean for Pittsburgh because I know them, but I also really love Black Rose, so that one will be a good one. Noah Balboa, 4 points on the board for K County. Stella Stardust headed to the box, so this will now be a power jam for K County and Noah Balboa. Noah Balboa and Pipsqueak were going toe-to-toe there on those shoulder hits for a second. Noah getting stuck in the pack, but got some offense from teammates to get through on this power jam. Noah in the pack again, able to get through for another 4 points, bringing that to 12. Stella Stardust is out of the box, but not able to score any points because Stella was still on that initial pass, and so no points will be scored by Cincinnati. Your kid's home team is Rose, so I'm rooting for the Rebellions. That's fair, Baked. That's fair. Winner of that game plays Philly. Ooh, I would love to see Pittsburgh, though. I mean, I don't know Black Rose, so Baked, you can tell me about Black Rose. But I would love to see Pittsburgh get to play Philly just because of the growth Pittsburgh has had this year from the beginning. And just watching them grow has been fabulous, especially after Pittsburgh had so many really strong seniors age out last year. But it's going to be tough for anybody to beat Philly for that spot at Champs. With that being said, let's get back to this playoff here in Indianapolis. Bruiser and Thriller Godzilla saying, you go, no, you go. They're being very sweet to each other, but they both want to get lead jammer here in this next jam, as everybody is just mishmashed up at turn one, and Thriller Godzilla is the one who is going to come out with a braid flip, end up blowing a kiss to the camera. I love it, especially when the camera's not totally on them when they do like little moves to the camera. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, the camera's currently not on that one. Bruiser chasing down Thriller Godzilla, who's currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Thriller taking a hit there from, I think that was Tiger Lily. Oh, Moody and Archer just gave each other a fist bump as they all went to the bench. I love it. I love seeing the good camaraderie between the two teams and just having fun. In April, Philly played Pittsburgh for Spring Breaker. Okay. DDN meetup. Yes, Apple. I am planning a cruise. You are correct. I still think a DDN cruise would be really fun, serious. We tried last game, we were trying to figure out how to play a derby game on a cruise, and we decided it'd be too dangerous. Crash is through as your lead jammer for K County. Meanwhile, Criminal receiving a forearm. I was not expecting these penalties from the Cincy jammers. This is not a typical Cincy thing. I think this is the third or fourth power jam we've seen for K County. Oh, third power jam for K County so far. But in the opposite, Cincy has had 2 power jams so far. So it's just been some jammer penalties in the last few jams, I guess, that are standing out to me as Crash gets through for another 4 points, bringing K County to 80. We are almost halfway through the first half. Lego has a gnarly leg bruise. Well, you know, Lego, the official out there, might have I do see the leg bruise, and I think it's probably because Circle City played a pretty hard game last weekend against Race City Rebels, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was from that. Lego just showed off the bruise in the camera as I was talking about it. Thank you, Lego. I know you heard me. A track cut getting called a get criminal. Oh no, not again. And I forgot the sound. Oh no, jammer bounce. I didn't make it in time. I was so late. You didn't either with the camera. All right, crash is through. Criminal was released quickly because when a jammer bounce happens, the second jammer only sits for as long as the first jammer did. Crash jumping around that straight pecs is through for another 4 points. Criminal, meanwhile, still on that initial pass right now with 6 seconds left in this jam. And that jam comes to an end. And a timeout is being called by Cincinnati, which means I get to tell you guys some bad jokes because I have a lot of summer jokes that I need to tell you about. Northeast was in the Pittsburgh chat cheering on Philly. Oh, that's nice. You guys are talking about Derby on a cruise and how it would work. Okay, that's funny. Get hit out and directly into the ocean. Yeah, I don't think that's like, how do you serve your penalty if you're in the ocean? Like, you gotta, it's only 30 seconds. You gotta swim to shore. Oh no. Maybe if it's a parked cruise ship, like in a dock of a like fancy paradise island. So if you get hit out and you go in the water, you just swim to shore and then you just, you just tan all day. K County 18, love the skirt. Who is 18 on K County? Oh, I do like that skirt too. That skater is K County 18. Mia Mayhem. Love the sparkles. Wait until you see in 2 weeks, Skate the Rainbow. The costumes are always incredible for that game. Skate the Rainbow is one of my favorite games for costumes. It is Bloomington's pride game, and people have fun. And this time, the team names are all animals, and I cannot wait to see the costumes. I'm so excited. That's in 2 weeks. But anyway, you want to know about this derby, and Stella Stardust is currently your lead jammer for Cincinnati. Noah Balboa chasing Stella down. Stella up on 1 foot. Almost makes it all the way through. Calls that jam, and one of the teams outscored the other 4-3, and a big high five between Bruiser and Noah Balboa. We never found out the reason for the gloves. Whether or not it's like see the call off better, or yeah, not sure. It would be very exciting with the risk of going overboard. See, high stakes, Apple. Final score for Skatecation Land: Arrow Stock 173 and Bay State Brawlers 93. Lead jammer going to Slamabro. Bruiser getting recycled on the outside. Ooh, did she see Chicken Little behind her? Oh no, Chicken Little I think he was out of play. So Chicken Little actually was going to the box. So Bruiser's good. No pack gets called. They cannot contact Bruiser, and Bruiser gets to keep on going. So Bruiser threw on that initial. Slamabro currently in the pack on a second scoring pass. Calls that jam. Final Arizona Derby Love, San Fernando Valley, like OMG's 183, and Tucson Javelina Havoc 106. Thank you for all the scoring updates. I love having everyone participate in the whole Derby verse because we are here to support all kinds of Derby. And I love the fact that while we're watching Juniors Derby, we can learn about all the other Derby happening. And the gloves maybe to protect nails. Oh, that's a good point, Purple. That could be it. Oh, you'll be a zebra for the first game at Skate the Rainbow. Awesome, Blizzy. I love that. Track cut equals risk of drowning. I'm out. I said you would be docked in the bay. You're not going to drown. You're just going to swim to the shore. For nails, probably. Regulation says they can't be very long or else they have to tape them or wear gloves. Thank you. See? The more you know, rainbow. I want the more you know rainbow whenever I learn things. Punk, Rocker, and Criminal Oh no, Criminal is going to the box again. I feel like Criminal's been in the box quite a few times. All right. Is that a timeout being called, or is this just an injury? We are going to take a break to check on this skater, and we'll be right back in just a second. All right, we are back. That skater's okay and going to be sitting with the medics. Sirius wanted to talk penalties before we get into the next jam. Looking pretty good on the K County side. Nobody more hey! I was going to say nobody more than 2, but they gave Slice a third one there. And Criminal, it's 3. Okay, it feels like more, I think, because Criminal has gone to the box as a jammer. So it might feel like a little bit more than it would be if Criminal had gone as a blocker. You don't notice it as much. So not really too much penalty heat yet. But looks like Archer's putting the star on to get ready to jam in this next one for K County. And Stella Stardust. I love that we know what the gloves are for now, because Sirius can stop wondering. He hates wondering. Has taken the star for Cincinnati. I'll find out. Okay, the penalty was removed for 1-6, which is... Might have been Thrilla Godzilla there. Anyway, the penalty was removed for someone. I think it was Thrilla Godzilla. Lead jammer going to Stella Stardust, but Archer is able to get through for K County as Stella comes in on a scoring pass. Stella hits those hips and calls that jam, and Archer and Bruce are going to give each other a huge high five. They almost missed. You missed it, Sirius. Oh, Bruce are going to try to high five somebody else. That wasn't as big as the one with Archer. Michi said, trust me, it would be nice if there was an easy way to get live stream announcers and out-of-area scoreboard. I'm trying to emulate for you because I love you. Oh, Michi-chan, you're the best. Sirius said, I have an idea. But he's not going to tell me anything else. So I will learn more later, Michi, about whatever his idea is. But he had an idea. Apple is still talking about the cruise ship roller derby, saying swimming in gear. Oh, yeah, good point. You probably don't want to swim full gear. Maybe we need, like, inflatables on the side of the ship. Yeah, Snaps goes, Aria, when was the last time you tried to swim in skates? Well, Snaps, don't knock it till you tried it. No. The armbands can be floaties instead of armbands, and you write your number on the little floaties. Oh, Thrilla Godzilla and Bruiser getting pulled. Oh, no, Bruiser getting pulled. I hate it when you make it almost all the way out of the pack, and then you get pulled all the way back, and then you have to go through again. Thrilla Godzilla is through and is lead jammer for K County. Bruiser is decided to be a bruiser blocker. Thrilla Godzilla didn't even move. Bruiser tried her best, though. And Bruiser is able to... Oh, no, Bruiser's not through. Bruiser gets pushed to the inside as Thrilla Godzilla scores 4 points for K County. You heard Sirius say the floaties. The skater looked like they were fine. They are back on their bench with their team. Bruiser almost through, takes a big hit from Slammer Bro and just shakes her head at Slammer Bro. Like, oh, man, come on, just let me through. Oh, Slammer Bro smiles. Thrilla Godzilla getting pushed to the outside by Moody. And Thriller Godzilla decides to call that jam. Bruiser and Chicken Little joking around a little bit as everybody is going to the benches. I really do enjoy seeing the camaraderie between these two teams. I know that the last game K County played today was a little bit feisty, maybe we say, but that also was a game that was determining who was going to go to the championship game of this tournament. So I know that the stakes were pretty high, and so were emotions, and I think everybody is like kind of let's play a good fun game. And so they're definitely working on having good camaraderie in this game, and I love seeing that from both. All right, Crash is out, but not lead. That honor is going to go to Criminal, but Crash is going to make Criminal race all the way to the pack. We've got 8.5 minutes left in this first half. And Crash is up on those toe stops trying to get and gets through for 4 points for K County. Criminal takes a giant hit there from Noah Balboa, and Criminal decides to call the jam, but Criminal is getting a penalty of a forearm, so Criminal doesn't understand why she can't call the jam. It's because she is needing to go to the penalty box as the jammer, so Crash is now going to have a power jam for K County. Crash is all the way through. And some offense being provided on the outside line from teammates helps Crash get through pretty much untouched there. Criminal back in the pack and able to just bust right through and get through there on it. That wasn't an initial, that was a scoring pass. So 31 seconds left. Both jammers will be able to score some more points if they can keep going through this pack. Criminal getting pushed to the inside. Crash kind of stuck at the back of the pack, but finds some space and gets through for another 4 for K County. And Criminal coming back in. That jam comes to an end. 4 more points for, I believe, K County and 2 for Cincinnati. K County 20 in that jam. Cincinnati at 3, 133-53. Also, there is 6 minutes and 42 seconds left, and I need your help, chat, because I'm getting tired. So I need you to watch for me. Watch the jammers, watch the blockers, and tell me who is doing a really great job in this specific game, not just your favorite skater, but who would you think are good nominees for blocker and jammer? We always choose 1 blocker and 1 jammer from each team. And I'm tired, chat, so I need your help for these nominations because I think I can't do it on my own right now. So tell me who you think you would want me to nominate for Skater of the Game, and then you all can vote on them in the second half. This is now a power jam for K County and Archer. Archer and Bruiser, I'm pretty sure Archer and Bruiser are friends because every time they make contact, they just start giggling. Oh no, Archer got a penalty too? Where's my jammer bounce? Oh my gosh, we got more of the baked beans? What is that? Is that a brownie?
It's a maple bar.
It's a maple bar? I love you so much. I'm sorry, jammer bounce. Did I still time it okay? I got distracted by food, serious. Stella Stardust getting pushed out by Chicken Little. Yeah, as the jammer swap was happening in the Rhythm and Smoke penalty box, we got a delivery from Rhythm and Smoke, which is hilarious. Rhythm and Smoke has taken really good care of us today, and everybody delivering us Rhythm and Smoke is the bee's knees, and we appreciate them. 5 minutes left in this first half. Stella taking a giant hit from Chicken Little. Stella taking a second to try and figure it. Chicken Little's one-on-one blocking is so difficult to get around. Like, you could see Stella kind of thinking, like, what do I do? Because Chicken Little is so good at side-to-side blocking and just being able to, like, do that. Archer is in the penalty box right now, so this is a power jam for Stella Stardust, but Stella is going to have to figure out how to get around Chicken Little's one-on-one blocking. That was the second one of this jam. So Archer finished the jam in the box as jammer, so this next jam will be a power jam for Cincinnati. And it looks like, is that Moody taking the star? Yep, Moody taking the star for Cincinnati. Vivian, you were thinking about signing up for Derby. Everybody, convince Vivian to do Derby. That's what we do whenever we find out anyone is interested at all in Derby. But guess what, Vivian? You don't even have to hit people to be involved in the Derby community. You could be like me. You could be an announcer. You could become an NSO, which is a non-skating official. Or if you want to skate but not hit people, you could become a skating official. And you can. And if you're somebody who has a lot of knowledge and is very confident. Oh no, Archer got out of the box, but Moody is headed to the box. These jammer penalties. There have been 5 power jams for K County in this game so far, and 3 for Cincinnati. They really are starting to tell the story of this game. The average jam points so far for Cincy have been 10, or for K County have been 10. So for every 10 points K County is scoring, Cincinnati is scoring 4. Pipsqueak trying to stop Archer, and Archer is able to go through and grab 4 points while Moody waits in the penalty box. Moody has been released now. Archer decides to call the jam with 3 minutes left in this first half. Purple Fury does the typical Derby thing, which is join us. We're not a cult, we promise. We just like to have fun. We love anybody who's joining. Everybody in the chat is just like, yes, Vivian, join. I love the Derby community because we always are wanting more and more people to get involved in the community. And Sirius and I, we came here from Washington, Washington State, a long time ago, and we didn't have a real community. And once we joined Derby, we have found so many really cool people to have become our community with roller derby. And we did that when I was skating, but now that we're doing Derby date night and we're going around and getting to know all of the officials, our skating officials, non-skating officials, the other volunteers that we work with, and we're getting to know skaters. Like, we literally love all of these teams. Every team we end up filming, we're like, we love that team now. We love this team now. And so, this community is so welcoming and loving, and really, I mean, yes, you see people get mad sometimes after a hit. There's a lot of energy happening. There's a lot of adrenaline. I cannot eat the crumble thing now. Are you just showing off? I have to take a bite? Oh my, what? What did you say that was? Heaven? What is that? What did I just eat? It's so good. What did I eat?
It's a maple crumble bar.
A maple crumble bar? That is the best thing in the entire world. Wow. And it's warm. Do not eat the whole thing. I need to eat it at halftime. Oh. Baby Ghoul jamming against Bruiser. That is so good. Rhythm and Smoke Barbecue. Seriously, if you can have their food truck near you, Rhythm and Smoke. I cannot say enough about their food. All right, neither jammer is out yet. Bruiser on the inside line. Baby Ghoul getting also pushed to the inside line. Both jammers forced to the back. We're 30 seconds in and no lead jammer. Bruiser getting a penalty, and Baby Ghoul gets through as lead jammer for K County. Have we seen Baby Ghoul jam very much today? I don't feel like we have. Bruiser in the box while Baby Ghoul has a power jam. I'm so sorry if I'm missing any of your chats. You all are doing such a great job chatting with each other, and I keep missing chats. Oh no, Baby Ghoul now has a penalty, and I don't think it's going to be a jammer swap because Bruiser's already out, right? Nope. Wait. Bruiser gets bounced out of the box, and the blocker's got a break. I used to love this when I was a blocker because I just got to breathe for a second while we waited for the jammers to switch. Bruiser behind Criminal takes a whip. Beautiful job there to get through the pack. That was gorgeous. And Baby Ghoul is in the pack now as well. We are going to go the full 2 minutes. 25 seconds left. Baby Ghoul takes a big ol' hit. Bruiser through for 4 points for Cincinnati. Bruiser coming around the outside, finding a tripod at the front of the pack. Baby Ghoul on the inside line. And that jam comes to its natural conclusion as the pivot from K County went to the box at the end of that. Looks like there's also another K County blocker in the box. So Cincy will start this next jam with a 4-2 pack advantage with 30 seconds left, so it will probably be the last jam of the game. Thank you, Tear 'em Up, our wonderful moderator in there helping moderate the chat and tell people to stop using Sharpies. You know, I gave Tara the power. There's another half. Did I say game instead of half? There is a whole nother half. Don't go anywhere. Make some noise complimenting the penalty box. Kelsey Grammer, notice how he immediately showed the timer, how long the release jammer had been seated. Look at that. Well, Kelsey Grammer has officiated over 1,000 games and got an uncomfortable amount of attention for that because that's what you get for 1,000. And Sirius today said, can I keep the camera on Kelsey today? And I said, the uncomfortable amount of attention ends at the end of your 1,000th game. And Sirius said, oh, no fun. I think it's a pretty cool, momentous thing. How do they not get dizzy? Dizziness is the point, but then they're going to have to play. I've always been team armbands. I love my armbands. Vivian would join Cincy. Ooh, we've been in talks with Cincy. We might come out there and do a derby date night out there. And we love going to new places that we haven't been in a while. Aria, you have to go to your double header, Mike. Oh no, he's having too much fun here. Guess what, Mike? After your derby header, your double header, you can come back and watch this later, but then tomorrow you can be here because we have 2 more games. And at your time, which is on the West Coast in California, so Pacific time, we will be at 7 o'clock and 9 o'clock. So you shouldn't be busy. You shouldn't be doing anything then. But for you all here on the East Coast, they're at 10 o'clock and noon. Pittsburgh versus Rose right now is 24-53, 17 left on the clock. 17 left on the clock in the first half or the second half, Baked? So Rose is currently beating Pittsburgh. Noah Balboa and Pipsqueak as we come into the half. Noah Balboa is your lead jammer as the period clock is running out. Noah Balboa is through for 4 points. Pipsqueak is going to have to get past 2 Hay County blockers. Pipsqueak takes a little tumble, and that did not feel great. So we are going to take a second and make sure that Pipsqueak is okay, and we will be right back. All right, so we are going into one last jam before we go into the half clock. I know they have to fix the clock, so there might be an official timeout right now. But before we go into the next jam, I have to argue with Mike for a minute because Mike says that the second game is at Sunday brunch. 9 a.m. is not brunch. Brunch is like 11. You sleep in. Cincinnati is playing tomorrow. Well, we don't know if Cincy is going to be playing tomorrow. It depends. Whoever wins this game is going to go on to the third place game tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. So this game is to find out who goes to play for third. So whoever does not win, unfortunately, that will be the end of their weekend. But whoever does win will play one more game. Gorilla Godzilla going to the box as jammer. So Stella Stardust and Cincinnati will now have an opportunity. Stella Stardust through for 4 points for Cincinnati. There is no lead jammer, so we're going to go the full 2 minutes. You can't remember where these two are seated at. K County was seated second, and Cincinnati was seated fourth. So K County is expected to win if you base this on the seeding, if that helps. So the winner of this game plays at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Yes. Is Pipsqueak okay? Yes. Pipsqueak is back with the team, I think. But Pipsqueak is back with her team. Yeah. Vivian, I love how concerned you are for all of the skaters. Everybody excited for all the teams. As we roll, period clock has ended. We have 26 seconds left in this first half. I think everybody looks a little, again, reminder, it is so hot in here. I feel like the heat is really affecting everybody. This is also for both of these teams their second game they've played today. So they've both already played one. Stella almost out, but was that Crash? Crash came out of nowhere and just pushed Stella out of bounds, but Stella still managed to get all 4 points at the end of that jam. So we are now headed into halftime with a K County score of 156 and Cincinnati at 69. And we're going to talk just real quick about our sponsors before we go to break. Derby Date Night is... We unfortunately cannot do this for free. It is only with our sponsors that we are able to do what we do. One of our first sponsors is Skatin Not Hatin, which is a skater-owned small business in Michigan. You can find skates, clothing, gear, all sorts of things. Whatever you need, Jav will set you up. We have also got Derby Beast. Derby Beast creates jerseys for lots and lots and lots of teams, including Team USA. They do lots of different types of apparel, jerseys, hoodies, tanks, and more. Check out Derby Beast. We also have Ryder Legal Services, owned by a skater who is also a lawyer. If you need some business law help, she is a great place to go. She's helped us out as we are becoming an LLC, as we are working through trademarks, some other things like that, and she is just wonderful to work with, so I would definitely highly recommend her. And last but not least, our biggest sponsors of all are our third wheels, and that is all of you. You can choose from up to 3 different levels, $10, $5, or $2 a month. And for that, we try to give you as many perks as we can, including recognizing you every single game, which is we are going to do right now. We appreciate every single one of you. You are what keeps us rolling, and we will be back in just a little bit here on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night, where we are doing gear checks, which is something they only do in juniors, except for I think they should do them in adults, because sometimes I used to forget my elbow pads. Anyway, here are your stats from the first half. Ooh, look at the Reds. That's beautiful. K County's had lead jammer 14 times to Cincinnati's 5. Nobody's passing the star. Those pivots are having a good day. Power jams, K County 6 to Cincinnati 5. Average jam points, Cincinnati is scoring 8 points for every 4 points Cincinnati. You know what I mean. Cincinnati is scoring 4 points for every 8 points K County is scoring. And penalties are much better than we've seen earlier in the day, 19 to 16 to go into the second half. How y'all doing? What are you snacking on? I am having baked beans with cinnamon apples in them from Rhythm and Smoke Barbecue, who is the sponsor of the day and have kept us so well fed. And these are the best thing. And I love that we get to have it whenever we come to a juniors tournament, because Rhythm and Smoke is a good, reliable food truck that we have got here. What are you eating for dinner or for lunch if you're on a different, or Carl, breakfast in Australia? Let us know what you're snacking on today, because we always like to talk about food here on Derby Date Night, especially as we get into the end of the fourth game. There have been a lot of exciting things happening in the Derby world today, including juniors. This is the Indianapolis playoffs, but there are also playoffs happening in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, in Pittsburgh. And Pittsburgh is currently playing Black Rose, so I'm getting updates on how that is going. And in Florida is our girls division playoffs happening as well. And at the end of this weekend, we will know 3 teams that are going to champs. And then next weekend, we have more playoffs, and we will know some more 7 more teams that are going to champs that will make up all the teams that end up at champs. Why are Archer and Bruiser going back all the way before this jam even starts? They're just smiling at each other. You want some Portillo's? Okay, I don't think I've ever been to a Portillo's. What do they have? Purple Fury's having burgers. Archer almost through, but takes a big old tumble. Archer came to me during halftime and said, "Just so you know, Aria, I'm not a jammer." And I said, "Archer, you're literally holding a star right now." And Archer was like, "Well, I guess I got to jam if they tell me to." And I said, that is the right attitude to have. Bruiser is taking a little tumble at the outside line, and Archer is able to get through as your lead jammer. Bruiser gets a penalty for a track cut and is headed to the penalty box. So this is going to be a power jam for K County and Archer. Burgers in the purple household and Portillo's. Okay, that's all we have. I said that already. Archer has scored 4 points and is coming around on another scoring pass while Bruiser waits in the penalty box. Bruiser is still sitting, now being joined by her pivot as Archer is coming through the pack, getting 4 points. Bruiser is now standing. Archer has scored 8 points, coming in to try and score a few more. Bruiser is out of the box and back on the track, and that jam comes to an end. And now we are going to put up our Skater of the Game poll. You get to vote between these 4 skaters that we have decided to nominate as your Skater of the Game. I agreed. One of you commented in the chat that you thought Archer's been doing a wonderful job as jammer. I completely agree. Archer has won Skater of the Game actually twice already this season with 2 different teams, and we like to spread the love around here at Derby Date Night, so we have nominated some others to have a chance at getting that Skater of the Game sticker, and you get to choose between the following 4 people. Criminal from Cincinnati, Thrilla Godzilla from K County, Crash from K County, and Moody from Cincinnati. The power is in your hands. Ooh, MB Matthews is being very healthy with beef with peppers. Oh wait, you're telling me to get a beef with peppers extra wet? Really? What is that? Is that a sandwich?
It's from Portillo's. That's their recommendation.
That's your recommendation from Portillo's? But what is it? Is it a sandwich? I probably should go there, it sounds like. Is Portillo's it's definitely not a West Coast thing. And sometimes we don't know about Midwest things, even though we've lived here for like 13 years, I think. No, more than that, 14 years. And we only lived on the East Coast for 2 years. Cincinnati was issued a delay of game, so that was what that lengthened time was. And Karash, who is nominated for Skater of the Game, is also your lead jammer right now. Okay, yes. It is a sandwich. Beef with peppers extra wet. Okay, I'm going to have to try it. Woo, with a little hop. Crash is through for 4 points. Moody, also nominated for Skater of the Game, is chasing down Crash. Has gotten through on that initial, will be eligible to score points. Crash tiptoeing, just really running up the inside line. Gets through for 4. Moody trying to get through. Thrilla Godzilla. There's a Portillo's in South Bend. Okay, Tara, we're going next time. When I'm there in August, you're going to take me to Portillo's. It's a Chicago thing? Okay. There's one right down the street, like here in Indianapolis. There's one right down the street. Moody in the pack on a scoring pass. Crash also on a scoring pass. Moody in the pack sounds like a band. Yeah, it does. Moody usually is a blocker. Moody and Crash were actually both nominated as blockers, and they're currently both jamming, which I think is hilarious. Shows you how versatile these juniors really are. Button says they have sandwiches and hot dogs. They have one in Greenwood off of 31. Okay. $188.81. Serious. Taco Cats. Taco Cats. Everybody. Taco Cat. Palindrome. I'm making people smile. They're like, Aria, what are you so excited about? A palindrome. I'm the one who saw it before you guys. Usually you guys see it before me. I'm not usually the first one to catch it. Because I asked you too many questions about Portillo's. You're all focused. A beef hoagie on good bread with peppers. If you get it wet. Oh, see, I was thinking a wet sandwich didn't sound good, but now that you say they soak it in au jus. Oh, au jus. French dips are actually my favorite sandwich in the whole wide world. So, gotta do this. This has got to happen. Okay. You all have sold me on Portillo's. I'm going to try it, and I'm going to get it wet. It just sounds so silly. A wet sandwich does not sound delightful, but in au jus? Yep. Just Trevor jamming for the first time for Cincinnati is currently in the box on a track cut. Meanwhile, Slice is slicing through the pack, having scored already 4 points, getting another 4 as lead jammer for K County. Look at all those pretty Taco Cats. Thank you. I love the Taco Cat emoji. It's like my favorite. Slice, 12 points. Slice is so fast. To what? Second bucket, 204 points for K County, who has filled their second bucket. Cincy's still a few points away from filling their first bucket, but I think they're going to do it in this second half. Now I want a sandwich from Portillo's. Serious. Sounds real good. I think I've seen a Portillo's before. I just didn't know what it was, so I didn't go there. All right, that jam comes to an end. K County 208, Cincinnati 81. It's no longer a Taco Cat. But we have 24 minutes left in this game. And then we go to take a nap, and we come back tomorrow for the stressful games, third place and first place. 10 a.m. is the third place game between the winner of this game and Crooked River, who just lost to Indianapolis, but they won this morning, so they have 1 win, 1 loss. And if K County wins here, or if Cincy wins, they would also have 1 win, 1 loss. So both teams going into third place tomorrow will be wanting to come out with a winning record. And then at noon, we have our undefeated teams of IJRD and Rockin City, who will be battling for first place and a chance to go to champs. Not just a chance to go to champs, they will go to champs if they win tomorrow. They're going to punch their ticket. They have a chocolate cake shake, which is exactly what it sounds like. 2 of you just separately told me about a chocolate cake shake at the same time. We have to have it. I need a shake that tastes like a cake. What? I want one. You want one too? Oh, why not? Do you also taste the frosting or just the cake? I want to try it. Oh my gosh. I'm not even hungry, but it sounds good. Archer jamming for K County. Archer, you are a jammer. And Bruiser for Cincinnati. Bruiser is through with the braid flip and gets lead jammer. I love Bruiser's tenacity. Like, even when Bruiser has, like, been... See, look at Bruiser on the outside line getting through for 4 points. Even when Bruiser is having a tough time, Bruiser still smiles and continues to try and then comes back out a couple jams later and gets lead and gets some points. And then gets hit out by... Who was that? Number 77 from K County. The star was passed to Punk Rocker, forcing the call off, but not before Bruiser scored 8 points for Cincinnati.
The humidity keeps getting more.
Treble says, do I need to get you Portillo's when you're in South Bend? Probably, because I'm saying that I'm going to go to Portillo's with you all, but we all know my commitment to the things that I say is tenuous at best. So maybe somebody needs to bring me Portillo's. That'd be fun. It doesn't taste like a chocolate. It doesn't taste like a chocolate shake. It is a chocolate cake shake. It doesn't taste like one. They literally put chocolate cake in the shake. I have to try that. Bella says it reminds me of people coming from other countries who think ranch is the most amazing thing. Well, they're learning about the most amazing thing in the world, which is ranch, as long as it's not Hidden Valley. I do not like Hidden Valley ranch.
It should have stayed hidden.
It should have stayed hidden. No, I am very picky about my ranches, and I really wonder sometimes why I was born in Seattle, because as soon as I moved to the Midwest and said, I want ranches aside, I want ranches aside, I want ranches aside, they don't look at me weird in the Midwest. They did in Seattle. They were like, why? I'm like, because I dip everything in ranch. Literally everything. You're going to DoorDash Portillo's to us? Bet, Tara. Do it. I love it. I'm getting Portillo's from the chat right now.
We're issuing a skating out of bounds penalty on K County's pivot. Prior to the start pass, Leo served the penalty in the box as the pivot, not the jammer. Thank you.
Thank you. Did they hear that, Sirius, or do I need to repeat it? Go ahead and repeat it. They're issuing a skating out of bounds penalty to the pivot. It occurred before the star pass, so they will be sitting in the box as the pivot for K County. And I think they're finding that out right now. You should try a cake pop ice cream. It has frosting in the middle, which is really very good. Interesting. Which you do love ranches is fascinating what we take for granted here, says Blizzy. So I found, Sirius and I were talking this morning about people from the World Cup who have discovered that America is more than what they see in the movies. Like, they're taking road trips, I guess, and they're really enjoying, like, the beauty of America's landscapes. And I just love that. I love that they're discovering that, like, we've got some pretty stuff over here, too. It's not all just big cities. We've also got some really pretty landscapes. It's bigger than you think, for sure. Crash and Moody jamming for their teams. Crash right now at the back of the pack. Moody in a tripod at the front. Crash is through and will be your lead jammer. Moody trying to take a whip from her blocker. Is almost through. Takes a hit from Slamabro and is going to be sent to the box. Twinkle Toes Crash up on that outside line. Manages to stay in bounds and grab 4 points for K County. The pack is slowing down as Crash is approaching the pack. K County trying to help split that pack up. They split it up the middle and Crash is able to get through while Moody waits in the penalty box on a track cut. Crash coming in the pack on another scoring pass is able to get through again for another 4, bringing the total to 12. K County definitely on a scoring streak here. Crash, who has scored 56 points so far in this game. Big says Crash is on it. Yeah, Crash is definitely like in the zone right now. Crash has decided to become a blocker for a second and got slowed down for the first time in this jam as Moody comes out of the box and is back in the pack. Crash makes it through. Moody has got a tripod at the front to try and get through as Crash comes around to try and score 4 more points, which would be, I think, the highest scoring jam of the game with 20 points for K County, bringing them up to 228 to 89. You have got, I can't add, 21 minus 5. 16 more minutes to vote for your skater of the game. It's close right now between Criminal, Thriller Godzilla, and Crash. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Which is hard to do when you're supposed to be talking all the time. Peeps is jamming for the first time in this game versus Stevie Kicks, who's also jamming for the first time in this game. Peeps thought that she was lead, but got called on a penalty. Oh, I hate it when that happens, especially when you're jamming for the first time. And that was a forearm that is going to send Peeps to the box. And so now Stevie Kicks is jamming on their own. Takes a big tumble. And tries to reset, tries to find some way to get through. Peeps is waiting in the penalty box to be released. Bake said, bless you. Stevie Kicks is through and is lead jammer. And the star has been passed to Stella Stardust. No, it wasn't. That was just Stella's gloves. Stevie Kicks decides to call the jam. I always love seeing jammers who don't jam very much. Give it a try just for a second. And look at that. Stevie Kicks got lead and then called that jam off. All right. Bruiser's posing. Is that a pose? I don't know. Making sure you can see your arm bands. Bruiser going to the outside. Thriller Godzilla going through the middle. Bruiser with a spin at the front is through as your lead jammer. Thriller Godzilla is chasing Bruiser down. Woo! Bruiser swinging around the outside, grabbing all 4 points and calling that jam. And Bruiser doing a little dance as she is headed to the back to the bench. And Thriller Godzilla doing a dance with Bruiser. And they give each other a high five. Camaraderie. What? It's not teamwork if you're not on the same team. It's just good sportsmanship. Good sportspersonship. Good sports. Go sports. It's almost bedtime. It's good something. Seriously, just looking at me. Yes, I still have to say words. I don't know why it's so hard. Moody and Punk Rocker. Moody getting pushed to the outside, and Punk Rocker comes through and will be your lead jammer. Punk Rocker, who was one of our Skater of the Games in the Speedway Smackdown earlier this year, showing off some skills. Moody continuing to try and push. Faith says, good job, Zilla. Zilla's been doing a great job all game. Uh-oh, penalty for Punk Rocker. See, I said a compliment. It's what happens. Announcer curse. Bake's just wondering if anybody is watching the Florida games. Do we have any updates? Or from the Pittsburgh Black Rose game, too? Do we have updates for that one? Curious to know. You're so sad that Zilla, Slice, Chicken Little, Crash, and Bro are aged out this year. We'll miss seeing them play. Yes, but I'm hoping I get to see them all play in Adult Derby. I think most, if not all of them, are continuing to play from my conversations I've had with them. So I really hope that we get to continue to see them be successful in Adult Derby. Punk Rocker out of the box. Moody has passed the star to Stella Stardust. Punk Rocker literally going through the pack backwards to score 4 points. Stella Stardust puts that star on and is going to be scoring points now for the next 22 seconds as there is no lead jammer. Blizzy's going to go look at the scores. Thank you, Blizzy. Black Rose is in the lead, Baked says. Punk Rocker 4 points. 9 seconds left in this jam. Stella takes a push to the outside there from Baby Ghoul. And with a few more points scored, Cincinnati's getting closer to that 100 mark. Crash and Bro are sticking with South Bend Roller Derby Open Gender. Yay! That makes me happy to hear. Chicken plays on Detroit Riot. Awesome. 170 versus 60 right now between Black Rose and Pittsburgh. Okay, so if it stays that way, then Black Rose is going to go play Philly tomorrow for first place. Archer signed up to play and Skate the Rainbow for juniors and adults. Woohoo! I get to see Archer again and try not to give Archer another Skater of the Game sticker. Archer, don't go to the box when I'm saying nice things about you. Pipsqueak is lead jammer and is going to have a, beautiful bean dip, Pipsqueak. I just squeaked when I said Pipsqueak. That was gorgeous. Pipsqueak popping through that pack. Showing the tenacity that I know Pipsqueak has. Sometimes I look at Pipsqueak and I'm like, Pipsqueak looks so fragile. And then I watch Pipsqueak play and I'm like, never mind. Never mind. Pipsqueak is not fragile at all, and do not be deceived. Archer is now with Bloomington Roller Derby. Love to see it. I'm glad that I get to continue to see these skaters grow. If you know where any of the other skaters are going to, please let me know. Chicken Little headed to the box again. Oh no, he just came out of the box. Pipsqueak through for another 4 points. Cincinnati has gotten their first bucket. They're now at 108. And Pipsqueak is about to potentially have, already I think has the highest scoring jam of the game for Cincinnati. And might be trying to put a few more on it. Bro also is skating with Detroit men's. Thank you, Tara. Y'all are a wonderful. I love that they have such good resources here in the chat. You guys are the best. I appreciate you. Archer took the star and Pipsqueak calls it, but not before scoring 16 points for Cincinnati. Nice job, Pipsqueak. We are under 15 minutes left in this game. You have a little bit less than 10 minutes to vote for your skater of the game. Noah Balboa was posing for the camera, and Sirius thinks it's so funny to not have the camera on the people who are posing. Why do you do that? Why don't you just put them on the camera when they're posing? Because you just happen to not have that camera on them? We got the reverse angle of the posing. Well, now Noah Balboa is just waving at Cincinnati and having conversations with them, so. What are we in a timeout for? Just a team timeout? There are several juniors aging out, going for the adults, says Baked. Yep. MB Matthews, let's go Pip. That's my daughter. She's a beast. That was that jam right there is what the jam that you show all of your friends and family and say, look at Pipsqueak. That's my daughter. That jam was a great, great jam. Uh-oh, NSOs are starting to get silly. What are we looking for on the track? We seem to be looking for. I need a compilation series of people at Derby looking for things on the ground. That's track repair, but sometimes we get people looking for contacts or like a piece of metal that might have come off something, and we have so many different times where we have had to stop Derby for people to look for things. Yes, or biohazards, that's true too. Was that, they couldn't, okay, I love this. Tiger Lily and Noah Balboa don't know whether or not to fist bump or shake or do some sort of, and so they just both kind of gave up. And now they're just going to play against each other. And one of them's going to be lead, and it's going to be Noah Balboa. Tiger Lily, who is jamming for the first time, did pass the star to number 28. No, that is Tiger Lily. Tiger Lily's the jammer. Why did I see people making the star pass motion? Tiger Lily gets through. I love that Cincy's putting out a whole bunch of different jammers. Like, just let's give everybody an opportunity to jam, and then they all are doing so well when they get put out. It's great to see. Noah Balboa through for 4 points, bringing that total to 8 for this jam. Tiger Lily in through the pack for 4 points of her own for Cincinnati. Noah Balboa juking around Moody to grab another 4 for K County as Tiger Lily comes in on a scoring pass. Oh, I forgot to talk. Sorry. The jam ended after Noah Balboa scored a few more points for K County. Apple would like a sizzle reel of track searching. I think it could be a fun little reel to do, serious. But I've given you too much work, and I feel like I need to stop giving you things to do. You don't do any of the things I suggest anyway, so I just suggest them. You can't wait to see all the age-out juniors play with the adults. It means you will have more teams to follow. Absolutely baked. As they age out, you just get more teams that you are going to enjoy. That is so true. Tiger Lily actually went to the box at the end of that last jam on a forearm penalty. So this is going to be a power jam now for Peeps and K County. Now everybody says, okay, if you want to watch Crash and Bro, then you should follow the South Bend Roller Derby Commanders, please. I like that. You should just follow all the teams, always. Peeps is through for 4 points. And everybody's kind of tangled up in the pack there between turns 2 and 3. Wonderful awareness there by, who was that from Cincy? That was great. Wolfblood. Wolfblood saw Peeps, and Peeps did not see Wolfblood, and Wolfblood had the perfect angle to just push Peeps out of bounds. Meanwhile, Crash is pulling back Tiger Lily, who is in the pack now as jammer. Tara says, hi, I'm the coach of the Commanders, and I tell you to subscribe, follow, check. Thanks, Baked. Oh, I love it. You guys are making friends in the chat. I love watching that while the game is happening. Speaking of liking and subscribing, Baked and everybody else, if you have not subscribed yet, please subscribe to our channel. We are very close to 2,500 subscribers, which is crazy to me because I still remember, like, oh my God, we're almost at 100. I can't believe it. Can we get to 100? And now we're almost at 2,500. But if you are not subscribed, I hope that you would subscribe and hit that notification button so you can see whenever we are live. If you are already subscribed, go ahead and like this video. It really helps us in the algorithm, which we learned recently. We don't know a lot about YouTube, but we're learning things every single game we do. So Apple says, basically, I follow Derby, the sport. It's so true. I keep following more and more and more Derby teams, and I'm like, am I ever going to see anything on social media that's not roller derby? It even happened on my TikTok recently. My TikTok used to be cute animals doing funny things and little baby goats and little baby cows and things like that, and now it's roller derby. Oh, you guys subscribed! Yay! Trouble says, I remember being on Derby Date Night harassing people to subscribe so we can get to 500 or maybe 1,000. I don't remember which one, but I do remember. Number 32 from K County is really smooth on their skates, says Blizzy. That would be Punk Rocker, who is a former Skater of the Game winner. Also, just to give you some penalty updates, we have had 2 foul outs from the K County side. That is Chicken Little and Criminal. I didn't even notice that Chicken Little flew the coop. I didn't even see it happen. It was very smooth. Chicken Little flew the coop, and then, Criminal. Oh, Criminal is on the other team. So Slice is sitting at 6, and Criminal fouled out for Cincinnati.
Delay game. Yep, no problem. Delay game penalty being added for K County not fielding a jammer in time.
K County did not field a jammer in time for that last jam, so a delay of game penalty was issued to the captain, who will now be sitting in the box. Wah, wah. With 10 minutes left in this game, you only got 5 minutes left to vote for your Skater of the Game. Michi-chan says you get Reddit revenge stories on your other channel's algorithm. Those are funny. Oh, I love all the things you guys are saying in the chat. Baby goats are the best, though, says Apple. I agree. And Sirius won't let me get a baby goat. Purple Fury says, I was wondering why I didn't have a helmet. My third real anniversary is June 27th. Ooh, so will you get your helmet at Skate the Rainbow? Is that when you will have your helmet? Because you get it at your 2-year anniversary. You'll get your helmet, which is going to turn into a star because Sirius thinks the helmets look like tacos, which they do, but it's funny. Archer is your lead jammer, having scored 4 points. Bruiser currently standing in the box after a penalty for a high block. You're asking me if we're ever going to stream on TikTok or YouTube Shorts or Twitch? Probably not, because we're not technologically savvy. However, my youngest son's girlfriend has said she will do some of that for us. So maybe we will have what generation is people who are 16 right now? What generation are they? That generation person running our stuff. So it will be a very different vibe, probably. I guess the sky fell on Chicken Little, says Michi-chan. Oh. Baked says, Baked, that means so much to me. Also, I just want to say you are an amazing announcer. That actually really means a lot. It's been a day having announced the longest game we've ever done, and so it's been a long day. So thank you. I'm trying to keep my wits with me as it has been a long day, but I really appreciate hearing things like that. I don't know how long that game was. That was crazy. Uh-oh, Apple says she's maybe no longer Team Sirius. Wait, why? Oh, because he won't let me have a goat? Yeah, I got Apple on my side over goats. Baby goats are so cute. Do you have to be in roller derby to go to Skate the Rainbow? You can go and watch. Absolutely. That is going to be a really fun day. You can 100% come and watch and be a part of the vibes, and you totally should. It's in Bloomington, Indiana, and you can talk to skaters and learn about what it might be like to skate. That would be really cool if you wanted to come watch in person. So Skate the Rainbow will be your third wheel anniversary, Purple Fury. Yay! Your spouse wanted a yak. You got them a yak? A toy yak. Michi, you tricked me. I created a special bag for it and said it was from Yak in a Box. Yes, Sirius. I got Sirius a screaming goat, which is if he hits the bottom of it, it goes, ah! And he literally will work on vlogs and will work on stuff for Derby Date Night, and I hear the screaming goat. You use that thing so often. He just hits it. It's like, ah! You do it all the time. It's so funny. Yes, I've been watching to you all day. Oh, the only time I've left is when the Roses have played. And it sounds like, did the Roses win? Is it over? Michi says, please do not ever move DDN to Twitch. Sirius does not want to move to Twitch. Twitch is the worst platform for roller derby streaming. I don't know why leagues do it. No rewind. We've tried watching some streams on Twitch, and we have not been it's not super user-friendly. Sirius thinks it's easier to get into live streaming and start it on Twitch, but if you're already established, it's better to stay on platforms like this. He says he'll never do Twitch. Don't worry, Michi-chan. He doesn't plan to do Twitch. Michi coming in with a strong opinion, says Apple. Don't worry, guys, we're not going to Twitch. Pittsburgh 82, Roses 175, 24 minutes left. Switching back to that game now. Great game. But come back, Baked, because we're having fun, too. 8:58 left in this game and 3 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. That vote is currently being won by the jammer you see on the screen, Thrilla Godzilla. But we have got another new jammer for Cincinnati, which is Hello Pity, who is currently in the Rhythm and Smoke penalty box. Hello Pity has no idea that when you put your head on your hand, you do look kind of sad in the penalty box. Yes, Troublemaker, Lucid Dreamer streams Dungeons & Dragons live plays on Twitch, which is a great place to do that, but maybe not the best for sports. Gen Z is 97 to 12, so they would be Gen Z. So yeah, okay, we might have a TikTok that's run by a Gen Zer. So Derby Date Night, if we get a TikTok, just know it's run by our Gen Z child's girlfriend. No, 97 to 12, yeah. 97 to 12. Oh, yeah, 97 is wrong, right? No, I don't know. Anyway, Beatloaf jamming for Cincinnati now as the star has been passed. You all are getting me off topic, chat. Thriller Godzilla getting through. Another 4 points for K County. Beatloaf has put that star on. That's Moody. That's not Beatloaf. That's Moody. Moody has the star on. We got a couple blockers headed to the box. Vivian says, go, hello, pity. Thriller Godzilla calls that jam. Since he was able to score 4, but K County was able to score 8. No, Sirius, you're wrong. 1997 to 2012 is Generation Z. We were in high school in 1997. Sorry, that tells you how old we are.
That's Noah.
But that's Noah and Gavin, because Noah was born in 2008. Gavin was born in 2010.
Is he a Zalpha?
What's a Zalpha? Oh, he's in the middle of Gen Z and Alpha. He's a Zalpha. It's a Zalpha. Just got it off Wiki. Now you all can do the math and figure out how old we are. Don't do it. Cryptid Caller jamming for K County and Stevie Kicks for Cincinnati. Cryptid Caller is your lead jammer. Uh-oh. Thriller Godzilla was leading the skater of the game vote. Criminal has taken the lead suddenly in the last minute of voting. Criminal, with 31% of the votes, is just ahead of Thriller Godzilla and Crash. And these votes are changing so fast right now. So fast. You've only got 1 more minute to vote, and it's like almost a 3-way tie between Criminal, Thriller Godzilla, and Crash. Put your votes in. This is the end of the voting period. I will close it at 5 minutes left. Uh-oh. Is that going to be a black block? I think she was a little frustrated there. Stevie Kicks, yep. Is headed to the box on a 4-arm penalty. Cryptid Caller continues to... Oh, look at that space that was in the inside line. Cryptid Caller took it and got 4 points. I'm assuming anyone born after 2012 is Alpha, since Google couldn't tell you. Google couldn't tell you? Come on, Google. Generations are pretty arbitrary. We invented it. We like to say we invented things. What are we, serious? Because we're on the cusp. We're Xennials, that's right, because we have characteristics of both X and Millennial. Cryptid Caller getting pulled all the way to the back by Pipsqueak. Stevie Kicks getting through. This jam is coming to an end, and so is this vote, but it's tied. It's tied, and it won't, oh my gosh. It's still tied. It just went from 30 to 31% to 30 to 31%. The next vote is going to be the decider between Criminal and Thriller Godzilla. Ah! I can't close it, Sirius. You won't let me close it when it's tied. You do not let me close it when it's tied. Bruiser and Archer, besties on the line again. There it is. There it is. All right, the last vote came in. If you were the last vote, you helped choose the skater of the game. That was the biggest race. That was crazy between all 3 of those skaters. But your skater of the game is going to be Thriller Godzilla of K County. So close for Criminal and Crash. But I know some of them will have a chance again tomorrow or in future games, because I have a feeling we're going to see all these skaters again. Archer calls the jam after scoring 4 points for K County. Watch out, Wolfblood number 52 is back out there, says Jason. Wolfblood has done some great things. I feel like Wolfblood was nominated earlier in the day for Skater of the Game, because I've noticed them doing some really great things in this game. What, is Cincinnati just shouting random things? I think everybody's getting a little loopy here towards the end of the day, which is fine. But as we close out the end of this day with Annihilator and Beatloaf both jamming for their teams, don't don't go away. Like, you can go away at the end of this, but don't go away completely, because tomorrow we actually have a new link. So follow us on Derby Date Night at YouTube, on Facebook. We will be posting the new link if it wasn't already auto-posted, Sirius. It was not. So Sirius will be posting tomorrow's link tonight, so you can join tomorrow on the new link. And we will be live about 15 minutes before the first game, and that will be the third place game if things stay the same here between Kay County and Crooked River Roller Derby for third place at 10 a.m. Then, as long as it's not the longest game ever, like happened earlier today, at 12 p.m. we will have our first place game to determine who is going to go to champs, whether it is going to be IJRD, Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby, or the visitors from Texas, Rockin City Roller Derby. It's going to be a very exciting day, and you are going to want to be here for every single bit of it. So make sure to like and subscribe and hit that bell so that you can be notified every time we are live, and you can join us again tomorrow. Oh, everybody's so excited for Thrilla. I love it. I love how excited you are for Thrilla. I hope Thrilla is super excited. I know how coveted this sticker has gotten between some of these skaters and people who really, really want one. And it's not easy to get a Skater of the Game sticker. It is not easy at all. So congratulations to Thrilla, and we can't wait to give out 2 more stickers tomorrow to 2 more skaters. Bruiser getting pushed out and pulled all the way to the back by Slamabro. Mischief K County, Trouble Clef Cincinnati. Blizzy, are you so excited for Thrilla? One more final score. DMV Derby, River City A Riots 222, and Atlanta 75. Monkey Boy is announcing that he chose K County because he's feeling safe now. He doesn't think he's going to jinx them if he says, I have always believed in you. Tara still wants a sticker. Tara, are you playing in Skate the Rainbow? Are you going to get a chance for a sticker? When's the next time you're playing in a game that we're doing? Noah Balboa took a star pass with 24 seconds left in this game. Bruiser takes a hit to the outside from Slamabro and calls that jam. That's not Bruiser. Who is that? That's a new jammer. Who was that? 6'8". That was, I'm looking. Treble Clef, who was also just laughing as she was calling the jam, which is why I thought it was Bruiser. Yeah, they could be siblings, totally. Do you get one for getting food to me? Serious? Can I give Skater of the Game stickers out to people who bring me food? No. Maybe I should make a sticker that says, I brought Aria food. Yeah, I need to have my little thing that I give people, you know, like some sort of a little, like some people have peppers, some people have ducks, some people have, like, I should have a little thing that I give to people. Well, we give people Derby Date Night stickers. Sparkles made into a little, like, tiny keepsake? Ooh, that'd be fun. Crash Teal, you're so bummed you won't get the opportunity for a sticker since you're out for the season with an injury. There is always next year, Crash Teal. You go for that. Next year, there's always more opportunities for a sticker. Tara, you did not sign up for Skate the Rainbow. You're helping bench coach the Dooms. Oh, yeah, they have a game that day, too. Well, Tara, you know you're going to have lots more opportunities. And once you coach, you could just win 4 official reviews in a game. Crash and... What is Tough Tone doing with Crash? Just making sure he's got a good eye on him as his jam ref. This is the last jam of the game. Everybody root hard for all these skaters. We are in jam time only between Crash and Pipsqueak. Crash is not your lead jammer. Tough Tone called Crash on a forearm, it looks like. Pipsqueak still has opportunity to get lead, but has to get past Archer first. Pipsqueak pushing Archer, trying to get that out of play called. Archer does get an illegal contact penalty. And Pipsqueak will be lead jammer and will decide when this jam ends. This is the last jam. It's been so much fun hanging out with all of you guys today. I have really enjoyed the time we've spent together and getting to know those of you who are new to the Derby Date Night weirdness that we do here. The community, the lovely community that is not weird at all. that does not talk about food for half of a roller derby game. We are unique. And we love it that way. Okay, from now on, from now on, you're only getting food, not the guy who said no, LOL. Big Papa, you're funny. And we are coming to an end of the game. Wonderful job by both teams. Huge hugs between opposing players. These teams, I can tell, both had just a fabulous time playing each other. An unofficial score right now of K County 298 and Cincinnati 147. Can't wait for coffee and derby together tomorrow morning. Yes, baked. I'm going to bring my coffee, maybe some 7 Brew, and we're all going to drink our caffeine together and watch the third place game and then the first place game. It is going to be so fun and so much derby. And we can't wait to spend more time with all of you. Thanks for hanging out with us here on Derby Date Night. Want to show you those brackets one more time. Get your photos ready for those of you who want to tell all your friends. You want to take a photo once we put up the bracket so you can say when the people should come watch tomorrow. Jason says Wolf Blood should at least get an honorable mention. Wolf Blood, I think Wolf Blood was nominated earlier in the day. Yay, Derby Date Night. Woohoo! All right, Sirius, we are ready for those brackets whenever you are ready. He has to quickly enter in those scores real fast. So we'll see if he's able to get it done. There it is. For your picture, here is our final bracket with everybody all filled out. We have made it through the first day, and now we head into the placement games. Whoever wins the game tomorrow morning at 10 between Cincinnati and Crooked River will win a bronze medal, and then medals are going to both Rockin City and IJRD. Is it going to be gold? Is it going to be silver? We're going to find out tomorrow on Derby Date Night. See you tomorrow. Night.